Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Hello, James.
Morning all. Morning, Paul. How's it going?
Oh, I don't know. Ask Lisa Cook, the Fed governor, who's just been fired.
Yeah. Let's talk about that. What's going on with that, Paul? Just to sound check, is my audio okay? I've got a bit of an echo in my headphones. Am I coming through clearly?
Sounds good from here. Sorry you're suffering a little bit. But yeah.
Okay, no worries.
So obviously we've been talking about the potential negative impacts on the world economy if there's any kind of tangling with the independence of the Fed. It's not political, it's just inherently this is what is required. We need independence ultimately, whether you agree with the decisions of Jerome Powell or not. Now, of course, he's not the only player involved. Of course, there are several governors in the Fed and the central bank and all that kind of stuff. And Lisa Cook has been fired, but she has since said that, unfortunately, that President Trump does not have any authority to fire her. So she said she's going to continue going into work and doing her job. So this is going to turn out to be quite an interesting mess over the next few days. I mean, James, what are your thoughts?
I don't really know, Paul. Yeah, I mean, politics in finances, in the finance realm isn't good ever. But I don't know. Look, she was a hawk. She seems, people that get in the way of Trump get moved out of the way, and that's obviously the way he operates. So I think it'll probably just blow over. I'm concerned, however, that not so much the actual mechanics of firing someone in the Fed, but the actual overall pall that it may have thrust upon the market in general. It'll probably pass, but it's just not, as you point out, it's just really not a good look, is it? But markets have held up pretty well, apart from crypto. But again, that's the stock markets are looking okay. Dollar's not doing catastrophically, although it did have a blip. We saw a bit of a wobble on the S&P last night, and the dollar a little bit. But they've just reversed those moves. Obviously not a major concern right this second, but I think it just adds to this overall narrative that there's a bit of chaos in the White House and in the Fed, and we don't really want that.
Oh, it's like, I don't know. It's when we've got we're anticipating so much next month, right? There's so much going on. There's so much turmoil. There's so much pressure. There's so much seeking for direction. And I mean, we'll get into crypto a little bit later. Crypto kind of hogged the start of the session yesterday, but I'm quite happy because I've got some lower entry positions in some altcoins which I never imagined I'd get. So I'm quite happy. And my Trump trade, which my Trump trade I was talking about yesterday was a complete mess, but I've I've cycled in and out of it twice now, and I'm in a good position to get an even lower price point on a bit of a futures trade for that. So I'm perfectly happy. We just need to, of course, dissect what Bitcoin is doing and potentially the implications for this news on the rest of the market, which I suppose is where we hand over to you, James. So what are you looking at the moment? Make sense of this.
Okay, so whenever there's a bit of chaos in the market and everyone gets a bit spooked, we should look at sort of the fundamentals and go back to the basic chart. So
let's see if we can.
We'll have a look at the VIX as well.
Yeah. So let's see if we can put up.
Has my sound gone weird?
Yeah, we lost you for a second there. Glad you're back. It's going to be one of those.
Yeah, I think we got a glitch. So if we can just switch across to my charts, it would be great. And I'll work through the echo. I don't know what's going on, but it's okay. Let's go across to my charts if we can. Talk time. As I said, we've got to start looking at things like the fundamentals, like the VIX, the S&P, gold, and the US dollar. So I think we'll start with the US dollar, and I'll continue to talk. Just let me know when my charts are up, Paul, as I can't see them. And I'm looking at the Dixie right now.
Yeah, we got the dollar.
Okay, wonderful. Thanks, Paul. All right. So here's the dollar, and this is the Dixie, the dollar index, which is a index measuring the dollar strength against a basket of 6 other currencies. And that's yesterday's move, as it was a move up, a bullish move yesterday, and today just ticking down a bit. But we need to go into the shorter term charts and have a look at what the effect of firing one of the Fed governors does, and that's it right there. Big drop down in the dollar. That took place at 1600 my time, which is I'm assuming this took place about an hour or so after the market opened yesterday, and we dropped that right back down. This is the big move, and since then the dollar has actually regained quite some ground, about 78.6% of the move down. So a reaction, a negative reaction on the dollar, and then a recovery subsequent to that. And we also saw the majors coming off and reversing too. This is one position that we've been looking at. In fact, I've just taken a trade on this, and we got long this morning. I got long on my Hola Prime account. So first trade I've taken on that account, actually, on currency. So I'm pretty pleased with that. We got long at the bottom this morning. In fact, you can see my trade position there. And although this is not the same chart, you can still see the position. So kind of long. Let's try and zoom in a wee bit further. I want to give you the point of entry, really, on the 5-minute chart, just to finish this off. So there's the 5-minute chart, and we sort of moved up, broke out through that order block, dipped back down into it, and that's where we got long. Well, I got long this morning. So simple breakout, pullback trade, and long. It is dipping back a bit now on this 5-minute chart. So overall, I still think that the dollar might actually suffer a little bit overall, just generally. I think the dollar is heading down, but as a result of this, we could see the dollar continue to drop a wee bit. But currencies have been messy, tricky to trade, and if you've been sort of trying to pick direction, it's been pretty difficult. I want to go back to the dollar index one more time, just to have a look at the bigger picture and back to the day chart. And this is the dollar index. You can see we've been moving sideways really since May, early May this year. In fact, we could go back as far as April, pretty much sideways, but trying to form this sort of bottom, which might look like eventually like a cup. And we get a potential cup and handle pattern like that on the dollar. Now, I think we've got some time to spend down here, and potentially we could go lower. My actual target on the dollar is down about 93, which is, yeah, down at this bottom white line, right down here. So this actually might end up being a slightly deeper type of dip, something like this. I don't know, but so far it looks like it's turning up, so we might not get it. Maybe on the return on the cup and handle formation, if we get something like that. Dollar often forms these cup and handle type patterns, and we do have a target of about 93. So perhaps we haven't quite seen the bottom on the dollar. And if we zoom in on this day chart, you can see that today we're just sort of dribbling down a wee bit, but holding the 50-day moving average. We're stuck actually sandwiched in between the 20 and the 50-day moving averages here on the dollar index. Yeah. So it's really all up for grabs. We're below the short-term indicator, but we're above the long-term. I have an overall idea that the dollar might move further down to 93, but right this minute, looks like we're maybe trying to bottom prematurely. I don't know. So pretty difficult. We do have a pretty good structure beneath us, though, that we've bounced off over the last number of years twice now, and maybe that will hold. If that doesn't, this is the dollar. If that doesn't hold, expect the cup and handle pattern type thing or something similar to form at lower levels. But if this does hold, then maybe this is the bottom for the dollar, and I'd expect then for us to move back to 100. That's parity, and then beyond that, probably a swing, similar distance to the other side of 100. So we're now down at 98, 97, 98. So we could get a swing up to 103, which is just above right where that red line is in the center of the screen. So that's perfect. So kind of that's what I'm expecting. We may bottom now, but if we don't, expect a bottom at around 93 on the dollar. And good luck trading this in the meantime, because it's rather messy and it's not an easy proposition to trade currencies right now, given all the slightly chaotic news that's coming out every single day. And the dollar is the one that often bears the brunt of this sort of thing.
Starboy is asking about the NQ, but just before you have a look at that, I just want to say that a poll's been posted, James, which we were talking about this yesterday, asking whether or not people think you are actually the creator of Bitcoin, Satoshi Nakamoto. So please cast your vote in the comments right now, because I mean, how could it could be? I mean, how do we know, right? I mean, James, with respect, I mean, you've been working for the last couple of decades. It could have been you, right, back in the early noughties, right? There, yeah, you see, there it is.
There's a secret sign on my wall that no one's noticed. It's a clue. It's a secret clue. My name might be James Sakamoto from 1976. You just don't know. So anyway, so S&P we talked about. Let's talk about the Nasdaq, because this is the tech play. I'm rather bullish on the Nasdaq, and I'm also bullish on the S&P. Now, while we're here, let's have a look at the S&P first. So what did firing the women at the Fed do to the markets? Well, not much, really. We had a bit of a dip. This is today's move, and you can see pre-market, a little bit of a dip down. Let's go to the, 15-minute chart. And zoom in a bit. So there's the 15-minute chart on the S&P. What it looks like to me is just a basic bull flag on the 15 here. And I'd expect we'll find support somewhere in the current region and move higher today. And we've got a nice pattern to work off actually as well, because we've got a classic bull flag. So I'm going to draw a line in here. This is the way I'd approach it myself. I'm already long on this, but if I was looking to get long, I'd draw a line from basically the bottom of this move up like that. And that's the bull run. We've got the bull flag that we're busy trading inside right now. And if and when we take off, we'll take that same angle, everything from the bottom of the bull flag, which is about there, and set a target. Now, my overall target is actually 6,700 and maybe even 72. But talking about day trading, this is a good move, and that could take us up to about 65, so 6,500, and a very simple move. And that's a good, 150 to 100 pip day trade if you took that one. Wait for a reversal. I'm not saying this is going to turn around just yet, and we may have to suffer some more dips. Market's opening in about 45 minutes time, and normally in pre-market or just after the market opens, you'd expect a potential sort of dip down to pick up liquidity, maybe just down to yesterday's lows, or actually that's pre-market lows, maybe slightly below there, down to VWAP or whatever indicator you might have on your chart, anchored VWAP or something like that. I don't know where those are. And then a move up from there to follow the green path that we've already drawn in. So that would be the way I'd be looking to day trade, to move up to about 5, getting in somewhere around about 64 really. So 64 up to 65 and then out if you're day trading it. I'm swing trading this. My target's much higher, closer to 7,000. And then as the question was nothing to do with the S&P and it was all about the Nasdaq, let's have a look at that instead and have a look. Now I think the Nasdaq will follow suit, although I'm slightly more bullish on the Nasdaq, not in the sense that I think it's going to do better than the S&P, but I think there's just more potential for this to move faster and harder. And we've bounced off quite nicely. I'm hedged on this, but I don't have any direction, no skin on the game. So what I'm saying to you is not directional bias or hope or a prayer. It's just what I think will happen. I have no trade on this, but I think we might try and find support down at these levels. And I'm looking at the pre-market today as well at around about 23.3, somewhere in that region. And if I zoom into the 15-minute chart, let's have a look at where that is. That's the pre-market low, 23.3. So I kind of like that one too. I also like the way it's a bit of a spike in this pre-market low, and I'd be expecting something like this to kick off today. Maybe not quite as low as that even, maybe just down to that low there, and then a move up. And once again, we've got a bull flag here on the Nasdaq, so we could expect something akin to the launch point into the bull flag. That's that green arrow, and I'm just going to duplicate that. Actually, may as well just
yeah, and those
low volume I've just drawn on there.
Those low volume nodes are
yeah,
really
over here.
good points to come in on as well. Very easy to manage. Yeah, it's a really good take for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out actually. And then very similar to what I said on the S&P, this is a 15-minute chart. We'll look at the hour chart shortly. There's the bull run, very long bull flag. It's not really a bull flag, it's a PIT really, but nevertheless, technically it's still the same. We should expect to move up to about 23.9. And if we go to the day chart with leaving those lines in, you can see the sort of target. So in that pre-market low, around about 23.3, and I think we could get a run all the way up to 23.9, maybe 2400. That would take us to a new all-time high. So pretty bullish, in my opinion. And I'll be looking to buy dips on the Nasdaq, already long on the S&P today, and several of these names, including, by the way, some of these good ones like Tesla, MSTR trying to get off the ground, but Tesla doing really well. Coinbase flagging a bit, along with all the other cryptos. Nvidia earnings tomorrow, who knows what that's going to do, but also not looking particularly strong. So bit of a messy market overall. And of course, cryptos, Paul, suffered and created a great deal of panic in the crypto market. And I'd like to hear your perspective on this actually, because I've been now forced to hedge my Bitcoin position for maybe the 15th time. So quickly, let me show you what I got on. Yeah. So basically, we've broken down through support. Okay, I've actually removed that whole bull flag megaphone pattern as being invalid right now. We've got a support line that we've broken down below, and I immediately hedged 35% of my position. And not only that, it gets worse. I've hedged 35%, but I'm willing to hedge 10% more every 1,000 points that we move down. By the time we get to 106,000, I'll be fully hedged. And I think we could get down to 100,000, which is what I said yesterday, into this low volume node down here where the 200-day moving average is. I'm not saying that's going to happen, and we are actually bouncing right now. Now, I've only hedged 35% of my position, which means I'm 65% long still. So the best situation and outcome for me would still be for this to move directly up from where we're currently trading. But if it doesn't, I'll be protecting my Bitcoin longs all the way down as much as I have to. Do it. Fight for your Bitcoin tooth and nail. Don't get stopped out by these dips.
James, that sounds like something Satoshi Nakamoto would say. I'm going to be honest with you. It does. You're not doing yourself any favors. There's going to be a lot of media scrutiny on you very soon. And currently, 64% of people in the chat think you are the creator of Bitcoin. So, I mean, the comments don't lie, right?
Oh, well. Yeah. But, Paul, the interesting thing about all of this, Bitcoin flopping down below its 110K support, is that the altcoins have been rather firm. And look at Ethereum. It's perfect.
We did get a little bit of we were talking yesterday about we hadn't yet seen any kind of measurable bounce on Bitcoin dominance, which is a little bit, obviously, it impacts the altcoin markets to a degree. And we did see that yesterday, just a little bounce, nothing big deal. And that would be we talked about this yesterday, when Bitcoin crosses that red line, then people start backing off the market, right? So there's obviously been a little bit of that. But when I was looking at some trading setups yesterday and I was messing around with Trump token, plenty are being very resilient, right? And only a few are really suffering a little bit. So, and obviously it's we're not at the point yet where every single kind of crypto token is people are looking to invest in. People are currently thinking about pivoting into Ethereum, some of the top tens, and it'll take time before resilience is across the board. So when we see Bitcoin dominance, being quite resilient, really, I mean, Ethereum's huge. So Ethereum takes a big, can absorb quite a lot of energy in the wrong direction. So it's not necessarily 100% reflective of the entire market being resilient, but it is a good sign for sure, I think. And we'll jump into that in a little bit. There's quite a lot of diversity showing up, but yeah, it's interesting, very interesting at the moment.
Yeah. And and I've got the VIX chart up in here. This is one more reason why I think that there's not a great deal to worry about, just generally in the markets. Now, this is the VIX chart. The VIX measures the volatility primarily of the S&P. There are a number of factors and variables that go into the VIX itself, but when the VIX goes up, the markets go down, and when the VIX goes down, the market, including crypto, although this is not related to crypto or Bitcoin, it's around the S&P. But essentially, just to really finish this off, every time we sort of reach the bottom down into this green block down here is when I look to buy the VIX, and that means that the market is probably very overbought, and that we need some selling volatility to come into the market. This only happens a couple of times a year, and the last time it happened was in December 2024. One more long position on the VIX. But generally, I'm waiting for the VIX to trickle down back into the buying zone. We haven't reached it yet, and it never fails to get into that zone. Every time we get down towards the green block, you'll see that we get into the green block. Occasion over there, but most of the time we do, and we get to the bottom of the green block, and that's the time to be buying the VIX, about twice a year. And I expect the VIX will trickle down. I expect the markets will continue to melt up as the VIX trickles down, including crypto, and the S&P, and all the markets, probably even gold and energies too. And we're not there yet, and I think we'll get there towards the end of the year. And my date on here is about the 1st of December, somewhere around there. So from around the 1st of December, I expect that these markets will start to tick down, and we'll start to see the VIX turn up. At the moment, it looks pretty resilient in the way it. What I mean by resilient is it's moving down, but it's resilient in the fact that it's not spiking up, and that the market's holding pretty well. So looking at the VIX in conjunction with everything else, and the way the S&P and the Nasdaq are doing pretty well, despite the correction in Bitcoin, the altcoins are doing well. The VIX is looking okay, and I think we're all right. If you look at metals, gold's doing pretty well. We're long on gold and copper. And we've talked about gold. We won't go into this too much today. We've talked about it a lot yesterday, but it looks like we're eventually going to get this takeoff and a rally on gold. Same with silver and copper, even bumping along the bottom here, trying to get a little bit of a bid and a move up. So I think overall, we're seeing pretty reasonable strength in the markets. I don't expect any calamitous crashes right now. And on the energies markets, let's have a look at natural gas. I know everyone's hanging on. 20, 30 people here waiting to see what's going on in natural gas. Let's talk about it. As you might know, and we talked about this yesterday, we're long on natural gas still. We got long right at the bottom here. This is the futures chart in gas.f, and we're moving up nice and strong. We've now broken, this is the 4-hour chart. We've now broken through the 50 and the 20 period moving averages. We've got a hold above there on this 4-hour candle. And there's 1 hour until this candle rolls over. And if this 4-hour candle, like it does right now, like it looks, we're above the moving averages. We've made a new high. We've cleared those tops of those ranges. And we've got out of this big volume zone, which we want to basically leave behind, where all of these tiny baby reversal candles took place. So that looks good. So we're long on the futures now, but we're also long on the spot or continuous. And this is what you'll be trading here at Hola Prime if you're trading natural gas. And it's a continuous contract representing the futures front month, one of the subsequent months, and the spot price. So it's a conglomerate price. And that's also moving up. We're going through the 20 period moving average. We've got the 20 above us. Lots of traffic up here. And it's not going to be that easy. Let's just make this line a wee bit thicker. So it's not going to be easy to get up through there. But in this larger picture, if I sort of squeeze out and zoom out, we're still holding the center line of that inner sleeve channel and not getting towards the bottom. That's a very good tools because we have not even got into the lower half of this skinny, tiny, small baby channel, and we're moving up. We've got to get through these moving averages, through the skinny channel top, and then once we've done that, and I'm going to go back to the futures chart to illustrate this to you, we'll get into this larger, broader pattern, and I think this is a falling bull flag pattern. And if we don't have to get to the bottom and we hold here, the next move is a move up to about $3.75. We always eventually get to $3.75 on natural gas. It's one of those levels that we visit at least once a month, or maybe twice a month. Maybe I'm exaggerating, several times a year. We probably should head up towards there. And a breakout through that channel, let's go back to the day chart, should see us get up towards the target of the bull flag. And that's at around, well, the top of the range, but slightly higher. So that's natural gas. And as that moves up, along with the dollar dropping, many of the energy plays will move too. Many commodities, as the dollar falls, everything's priced in dollars, they'll begin to move up. Uranium's moving up on both these instruments. Natural gas is moving up. Even crude oil was moving up, but that's now falling down. And we have our stop losses at break even. We're long from the bottom of this move, as we talked about this in extensia. I don't even know if it's a thing. I like to say it on videos. We talked about it in extensia. So we got long at the bottom, but it is drooping down a bit, and we're failing at this order block potentially. Big volume level.
You can't use high-level language and then follow it with dribbling, flopping, dropping, right? You just undermine your own education.
You're quite right. You're quite right. Yeah. Yeah. So that's energies, folks. And I think that as the dollar drops and potentially another couple of percent, we could see, pop up in energies, pop up in metals. We've talked about Nasdaq. We talked about crypto. We'll decide whether we're going to find a bottom and where that bottom might be on Bitcoin. But going back to metals, we're long on all three. There was one other thing I wanted to point out. Currencies. Did we talk about currencies just now? I think we did. Yeah. We talked about the dollar index.
Yeah.
And one more thing that I can't go to that chart. It needs to be white. So let's skip that one. And treasuries. I wanted to point this out. Someone asked me about treasuries yesterday. And if you are trading TLT, the question is what the hell's going on with TLT? And I'm not in this trade. We've been long for a very long time, trying to hold this bottom. Every time we sort of got there and bounced off, we failed. Many people think that these treasuries are on a long-term downtrend and that it's basically doomed, and prices of treasuries in the US will never recover fully, and it's part of the fiscal decline of fiat currencies, possibly. So for me, it's not all that attractive. But however, having said all that, if you do think that you want to trade this, and I do have a line here, we've got something that looks like a wedge pattern, which I think, possibly we're squeezing into the apex of that wedge-ish pattern. We have broken up through the top a little bit, trying to hold there. You might get treasury. You might be able to get 5% out of this if you want to get long. And if you're going to get long, I think around about here is the right sort of price. So not something I'm particularly interested in, though.
Yeah, cool beans. Yeah. Right. Well, let's switch over and try and make sense of Bitcoin for a minute. If we could put my charts up. But while that's happening, that was very quick. Thank you, team. There was a question from in the chat with regard to NVIDIA. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. James, you can pronounce this name. Thehas. So sorry, I feel like I'm butchering it.
Tejas, as in contagious.
Yeah. Okay. It's a great name.
No, that's actually it is. That's how you say it.
Contagious. Okay, I'm going to get into trouble. Right. Yeah. With NVIDIA earnings on, Tejas says, with NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday, that's the main event this week. What's our take on this? Well, there's three things with NVIDIA. James, jump in if you want to. Data center growth needs to be looked at. The rollout of the Blackwell AI chips, and of course, the issue is that the area and the guidance from the current administration with regard to China. Now, the latter 2 points about the AI chips is going to be a point of contention. And because, of course, we've had deals with the US government in terms of exports, which is a little bit all over the place, which may create some problems this week. So those are the three things which people will be paying attention to in terms of the impact they've had over the last few months and so the last year. But yes, so data center growth, the rollout of Blackwell AI chips, and the US government's guidance with China, those are the three sticking points which we need to pay attention to and may have quite an interesting impact on NVIDIA, despite it having an amazing year, taking the crown, I think, of the biggest company in the world. But I mean, James, anything to add on that?
Yeah, we can just switch back quickly to my NVIDIA chart, which I've got up on the screen right now, if the back end is quick enough while we're talking. I'm short on NVIDIA. I won't hold this overnight into earnings because who knows what's going to happen. As you can see, I've got my earnings button down here. Estimate on earnings 1 billion or trillion or zillion, whatever it is. I don't know what these numbers mean. I haven't had a look yet, but I had this idea in mind, and I've had it in mind for quite a long time. I got short over there a number of days ago now, and I'm hoping for this to move down. But of course, if we got earnings coming up tomorrow and we're not in profit or loss, or it's just moved, we are slightly out of the money on this, then I'll just have to hedge that position. But I'm hoping for a move back down to this breakout triangle. It's difficult to see, and it may seem insignificant, but it's an ascending triangle in the middle that we broke out of, and I think it's also a key fib level, and it's the 100-day moving average, and it's just above the point of control and the 200 period moving average. I think we could get back there, and probably will, but I can't bet on that during earnings. So if we don't get any movement until sort of midday tomorrow, maybe lunchtime tomorrow, I'll just hedge this position. But I still think we could get a bit of a correction. Not worth holding into earnings though.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting week for sure. And obviously, we need to pay attention to what the biggest company in the world is doing, of course. But let's have a look at what Bitcoin is doing or not doing. If we could switch back to my charts, I hope that answers your question about NVIDIA. So while I'm just waiting for the charts to come up, here we go. So this is obviously, we've been looking at this chart. So basically, since Bitcoin last week, or rather a couple of weeks ago, 10 days ago or so, put in fresh all-time highs, we've essentially gone from the top of the range all the way down to the bottom of the range, and we're now looking like we're putting in a bearish retest of major support. So that's the narrative. Now, the double top looks like it's winning on the 12-hour chart, and we're coming back down into the range. 106 is below us. You can see, of course, to maintain the bullish narrative for Bitcoin, we just need to be above the 1-day 200 MA, and of course we are, so that's fine. And this is just a slightly different perspective, seeing the double bottom has been completely invalidated. But this is a cleaner chart. Now, this is Bitcoin 4-hour, and we've got the two ranges highlighted, potentially where Bitcoin could bounce from. Now, we did speak, of course, about, if you look at this pattern, you look at this price action, and then you look at this price action. If you ignore the fact that this is a higher high, it's pretty much a mirror not a mirror degree. It's a copy essentially, and we have this move up, put in all-time highs. We consolidate for a bit. Bears take over for a little bit. We have this dip, this liquidity dip, and look, it's happened again. And we've been talking about this for the last 7 days or so, and we've had that dip. So we are below resistance with basic TA. It is possible bearish retest, which of course means Bitcoin potentially could come down. But likewise, we had the same sort of deal here. So this is the context. So we could very easily have a bounce from here. Not saying that's going to happen, but the next line in the sand, in the short term, is going to be the next range low point of control, which of course you can see sits around 105K. So that's the area to watch. But honestly, with Bitcoin where it is right now, be very cautious. I won't be jumping into short trades just yet, because let me show you this next chart to highlight what I'm talking about. Not that one, this one. So this is essentially multi-time frame analysis, very clean charts with just my divergence indicator on there. So I haven't looked at the divergence and what type of divergence it is, as not divergence all created equal. But the key thing to get probabilities in your favor about a move, especially with bear traps, is to look for this on the 1 hour, the 2 hour, the 3 hour, the 4 hour, the 6 hour, the 8 hour, the 12 hour, and the daily all now have some sort of divergence. Now, divergence, of course, is as close to you can get to a crystal ball, but I wouldn't trust it on just 1 or 2 time frames. When you see it on all of them, you're essentially seeing a blanket bullish narrative and a potential for a reversal. So the bear trap idea, the swing low liquidity hunt is still in play for sure. And these, of course, the divergences you want to be paying attention to, because the second you start seeing it invalidate, then you can presume, of course, we're going to come all the way back down to the point of control, which we were just talking about at around 105. So this is what we're in at the moment. I don't think it's particularly helpful to be thinking in the context. So I've got so many charts. I don't think we want to be looking too much at the moment is like, oh, we're coming all the way down here just yet. Because remember, in this mode, everyone is looking for an opportunity to enter Bitcoin at the lowest possible price. And there's a lot of manipulation. You got to bear that in mind as well. A lot of whales can create this move for us, and they can match it up with the narratives going on. They can wait for selling activity to resume following bearish or bullish news, and they can capitalize on that. So they shake everybody out of the market and then jump back in. That's perfectly normal. So right now, be very cautious. Now, tomorrow, if Bitcoin's come down further, then we'll have another conversation and we will reevaluate. But I am, just to give you an insight into just from the trading perspective, and it looks like I might have just had, no, I haven't. So this is Trump token. It's a bit of a zoomed in because I'm in the middle of a trade on it. Now, this particular trade strategy is the complete opposite to my usual approach to trading, which is a confluence, essentially. I'm looking for multiple ideas. But as we all have different strategies for different markets, sometimes, especially with meme coins, I do like to play it fast and loose by simply just trading ranges. And then if they invalidate, I just mark it down. So I had entered a trade originally around here. Yesterday. It was immediately invalidated. I had an opportunity to exit it, and then I repositioned. Then I entered again down here, but then it continued lower. Then I had an opportunity to exit, and now I'm looking to jump in at Trump token at pretty much the lowest it's been for a good few months now at this level. Now there's no confluence really. There's no particular amazing setup with all these lovely little things. I'm simply trying to just trade ranges, and the lower it goes, the more I'll increase my leverage, because the probabilities then go in my favor, and then my liquidation point is just gets so far down. So it's pretty easy play. So I'm looking for an entrance here, and if the market continues to look bearish, I'll just range play it, which is essentially from here to here. But the reason why I'm telling you this is not so I'm suggesting you should do this because it's not a particularly good setup on Trump token. I'm just messing around with a kind of this emergency kind of meme coin strategy. But the point is, I am looking to enter and capture a reversal from Bitcoin, because I still maintain at the moment that there could be a strong recovery as well. And I don't want the bears to get caught out too much. But let's see if I'm the one who gets caught out if the market continues lower. But yeah, so I am making plays at the moment. I mean, James, your thoughts on Bitcoin at the moment, given the context we've just discussed. Where's the right? Where this not that one. This.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Paul. I think I'm very bullish on Bitcoin. I've got all of my savings, well, quite a lot of it in Bitcoin. I've got no problem with Bitcoin whatsoever. I've seen a lot of bears around this week saying it's all over, Bitcoin's going to zero. These are just people that are going to lose out on the opportunities, of course, because whether you like it or not, digital currencies, digital assets are going to be part of the future, and Bitcoin's part of that story. So we should be looking to get long, I think. And it really depends on how you're playing this, because if you're a very highly leveraged day trade, no worries, you can trade in and out as you want. In fact, the direction's largely irrelevant. You're just provided with a great instrument to trade, which is a bit wild but somewhat technical, and you can trade it with leverage, and there's plenty of liquidity, and it moves 5% a day. That's what a day trader's dream is, isn't it? Very highly volatile, slightly technical, liquid thing. So it's great. But if you're a swing trader like I am, or maybe just an investor, I'm also an investor and a swing trader. I'm not much of a day trader. You'll be not looking at highly leveraged positions, most probably. I don't trade on leverage, so it doesn't apply to me at all. I do have a little bit of leverage on my meme coins, or meme. Paul, is it meme or meme? I keep on hearing meme, and then I hear meme, and then I hear meme. What is it?
Honestly, I have had young people, old people tell me I'm wrong and tell me different things. So honestly, when it comes to that, just say what feels natural, and then people will understand it, because I don't think it's right or wrong. Just like JPEG. Yeah. It's like, GIF, GIF, GIF. I don't know.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Okay. I'll go with, I think I like MAME, actually. They do MAME you sometimes as well. So if you're trading MAME coins on leverage, and but you're planning to swing these, big swings like 10, 15, 20, 100%. You can't be trading them on high leverage. So the problem is people conflate those two things, and they try to swing trade with high leverage, and most of the time those swings become a little bit too violent as they extend beyond what you expect. The market often does things. If you're ever in doubt about when to get into position, now or a little bit later on, the stink bid type phase. In other words, a stink bid is when you put an offer in or a bid somewhere miles away from where the market is, and hope that if it does get there, you might get accidentally triggered into the trade. So
Yeah.
sort of thing. But really, what we're trying to do here is to basically, I think if you're going to get long on Bitcoin with leverage, you've got to be really nimble and really quick. And I think we could drop down a little bit further beyond where we are. And if you're able to hedge, that's also a good idea. Put some hedges in. That's what I do.
Yeah.
So there are all sorts of ways of covering your risk, but don't be stuck. Don't be that person holding this bag from 111 down to 98,000 if we should get that. And I'm not saying we will, but don't be the person holding that bag and then ending up in a situation where you just can't keep your account.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, bullish pull. Be careful with the swings. I think at the extreme we could get to 100. If we get to 100 on Bitcoin, I'm basically going to be definitely unhedging everything and adding some there. And then, yeah, if we're going to get there, probably. But if we do, that'll be a great, good place to buy.
Yeah, I mean,
but just be careful.
Just putting this trend line in highlights, right, that if you align yourself too closely with any particular bias, you will miss something. So again, currently for me, and this is not a prediction, it's based on TA, right? The plan for Bitcoin in terms of my perception is we're going to have this liquidity dip and a bounce, and until that narrative is invalidated, and it's probably not, and it's not yet because of this, because it hasn't come down any further, that's the play. Not because I'm saying that's guaranteed to happen, but that's the only way you could trade it. Because ultimately we all look at Bitcoin when it's bounced and think, oh, I wish I got into Trump token there, right? And this is the key thing. As long as you've got a strategy knowing that it could go down, so like with Trump token, right, in terms of in terms of leverage, right? So for a 5x leverage trade, which I think this is going to be and has been, my liquidation point's right down here, right? Like below in negative price discovery, which means it's extremely unlikely to be hit under any circumstances, right? That's what dictates what leverage I use. Now, 5x leverage is quite a lot for me. And it doesn't mean I haven't used 20, right? But right now, the trade probably actually allows me to have a little bit more. But it's a meme coin, so I know it's highly volatile. It's obviously tied to political issues as well. So I want a liquidation point which is way out of the way, which means that, okay, so if I come in here and it descends again, I'm not sweating it. I just have to wait, come back out again, reposition, get a lower price point, maybe increase the leverage again. And that's it. But the people who look at this say, oh, I want to trade here, we're close to the bottom, I'm going to have 30x leverage. I mean, you're insane. You are completely insane. And that is not a repeatable strategy at all, because your liquidation point is going to be so close. And it's not the sort of asset. I mean, look at this kind of move, right? This is the sort of move it gives us, right, in either direction. And we have to avoid that. But for me, Bitcoin's low. I enter a long trade in a highly volatile asset, which is also low. That's the basics of the play. And the leverage is just to allow me to trade the reality is I don't need leverage with meme coins typically because they're so volatile, but because I think it may go lower, I just want a little bit of leverage to allow me to benefit from a very small move, even if it's just a bearish retest of this zone, and get out and be like, hey, there's my 80% trade. Super duper. I'm very happy. And that's kind of the game. But yeah, so we'll talk back about what Bitcoin is going to be up to later in the week. But James, anything else for the last 5 minutes you want into? Anything in the chat?
Just let's switch back to my charts very quickly. Let's just finish off on this Bitcoin story. I'll just sort of tell you how I plan to get unhedged and back into this market fully long. And on this day chart, let's just see if we can switch across to my charts, please. Super team, come on, let's go. Let's get my. And what we've got is a day charter here on Bitcoin with a trend line, a very simple trend line, because we've got a trend line on now. And there we go. Wonderful. It pops up like magic. So we've got this trend line now. The reason I can draw a trend line is because we've got a lower low and a lower high, so we can draw a trend line. And very, very simply, I'm 35% hedged. If we move and close above that white trend line, I'll look to start unhedging, or if we get down to 100,000, that's where the purple line at the bottom here is, and the 200-day moving average. If we don't do any of that and we start moving up from where we are at now, I've got to get rid of those hedges, 35%. And I'll start to do that on a close above any of these lines. Let's have a look at them quickly. That line there, the moving average, the gray one, is the 100-day moving average. That's a good line. The white line in the center of your screen at this previous low is just that. It's the previous low. It's a good line. Swing low also on the last occasion, the last time we visited there. And the sloping down trend line is just that. It's a sloping down trend line. If we can close above all of those on the daily basis, and this is a day chart, I'll start to unhedge probably at the same rate. I'll take off 10%, 10%, 10% as we move up. So we'll eventually have no hedge on. And then I'll start to look to add positions on to a winning trade rather than hedging a losing trade. And we've got a very clear structure here. So those are the lines we've got to get above. If we don't do that, I'm not going to be changing any position until we get down much, much lower, down to about 100. I think if we're going to get to 100, we're going to get to 98. And then I'll be looking to release my shorts, switch direction, get long again. Hopefully we won't have to do that though. And we'll break up through here today or tomorrow, sometime this week, back into the corner of this triangle, through the top of the falling trend line, and eventually through this big red line that's in the center of your screen, which is the 50-day simple, onto all of my Bitcoin, meme, coin, ETH, all the coins. I don't have them all on here at the moment. It's the big fat red line in the center of the screen. On all of these coins, once we get going and we've got some distance between us and the 50-day, I'll be using that as my trailing stop loss to exit these trades if and when they start to move down towards the end of the year. So the 50-day moving average becomes my exit trailing stop loss. You can see once these moves start going in these cycles, these bull runs, the 50-day is rarely visited until we get to the top of the move. And once that starts breaking, often the move is over. You see it over there. You see it, okay, a bit of a fake break there, but you see it here too. And you see it on multiple occasions over there, and so on and so on. So that's my exit strategy for Bitcoin and all the meme coins. We haven't even got to the 50-day yet. We're still way below it. But once we get there, I'll be using that. Got to get through these white lines. And once we do that, I think we'll move up and quite quickly. Target 136 and maybe 156 this year, in my opinion. Probably a lot higher, which would be fine too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really interesting when you hear these narratives about every time Bitcoin just makes a dip or makes a move, even if it's a big one, they're just like, it's going to zero. And honestly, what it shows to me is that just the media don't understand Bitcoin, because they talk about it like a traditional stock, like, oh, Nvidia's selling off, therefore the company sucks. But that's not how it works. I mean, crypto is extremely volatile. And honestly, Bitcoin, as you've pointed out yourself, James, has been very tame, very, very organic and very almost textbook in its price action in the last few months. So, I don't subscribe to any of that. But obviously, if those people want to exit their positions and give me an entrance, then no problem. Thank you very much. So,
yeah. I know the screen's very white. Let's just quickly change it. I can do that on the fly, I'm pretty multi-skilled. There we go. A couple of people asking about commodities earlier too. I'm not sure what you want to look at, but let me run through them very quickly. I think coffee is the main concern right now. We're short on coffee. And the bigger picture here on coffee is that we're approaching the top of this range and this falling trend line, and the 78.6% Fibonacci level right there, the top white line. We didn't quite get there. I'm hoping we will, but we didn't quite get there. I wanted to add some more shorts on there. We have a short from around about the current price, and I was hoping to add some more on there on coffee. I think coffee could move back down into the channel, this little skinny channel below us again, eventually through here back down into more sensible levels. So still short on coffee, believe it or not, after all this time. Same with cocoa, and then generally most of the other softs and grains we're long. Wheat, sugar, soybeans, cotton, corn, and that's it. Long on all of those, and then also on lithium, which is an energy play. And thankfully, this island, potential island reversal, you can look it up in your books, by the way. I'm going to show you one of my favorite books, and it's this book, and it's called Japanese Candlestick Charting Techniques by Steve Nissen. If you don't have this book, you can get them secondhand in bookstores online, but if you don't find them secondhand, they're about $200 or $300 each, not cheap. But what an island reversal is, get that book or find it online or something like that and Google it. If we don't get an island reversal, in other words, a gap down and a continuation of this move back down again, this bodes well for a really good sharp rally. Target for lithium, I think, is much, much higher.
I might check that book out. Interesting. We are being. I'm definitely long on coffee, as my empty mug would suggest. But I think we are being asked to wrap up. There's never enough time for our insights. But,
all right.
So great session. Thanks for everyone's comments. It turns out that 63% of you think that James is the creator of Bitcoin. We'll continue this narrative throughout the week and try and get to the bottom of it. But I think that's it for now. We're going to hand over to the next team. But me and James's amazing insights will be back tomorrow. Thanks, James. Great to see you.
Au revoir. See you tomorrow.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotradement and beyond.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Adelina, Coach Paul, and
Good
Coach
morning.
Darrell.
Good
Hope you had a great
morning.
day so far.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you all?
Sam, good morning to the rest. Welcome, Adelina, to the team. I didn't get a chance to
Hey,
welcome you last
Darrell.
week, but we're all here today, so good stuff.
We are indeed.
Nice to see you guys.
Yeah, great to see you,
A
Adelina.
few minutes from the open as well.
Yeah, I'm hanging in a short
Everyone.
trade in the ES from my cash account still, so I'm hoping to get out of it here in a minute.
Nice. Very nice.
Just been trading
I've done no
the
trading
pre-market.
as of yet. So, gotta wait for the open. But yeah,
Yeah.
anyone in
Me
the
too.
chat, make yourself known. I see a few usual names as well. So yeah, drop a message in the chat.
Yes.
I am marking up my charts a little bit, so just give me 1 second here.
That's all right.
Minuto.
ES keeps
We,
holding this 64.30 range, just as an FYI, before we break down. I know Paul wants to get into it.
Can,
I'll wait.
Can the back
You can
end
throw
pull
up
up
on
a
if you
chart
want,
by any
Sam.
chance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
Cool. Here we go. Backit is here. He says hello. Hello, Backit. Ayub is back as well. Hello, guys. Good to see you again. Good to see you, Ayub. Hope you're having a fantastic day.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here.
Did you, Ayub, did you get your free account yet? I know you won one recently. Did you get the account and start trading it, or are you still waiting on it?
Yes.
Coach James,
Awesome stuff.
is Coach James at the poll from earlier? Is Coach James actually Satoshi? Yes,
I know. I saw
think
that.
Coach James
I voted.
is.
I voted.
Wouldn't it?
I voted. He was for sure. Yes. Yeah.
Shouldn't it be Coach Paul since he's the crypto man?
I know. I think James was talking about something though, because it came up and I saw that. I was laughing. All right. Nice little responsive selling to open up here. This is good
Sadly,
for me.
Yeah.
I see
I was
buying
waiting
on
for
the
a buy. I was looking for a buy
That's
also.
strange.
Let's see.
Let this calm down. Let's figure out what it wants to do. Let's set a few alerts.
Adelina, how was your trading day yesterday? Was it all right? Not too shabby.
Actually, yesterday I didn't really trade too much. I went in a
Okay.
short, but I got out fast.
Gotcha.
I went in a short yesterday. It was, I can see, I'm looking at it now. It will play out, but I just got out. Today, I'm looking for the buy.
Man, this
Let's
market's
see.
moving fast.
It is
Yeah,
moving
me
fast.
too, but
For sure.
just missed it. Just missed it.
Yeah.
It was, by the time I saw the candle was already up again. By the time I spotted the
I will
opportunity.
say
It's too quick.
value area low of yesterday in the ES is 64.66, then we're at 64.54. Would love to see a rally up into that level to maybe then reject it if we are going to continue the bearish side. But I know you guys saw the looked at the overnight, and just the overnight, it's like that 64.55 area is actually some sort of resistance of which is interesting.
Yep.
I mean, I guess that
Yep.
was actually the low of yesterday. I didn't even realize that.
It was the low of
after-
it was the low of yesterday, Paul. And ironically, it was right at that big sell-off within the end of the session when we had, and we came down, we printed all that, and then we held. So once, and then you and I were chatting in the quiet markets a little bit and stuff. But I mean, once Trump came out and announced that he wanted to fire Lisa Cook, this thing took a little dump. I was in a nice move on my cash account. I picked up a good chunk of change there. And then I was chatting with Paul before he went back on live with Tiger. So we were just kind of in a little a session here in the market live, and I was telling him I was trading it. But then I watched it. I thought it would keep going down because I do want these single prints in the ES to get filled from last Friday when Powell was talking to Jackson Hole. And it looks like you got to go down to about 64.25 to fill that single print gap, which we could certainly do. And if we get down there, then I mean, look, we can go to 64.02, 64.02 half, which seems like it's the low of Friday's session, if we want to go that far. But I mean, we certainly could have we certainly can move up today, and anything's possible at this point. But I'm still interested because we came down, we closed up much of that single print, but we didn't get all of it. So I'd be looking to get a little bearish if there's an opportunity here. But right now we've got an open swing high in the ES, and we're still chugging along to the north side.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Really
It's moving like it was yesterday. It's got a lot of energy like yesterday. Yesterday was open. Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Lots of energy.
PC is a little laggy today, which is weird. Clean some stuff up.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, you
How many
need
screens do
to
you guys
get a
have?
computer, man.
I've got
I have 5.
3 now.
5.
I just fixed it. It's all good now.
Daryl's always. You got to see Troy's screen. Adelina, I don't think you've ever met.
Yeah,
Troy
I
lives.
saw.
Troy lives in a radioactive bunker, man. He's got enough EMF waves hitting his head in that place. What has he got? Like 20 screens or something in his basement. It's ridiculous.
It looks like NASA's control department there.
Cape Canaveral or something. So
It's the control
It needs
center.
another 3 pairs of eyes.
yeah. Oh, I know. All right, let's get a little point of control here. Here we go. What's going on? Now you took my stop out, and then while I'm doing my cash, I'll move over to Hola. Let's move over to Hola. Off the point
whose chart
control.
is
I am
this?
long, boys and girls. That's the
This
Paul's.
is my chart. Yeah, just the
You're
5
looking at
minute
5
chart
minutes
right
chart
now.
usually?
Yeah, I usually switch between the 1 minute and the 5 minute between the indices and the commodities and whatnot. I'll then, like, depending on the product, I'll have to zoom out to like the 30 minute and the 4 hour to see some overall trend. But the indices, I already know what the the trend is, so I don't have to zoom out during the session for that. So. But you might see a 4 hour chart on soybeans or something today, Adelina. I'll be looking at live cattle, soybeans, corn. I'll be looking at a bunch of weird ones, I'm sure. So
4 hour in soybeans is like a 30-second on the ES, man.
Really?
It's all relative.
No.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
You need to make me a sign when you're joking, because
I joke all the time, Adelina. Everything I say is a joke, so you just have to
okay.
take it with a grain
I
of
just
salt.
have to laugh.
Exactly.
That's it. Just
No,
always
these guys don't
when
laugh.
Daryl's talking.
These boys don't laugh at me. They don't laugh. They just make fun of me. It's all good. So,
You just don't
it's not
understand the
true.
sense of
How we
humor.
show
come on, what are you
affection.
doing? Yeah, my sense of humor is warped. Come on. Came down below mid now and VWAP. Come on, hold. I don't like it. Mean
Wow.
reversion. Yeah, I know.
Nothing for me yet.
Yeah,
I was
there's
expecting a
nothing.
little bit
I see nothing at this
a
moment
little
in time.
bit more gusto there. I thought there was going to be a little bit more gusto for that bull move to the upside, maybe another 10 points, and it really just kind of fell flat. It's odd.
I was hoping it was going to get to that 64.60 in the ES because there's a couple of 200 contracts sitting there, but we're coming up. Let's see if we can break back through point of control. Point of control is in the ES currently about 53.75. Is that right? Yeah, 53.75. See if we can get above and hold.
We have any news today?
Come on. We do have news.
Yeah, a little
We have
bit.
news. We have 7 o'clock my time. About
Nothing
20 minutes for
major.
you guys. Something's coming up.
Right.
Yeah.
There's the consumer confidence
Consumer
and the merchant
confidence from the
manufacturing
control board.
but,
Yeah.
yeah, nothing crazy.
Ooh. Ooh. Come on, hold. Really? Really? I'm out.
Bum, ba-da, bum, ba-dum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum.
Where's the saxophone this morning or this evening for you? Where's the saxophone?
He has it all. The voice, the instruments,
That one.
all in one.
You sound horrible, Sam. You sound like you're underwater. You sound like you're in a submarine or something. What the world?
Best way.
Look at that, man. Came right down to
That is
the
the best way, Daryl.
low of the day, open swing. What is the best way? The saxophone?
Yeah.
By the way, Sam, is the mic clear today?
Yeah,
So,
I would say it's okay. There's still a bit of
Yeah.
feedback, but it's not too bad.
What about mine? I just got the microphone, so I don't know.
Yeah, no.
You sound
Adelina,
clear.
your mic is amazing.
Adeline, you sound.
Yeah,
Super clear. Yeah.
good.
I may have to turn down the gain on the camera. And I think it's vMix that's doing it because I tested this out with Paul offline. Seemed
Yeah.
like we had it sorted.
Yep.
Sounds
Actually, your
worse than
camera
it
looks
did,
really
doesn't
nice.
it?
More professional.
Yeah.
My
Like
camera
in a
is
movie.
fine. Thank you. My camera's fine. It's my mic. I'm trying to get the mic to work with the camera. But, it's a little fidgety. Oh, man. You gonna hold point of control? Yeah.
Maybe get long here.
Is anybody in a
That's what
trade?
I'm looking for, possibly. No,
No,
not
I'm
yet.
out now.
Nah, nothing yet. Nothing as of yet.
It's a little choppy at the moment. Kind of not the worst idea to be
Very choppy.
slightly patient.
Very choppy, I would say. Not even a little. Truly doesn't know.
Jeez, look at that rejection right off. Look at that. Look at that rejection right off of there. ES is trading right on point of control, comes right up to it from below, and see if we can get above here. Sellers are absorbing these buyers pretty strongly currently. And we're right at that. Where are we? Are we at that 50? Yeah, we're right at where we were talking about, Paul, with the overnight at that 53, 54 area. Again, low of day yesterday's range.
Yep.
Doesn't really mean a whole lot to me. I mean, there's no significance outside of just the fact that we just came down to that point yesterday, but I would like to see it either do something, either continue further north or come back down. Although I think it has more energy. It seems like it has more energy climbing up this morning, which is different than we normally see. Don't you notice?
It's just an area,
right?
of tension.
It just seems like it wants to jump.
It wants to, for sure. I think it wants to more. I feel like it wants to be bullish more than bearish, but the buyers, the volume is just low in general. Like the volume is seemingly low, and I don't like that.
No.
I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted. I see bearish opportunity, but at the same time, I don't know.
Nasdaq trying.
I see, like on NQ where we are now, I see bearish on the footprint, but I'm gonna wait a bit. I mean, I would have been all right if I did get in. I would actually been very nice right now, but it doesn't matter. It's just moving too quick, and I'm gonna wait for a better opportunity. That would have been actually a really nice trade, but what can you do?
Wait.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Just
patience. Have patience.
I'm in long on the ES.
All right, sweet.
I'm looking for a breakout here. I got my stop below point of control. So typical 2 contracts on. Looking for an extension move. Give me something. Come on, guys. Give me a little bit. It just seems like it wants to break north. I'm targeting the overnight high of 63, 64. I'll put my take profit at a stop pick level. Let's call it 65. And so I just got in here. I think I got in around 56. Let me get my little arrow. So I just got in here. This is a 1-minute candle, Adelina. I do not really trade with candlesticks. I'm just more heat map order flow based, but I use these just for market direction. I can go down to 30 second. I can go down to 5 second if it matters for me. I just want to see movement. I am based on volume profile here. This is obviously the open here, 6:30 my time. I'm on the West Coast, so 9:30 for you and Paul. But this is our current developing profile here in the session, and then going back to the overnight. This is what we did. And then this yellow is yesterday's RTH US session, and I kind of just track it like that. So I'm very simple. I don't use much in terms of indicator. I'm pretty much volume based. Volume profile, auction. I do target a few things like the initial balance. So I will watch where things get set after the first hour of trading here in the ES, and I strictly trade the ES too. I should mention that. So I am, for all the S&P junkies out there, I will fulfill your fantasy on this channel. Coming to you live from ES land. Yeah,
I'm
so
not
that's
really
about the size of that.
With the volume profile. Not very familiar, but I see a lot of traders now, they use that, so I have to kind of learn a little bit about it. I'm not very familiar with.
Yeah, the volume is, to me, the volume's everything. Especially with like the depth of market, just resting orders and everything in it. So
So you basically
yeah,
take a position when the volume is high.
no, you'll see here. I'll explain a little more. I think as once we get, I'm sorry not to get everyone dizzy here. Just kind of getting back a little more fractal. I base it on like high volume nodes and low volume nodes. So as this profile, let me draw. Where's my brush? Right now we've got a pretty, just basic, pretty balanced. Oh man, you coming down on me? It's got to take me out here.
Go back up.
Hold. It'll hold. Hold at 51. It's still going to rip. It's going to take me out. Anyway, we got this. So we're developing. Let me get rid of that. If you see here, so obviously I'm out of that trade. If you see here, we've got a little divot. There's a little low volume in this area. Point of control is this pink line. Where did my pointer go? Oops. Yeah, but you can see what I'm talking about. So I'm just looking at, oops, grabbing the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm just looking at how this profile develops, and I try to get in outside edges. So now this would be another good time for me to get long if I feel like this move to the south is exhausted. So I just hold on here. I'm just looking. This is our IDL. We're going to hold. I'm just looking at Delta. And it still wants to go south. I'm not convinced. But I would like to get long in here. So these outer edges, I could have. No, I want to take the long. I wanted to take the long right there, Sam. Obviously, these are the outer edges. I like to get in. Well, oh, yeah, I know. Well, hindsight's 20/20, my friend.
Oh, well.
But like I would like to get in. If sellers are active at coming down here, I try to buy into the sell pressure. So I would like to get long here and ride this thing up right now. Same thing up here. I'd like to come down into the mean, which is like the point of control, or the median, the mean, kind of the middle. Anywhere there's a high volume. And sorry, this is getting very messy. But anywhere there's a high volume is what I try to do. But let me clean this thing up here now. It'll make a little more sense as to kind of how I approach things as the day develops, because I'll be in a lot of trades and there'll be ample opportunity to explain things, I think. But again, you trade the way you trade. Don't this is just what I do, what I've discovered after a long time of doing this. It just kind of works for me. Man, I should have.
Yeah.
Let's see. If we pull up here to 47.48, I will get back in short. So I will go both sides of this thing. I was long. I'll go short. This thing doesn't know what it wants to do yet. We're still testing things out on the swing. Let me see here. 35. Yeah,
I have a long
for sure.
I've got a long on the Treasury notes actually at the moment, so I'm long one contract on the 10-year Treasury notes.
10-year?
That'll be so I'm gonna keep that one on for probably the next 30 minutes, 30 minutes to an hour probably, and then check back in, see how that's going. Man, these ES and the Nasdaq,
very whippy. Very, 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 very whippy. I want to get down, take profit at 35 if it'll get down there again. Where's the overnight low? Overnight low is at 30. I'm okay at 35. There's liquidity sitting at 35. That's the only reason why I've got to take profit there. And I have a very large stop. My entry's at 46.25, and I'm just out here at like 52. I'm above point of control. I want to try to stay out of getting picked, but here I may get picked again. That's not really point of control, by the way. On this chart, I shouldn't say it's not. It is point of control on Project X, but it carries over from the Asian session. There's no way for me to anchor this to the open, which would be like right here. I would love to anchor it to the open. So true point of control in the ES currently is 54.25. So it's a little higher. It's kind of right actually where my stop is. My stop's at 54. Eesh. Eesh, eesh, eesh. I don't like it. I got to move that a little bit and just stay there. Stay out of the danger. I don't want to be a sucker for a pick. Right? I just don't want to put my stop where it can be easily taken out. And I try to let my trade develop and give it some room to do its thing. You guys still hear the feedback in the mic?
Ever so slightly. Yeah, everybody's fine, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Because I was gonna take myself off screen and go behind my camera and fidget for a minute with something. It may be the gain on the camera that the feed's coming into.
I mean, it's fine for now. I don't think it's a big deal, but
yeah, it's not.
It's not as bad as yesterday.
Later on. No, I don't think so.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll do it after.
Far worse.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool.
You're all good, Daryl. Don't you worry.
I'm all good.
Well, Adelina, I'll say the Dow looks horrendous to trade, so I don't blame you for not taking a trade. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It looks genuinely terrible. I wouldn't be touching it with a 10-foot pole. So, if anything, I would be trying to prod the NQ a little bit,
breakout.
But that's it. Yeah.
I'm waiting for a beautiful breakout, 35, 380 probably. After that, I'm more confident, but just let it do his thing.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
So, this is more for our viewers. And Eric Lake, man, you're the man. You're always in here. Look at him, man, just killing in the chat. Oh yeah, our
Eric Lake.
Who's our trader? Who's our trader? Sam, what's his name? The Machado team.
Oh, Nero.
Again, I'm getting sliced. Nero's in the house.
Hello,
yeah, Nero's in the house today.
Hello, Nero.
He says,
Good
hi,
to see
Coach
you.
Adelina.
Hello.
Robert's here. Good morning, Robert. Dude, I'm just getting absolutely. This is where I should have stayed on the outer edge. I mean, I got picked. I hate when I do this.
This is Chop City.
This is a nasty market.
City.
It's Chop Suey. Chop Suey. So here's our, going back the last week or two, back to the 12th of August, we've got all this upper distribution volume that's formed, right? So we're in a low volume node right here. We're just kind of in this little area. So this is our overnight low, this orange line. So 64.30, 3/4 in the ES. If we break down, we can come down into here, which I'm hoping because we have these single prints here from Friday. This profile, which looks like a crazy flagpole, is Friday's distribution. This was obviously yesterday, Monday. These are RTH, regular trading hour, U.S. sessions. All the little movement between is the overnight Asia, London movement. So I'm just looking at, whether we're going to come up here. If we go north, we've got a lot to eat through to get to the all-time high, or just even come up to the point of control that's been kind of in this area for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 prior trading sessions, which, it's a pretty popular area. So when I look at the auction market, I look at, buyers and sellers like to participate in this area, at least when they come up in this point. If they can get down here, point of control will shift. So I'm just looking at all the participation, just where everyone's kind of interacting. And I just use that. So it just kind of explains volume profile a little bit better. And now I'll get back down to where I'm getting destroyed today. Absolutely destroyed. And this pisses me off. This absolutely pisses me off because look, Jesus, I'm right here. All right, this is our range, right? This is our range. What do we do?
Yeah,
I got picked off right here. I should have been here. I got picked off right here. I should have been here. It's like, God. And I just didn't want to. I have 2 or 3 contracts on each time, so I don't want to give. I don't want to get taken out for $750 or $1,000 losses every time because I've got a few lots on. So that's the problem is I can't keep a tight stop. Well, I can keep a tight stop, but I don't want to. I just been getting eaten alive this morning. Eaten alive, boys and girls. So we'll get it back. We'll get it back.
Oh, man. I was looking to get short the soybeans.
Come on, do something.
I was looking to get short
At least
the
the
soybeans.
soybeans do something.
And then
Are they doing something? There's nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
The market just ran away with like this soybean market kind of just like fell like relative, like it got sold off relatively harshly in the first like 10 minutes of the session, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait for a little bit of consolidation. Nope, just continued going. It's dropping like a rock.
Yeah.
So that was a missed opportunity.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
that's the problem right now.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom shakalaka. Boom. 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times a lady.
Beautiful.
This thing's trying to hit, right? So now you look back. This is the problem with trading that I know all of us get frustrated with, and the viewers alike. You look here, you go, okay, we had an open swing high. We came down. Open swing low is here. We came down, retested. We came back up. Are we going to double top this thing and roll over right here? Are we going to roll over, right? Where's my pointer? Oh, Jesus. Where's my pointer? Come on. Thank you. This makes it easier, guys. So we came up here, came back down, came back up. We think we got a double top. So we come all the way back down here where I just got eaten on that last, well, my second to last trade. I got eaten up right here. And then we come back up now. So now you're thinking, is this a strong high? Like, is this a weak high? Are we going to break through this resistance level here? Or is this basically support and we're just not getting through this today and we're just going to roll over? And that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
But the more it keeps coming up here and bouncing off this, we will form more volume to the outer edge, and probably the point of control will migrate up. And if we do, when I see point of control moving further up in a range, that tells me that the participants like higher prices. They're happy paying and selling for ESs at that price. A little contract. I'll buy an ES at this price. I'd love to buy it here, but if you're not selling down here and you're going to go here, okay, I'll buy it up here. So they're engaging higher, which means the market probably has a higher chance of going higher. And now, as I say that, we're starting to push through. And again, point of control is not here, guys, on my chart. It's really right up here where we're currently trading at, around 54. We just traded through it. So let's see what happens if we get up here. Can we finally break out of this range, or will we get rejected and fall back in? And I think we're going to fall back in because this looks like a mean reversion day. It does not look like a trend day. It's a filthy day in Sam's vocabulary. It's an absolute filth.
It's a filth.
Absolute filth.
Filthy day.
Rubbish. Utter rubbish. Utter rubbish.
While we're saying that, the
we
Russell
can break out.
The Russell looks like it kind of wants to break out a little bit here, so that's an interesting.
So does the ES. ES looks like. Let's see, what time is it? 7:01. We just had consumer confidence, which is a low. It's not. It's wow. Consumer confidence came in higher than expected, but this is a small little like private poll. I don't even know why it has so much weight. I think they only poll like 5,000 U.S. families or something, so it's really kind of weak. And now we don't have a whole lot on the docket. I mean, Trump's got a meeting though at 9 o'clock my time, 12 noon for Adelina and Paul. So that'll be interesting. We may stream that. Oh no, we'll be out. Right when our session's over, we'll be done. But if he's still on when we get back, we'll see. But I doubt it. That's too bad. He's probably going to talk about Fed Lisa Cook and trying to get her out for sure. Because now there's a whole bunch of friction here. He fired her, but then they're saying, no, you can't do it. You don't have the power to do it. You know, it's going to go on.
Yeah.
That's how it always does.
Yeah, that stuff's wild. It's like, I don't even understand like how he says that, but he knows that he doesn't have the power. But then you have to go through this whole rigmarole of just like a bunch of headlines now of people saying, oh, well, he can do this, but he can't do that, and he can do this, and it's just like, ah, geez, Louise, man.
I know. Yeah. Politics. It's government.
Yeah.
Just noise.
Ah, boy. It is noise, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, man.
So, Adelina.
It's become even more boring.
You see, guys, I got my t-shirt. I got my hat.
Yes.
All swagged out.
She's official.
I'm official.
There we go.
See, she and Tony got better hats than what we got, I think. Those are pretty
actually, that's
cool.
really
I
cute.
want this.
I like it.
Hey, we special. You know, they have their favorites.
I know.
Exactly.
They gave me this invisible plant. Oh, no, it's not invisible anymore. It's not green enough.
Very visible.
It's invisible. That didn't work. What else did they give me? They also gave me.
All right, let's check the new poll in the chat.
Well,
yeah. What's up, TBB Trades? We miss you, bro. He'll be back. I wonder if TBB means like the Boston.
My market is going up. Times to get short.
Yeah, I know. Trump fires the Fed. Fed says you can't fire us. Bullish on drama. Ultimate cage match. Buy popcorn futures. Definitely popcorn futures. For sure. Popcorn futures. For sure. Oh, wow. 64% of people in the previous poll in the earlier segment thought that James is actually Satoshi Nakamoto. Perfect.
Oh, of course.
Beautiful.
I thought this was
Beautiful.
Open knowledge.
Given. It's so funny because like the ES looks like it really wants to try to go now, This looks, yeah, oh yeah, he took it back from his brother, he said.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I see that. Good.
Yeah.
Good, good, good.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Tony.
From the youngin. From the youngin. I love it. The Utes.
Man, like, to me, this
it does look like it wants to break out
eventually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be
what do they do?
too early. I mean, we've been patient now for 35 minutes. I've been patient at this point for 35 minutes waiting for something. I want to get in before the move happens, obviously, but I don't want to get in, necessarily at a really bad, easy to be wicked out area. So unfortunately, this area is one of those areas. Like if I just went long there, I would have likely just gotten stopped out there. I would have risked 2 points, been out. Classic.
Yeah.
So, what's also interesting though is in the ES on my other software, the point of controls that like, where did it move to? 55? It's right at 55 right now. 64.55, which ironically is in this low volume area. Is it? No, it's not. It's not. That wouldn't even make sense. I was looking down here. Yeah, it's shifted up here, and I don't know why we can't move this, but it's up here. And so point of control is at the upper end of the distribution. Like you said, Paul, that does look like it wants to break north, but where do you get in? And you could just get whipsawed while you're waiting for a breakout, if it even happens.
The only thing I can kind of justify to myself is getting long the Dow, and it's literally, I'm saying that, and the freaking Dow is breaking up. Just because it was like closer to the lower end of its range / like it was trending along the 50-period EMA, and I could justify getting long right around the 50-period EMA on the Dow and put myself like 10 or so points below the 50-period EMA on the 1 minute. But that is really the only one I think I could get long and like sit in for a little while.
Oh man, this is boring.
Yeah.
This is
Sorry,
one of the
guys.
worst opens we've had in a long time.
Yeah, it really has been.
It was moving pretty quick. I mean, we had a pretty fast swing high, swing low. I think we were rocking, and then it just kind of got to a range. And it did the full-on Sam move. Decided we're going to range for Sam.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't want it to range.
Just wondering what's the reason. It has to be a reason. Why is like that?
Yeah.
NVIDIA tomorrow.
I mean, there will be some, but
yeah, NVIDIA.
Awesome. Personally, I think we're going to probably start pushing up. I don't know. I'm seeing sellers getting more. I'm seeing sellers getting trapped more than buyers, but it's. So I'm going to be more on the bullish side, but nothing that I'm willing to actually risk, to be honest, at this moment in time. I see no clear, like, aha, you know.
Right.
Everything's pretty filthy. It's a lot of filth.
If we get down to 45.345-ish in the Dow, I will probably get long at that point. Get long somewhere.
Yeah, same.
It's actually
same,
kind of touching that area.
45,400, I'm looking. We'll see.
Come on, NQ. Do something. Break out of this.
Come on, NQ. Oh, I say it's NQ.
NQ.
And literally, I missed the opportunity.
Why can't I
to
grab
get
that?
long there. Jeez.
Come on, NQ. For Sam.
You have to say, come on, ES.
How's your?
Come on, MQ.
Did you hear?
Dow.
How's your new pet? How's your pet today, Sam? Did you check on the pet? Did you feed it? You feed your little,
Did you feed it?
Nothing.
your
Haven't
little
heard from it.
hamster?
It's
Is it still alive?
still, I assume so.
I hope it dies. He wants to keep it alive, but I want it dead. He's got a rodent in his attic or wall. Here's our breakout now. Let's go, baby. I'm adding another,
Okay.
and a sister and a brother. Yeah, let's go. And another and another and a sister and a brother.
I'm not quite falling for. I think we've hit the area, and I think there's going to be. I think that was not manipulation,
Stop pick.
but I hate that word.
No, it's not an exhaust move. We're gonna keep rolling through here.
It might be.
We're rolling
We'll
up
see.
overnight high. Overnight high. Let's go.
400. Depends
Let
what
me
these
get out of
buyers right
this.
here
Let me
do.
move my IB stat.
So over 400 of them, which is scary. And all right, so they're getting pushed down. Are the sellers going to squeeze them out? This
Yeah,
is the
they'll-
question.
I'm seeing the same thing in the ES too, Sam. There's a lot of contracts sitting there. There's a lot.
Yeah. Seeing a bit of sell pressure come in. I feel like once those buyers quit, we might start pushing up again. But either way, dangerous stuff, dangerous stuff.
Come on.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly what I thought. I should have shorted it, but again, I don't like this market. I'm not feeling it. It's too choppy. I'm going to wait for a better opportunity. I've called it twice now. No, 3 times. I said it will go up as well. I can see it, but I wasn't that confident.
And we're
Still,
going back up.
could have had. Could have actually been
Man.
up quite a bit, but never mind.
65.
Yeah.
All right.
Same with like literally the Dow ticked in. I was saying I'd feel comfortable getting in at 45,345. It ticked into 45,343, and I simply just missed the move in that few seconds to be able to get long there, and could have scalped 30 points or 25 points out of that. And you just got to be quick or not be in this at all. I feel like it's very touchy.
Yeah.
Very touchy.
Yep.
My bond trade is just doing nothing
Agreed.
as expected. I'm in the money by a tick. I'm out of the money by 2 ticks. It's break even. It just is not really making any moves at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, a good opportunity will present itself. I'm confident of that. Just got to be patient. Got to wait.
Yeah.
Wait for a better market.
Wait for a tweet.
This
Wait
needs
for a
new word.
headline. Wait for something.
This isn't even filth anymore. This is something else.
Frustration.
This is rat piss. That's what I would call it. Honestly,
Just a bunch of
What the hell? Rat piss. Oh my god. That is too funny. There we go. Let's go. Can you take me higher? Sing us. Eric, I'm going to sing for you, man. Get things moving. Can you take me higher? It's never over. Yesterday's just a memory of money. All right. What's going down? What is going down? I need coffee.
yeah.
Maybe if I walk away and get coffee, it'll
Today's the day.
move.
Mm-hmm.
It's today the day I look at Dow. I'm gonna check out the Dow.
It might be.
Did you look?
I'm gonna start switching it up.
Wow.
Welcome to the team.
Dow's footprint is ugly. I don't like the Dow's footprint.
They're all ugly.
Why are the numbers
They're
so
all
tiny?
ugly.
What is this? It's like one contract. Nah, I couldn't trade this. This is a joke. The biggest number I see is 64. Now I could never trade the Dow. Forget the Dow. All right, let's go back to my beloved
that's
ES.
It didn't last long.
It didn't last long.
Yeah. He
You
didn't even take a trade. He just
Lena.
looked at it and went, nah.
Oh yeah, look at that footprint on the ES. Oh, the ES has a beautiful footprint, and I still maintain it's better than the NQ. It's just
I'm telling you, those buyers are going to rip through that. Those sellers are going to be trapped, Sam. You watch. Mark my words.
They're trapped right now. Right now they're trapped. They're trapped right this second.
Yeah.
You should get in. For a
just
buy.
like your rat.
I can literally see it.
I'm already in.
They are trapped.
I've been sitting in. I've been sitting in quicksand here, dying a slow death. Come on, break through. Let's go. You know you want to do it. There we go. There we go. I like it. Eat through that. There you go, buyers. Well done. A little more. A few more points. Well done. Let's get up there.
Jeez Louise. This does feel like quicksand.
Yeah, the ES footprint is so nice. I'm going back to the ES, I think, today. Let's have a look.
All right.
I don't know.
When I first met Sam, Sam and I were ES lovers, and now he left me for the NQ, and he's coming back. Come on, Sam. Come on home. Come back to the ES. I got you, buddy. I got you. It's okay. I'll welcome you back, Sam.
Oh, it feels great. It feels great to be looking at a proper chart. None of this filthy crap that the NQ gives you. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Perfection.
Yeah. You know he's got to switch sides in about 30 seconds.
Trade on the ES.
He's got to go back.
I probably will because it's so slow in comparison. I'm not used to being that slow, but... Oh,
let's go, baby.
The gaps and everything.
Break on,
it's beautiful.
break on through.
Now I remember why I love the ES.
Break on through.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to take a break from it to see how lovely it really is, you know.
Yeah, the grass isn't always greener, Sam, you know? Come on. That's what Paul experiences when he trades cattle. The cattle keep coming back over because the grass is better over here.
Yep, exactly.
What's the symbol for cattle?
LE.
What is the symbol for cattle? LE.
Yeah.
I need to look at the footprint.
Oh man, you're gonna be devastated.
He's gonna be. Watch the spread. Look at the spread in that. Look at the spread.
What is this filth? This is disgusting.
Yeah. He warned you. He warned you. It said parental concession advised before you switched.
How do you trade this?
Yeah.
Trend, momentum, and it's got to be you have to be looking at the order flow like every second.
Hawk.
Like you have to be looking at.
He and Chris do well. They do a good job with it. Yeah.
I mean, also noticing where the bids and offers are, like for liquidity, is I think more important because liquidity is lower in a product like that. So, I think participants are more drawn to the liquidity because it's a little bit scarcer. But I kind of just have those thoughts in mind.
Breakout. Good. Hold.
What? Eric Lake nailed 37K of 3 trades on the US 30 last month. That is insane.
Yeah.
Last month.
Yeah, he was He was writing about it in Discord last night. Yeah. No, he holds these long. I mean, it's all mostly Forex, but it's this is US 30 though. Yeah, no, he's been doing great. He has been doing great. Let's go here. Breakout. Here's got our breakout. Level, here's our breakout move. Let's go. We've been coiling and we need a little bit of a release. I think it's that puppy, the new puppy he got. It gave him all the luck in the world. Nah, he's been trading like this a long time, I feel. So 16 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours. Eric, is that the duration of the trades that you held? Because I know he holds overnight, he holds long. You know, he kind of sets it and forgets it. It's crazy, man.
It is.
Let's see what we're looking at here on the ES. Yeah. The ES.
Yeah,
I don't know,
says
man.
Yes. Great job, Eric.
It is such a slow-moving market.
No, it's the ES. The ES does this. Oh boy, we've got
the footprint is. I mean, I admit the ES's footprint is beautiful. There. It's.
Well, yeah, you get all the volume. You got all that volume in there. That's why you're seeing it. I know. But here we go. Let's go. Break north. Break north.
Same time.
Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go, boys and girls. Come on, right here. Come on. Let's do it.
The Russell's chart is so much better than all the regular indices today.
Don't tell me
Russell is way better.
What's the code for Russell?
No, it's a threesome.
It's RTY.
RTY?
Yeah, RTY.
Yeah.
RTY.
Let's have a look. I might become a Russell trader.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's actually not bad.
Sam is desperate. Sam is a fair-weathered person. He's jumping around. Look at the breakout.
I quite like the Russell.
Yeah, don't leave the ES, Sam.
Let me look at the. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I quite like what I'm seeing
today.
Ooh.
Maybe
Today.
Oh, there's a really good short opportunity.
Sam, bring out
coming up.
Sam, bring out the bull. Bring out the bull, Sam. Bring out the bull right now.
I got the bull. Got the bull right here.
The bull.
Yeah. Grab the bull by the horns, not the other end. Go, break out.
You don't tell me how to hold my bull. Hold it how I want.
Sam has a thing with the feet, not with the bulls. So.
Oh, Jesus! Damn,
wow.
Adelina, what did I do to you?
She
no, because you were like, this food is great, it's amazing.
Yeah, now she belongs, guys. Wow. It's official. She's here. She's arrived.
She's part of the team.
Way to go, Adelina.
That's your initiation there.
Way to go.
That's great.
Way to go.
Well done. That was a good one.
Oh, gosh.
You know what, guys? I quite like this Russell thing.
Come on.
No, I'm glad
Russell is my friend.
You like it. I think we're both going to be taking trades on the Russell at some point in the near future, and by that I mean whether it's today or this week or anything. I've been keeping an eye on it. It's just I actually was literally going to take a trade on it like 3 minutes ago, but I wanted to make sure that I had the specs of it right in terms of like understanding the risk profile and everything. And by the time I checked that, I double checked that it was off to the races. So I was going to be getting long for the breakout trade at 23.61.5 is where I was looking to get long. Just moved without me.
Come on.
I gotta say, this Russell, not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Looks decent. Footprint's nice and clear. Numbers aren't that big, but you have a good range of numbers, which is nice. So you can kind of spot the imbalances a bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
Let's go.
Absorption's very easy to spot. Like I can see sellers just getting absorbed right now on the Russell. Like clear as day. I think because it doesn't move that erratically, maybe I can kind of like, I don't know. Either way, it's nice. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
There we
job.
go.
Yeah.
Let's get a breakout here. Come on. Come on. Delta's building. Let's go. Let's go. Definitely going to go higher. And in about 3 minutes, my IB will be set. We'll see if we continue to play the IB high. Getting closer to that overnight high. Just nice to see a retest of that. Came all the way back from that sell-off after Trump said he was firing Lisa Cook. So
Yeah.
interesting how let's see here. Our overnight. Yeah. Came all the way back. Coming all the way down to the orange line. 64.30. Came all the way back up to the overnight high. Interesting how it does its rotations.
Yeah. The Dow was the worst one out of all of the indices by far. The Dow is terrible.
Oh yeah.
Glad I did not mess
Dow.
around with it, honestly.
You know, the fact, though, Paul, that the Dow had been actually leading in momentum and range for the last week and a half or what have you was out of order, a little peculiar because normally I feel this is kind of how the Dow should be. Usually it's the ES and the NQ that are, doing the volatility, and the Dow's kind of bringing up the rear. But, again, we're at all-time high territory. There's all sorts of things that are just so strange. We've had a crazy summer. We haven't had a typical summer of low volume, low activity. It's just been ripping like it was February or March or October, just little different.
Mm-hmm. Definitely different.
Come on. Come
Yeah.
on. Break through my IB.
The Dow
Break
creates
through the
really
IB,
nice
get me up
gaps.
there.
I like it. I'm actually quite impressed. Very impressed.
I am.
Good old Russell.
I'm in a good old, probably not the right time here, but I am in a Russell long now, looking for further breakout. But as soon as that's happening, I am, wowzer, it just came down big time.
Yeah.
We see some sort of hold here.
If you want to switch over, you can. I mean, I'm just sitting in this thing long, so if you want to take over, don't be afraid.
No. Well, we can switch or what? It doesn't matter to me. I might actually get stopped out here in a second, so I'm so close to being stopped. It's holding, but I don't have much faith in it. Can it hold?
Dun 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 dun.
At this moment. Dun, dun,
This looks like it's not doing so good.
All right, IBs are set.
Oh, Russell. You jokester.
All right, my IB is set at 61.75. Let's see if we can get up here and get an extension of the IB. Let's go. There we go. Come on. There's a lot of liquidity, though.
Sorry.
Good. It's okay. You've been up all day. I forgive you. I'm just waking up. Sun's not even. Yeah, it's starting to get a little light outside. I got a foggy morning though. Finally, a foggy, cooler morning. It's been hot here. We've had a heat wave.
I was up until like 2:30 a.m. watching some YouTube crime documentary, and then I got up at 7.
Watching some Highs and Loberg.
And
You're watching some Highs and Loberg. I know. That's all good. All good.
It was just these like police interview things, and then I don't finish until about 11:30 today. So
who was
I'm
the
gonna need a lot
murderer?
of coffee.
Oof.
They founded it.
No, it was a bunch of like random. Yeah, of course. It was basically people who were already arrested and being interviewed, and it just shows like the police officers interviewing them in the little room, and you know, and how they catch them out and everything.
Yeah, those are good.
It's quite interesting. Yeah.
Those are good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are good to watch.
It's always the same person doing the voiceover. It's some like old American guy. Guy's got like the perfect voice. For
that is classic in the crime stuff. I feel like for sure.
What do you want? David Attenborough or somebody? Like,
no, I'm just saying like although they're different channels, they all have the same old
it's
American
the
guy
same
doing the voiceovers. Yeah, and I'm just thinking
funny.
like, who is this guy? You know.
Yeah.
All right, I got stopped out of that Russell
Who is
trade.
this?
Looks like it wants to curl over now. Let's see how the bond trade is doing. Sorry for the ugly chart, guys. Sorry. Changing the 5-minute. Kind of just flagging here. Hopefully, before the morning's over, the bond will do a little bit of something. But if they don't, I'm probably just going to get out before the end of our session at 12 o'clock. If it's pretty dead, so yeah.
Russell is pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the chart here. It's pretty boring.
I told you he'd be gone.
It wasn't boring for most of the day until the time that you actually just stepped into it. That's when it got boring, actually. It's funny.
And that's what I told you, Sam. I said it is right now. You're like, oh, it looks good. I'm like, it is right now, but wait till it comes back to its senses. I mean, I want liquidity, man. I want constant liquidity. I want constant volume. And I don't mind if it's slow. I'd rather have. That's the only reason why I like the ES so much. It just gives me opportunity. All right, here we go. Back up. Let's retest the IB. Let's break out. Let's get me back out of this nasty hole. Dig myself out a bit. Come on. Come on. What time is it? 7:35. 25 minutes till London closes. Webb Rashville, welcome back to the chat. Sam was watching Who Did It. Yeah. Sam was watching who stole the market today. It's kind of the underlying tone of what's going on. It's a total bloodbath for me. It's been a bloodbath morning. Just yeah, pretty ugly. Come on. A lot of sellers.
Oh, I need coffee. Coffee. I need an espresso.
Mhm.
See what the NQ's
Might
doing.
get short.
Okay.
Might get short the Russell here, actually. Might look to get short.
Oh, Eric, you don't have to apologize. No, it's fine. Keep chatting.
I
It's
know.
good. Good.
I'm writing to him right now. He reached out to me at Discord. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude.
Same, yeah. No, it's all good. Keep chatting.
Right.
Robert
like
will be here. Robert woke up late. Robert's driving to work, I believe, so Robert will be back. Eric, have no fear. Robert will be here. He's always here. Robert's the mainstay. He's the OG, right, Sam? Robert's the OG. Been here since day one.
He really is. Day numero uno.
Hey, what up, James? Great session, James. Oh, I'm sorry, James. How you doing, Satoshi? It's good to see you. I'm glad you showed your face out of your encrypted image.
Exactly. Satoshi, I think it's time you sold some of those bitcoins you hold. Let's crash the market a bit, why don't we? And then I can buy some at cheap, and we're all happy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
That's what someone did over the weekend, right? Some big whale sold 20-something thousand bitcoins.
I think so.
Stupid amounts of money.
Right.
And
Right.
it dropped by a few percent or whatever. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do wonder who these people are. Like, who's just casually holding 20,000 Bitcoin? Do you know what I mean? Unless it's an institution.
man.
But
Well, Michael Saylor's got a ton. Michael Saylor's got like half of it, seems like. But I don't think he'd be selling. That guy's holding on for dear life. He's got his board on board, his investors, everybody.
If you've
He
got,
may be Satoshi.
Thousands.
Maybe it's Michael
Saylor.
Saylor. He's. Oh yeah.
Like if I had like thousands of Bitcoins, I wouldn't sell them all. Of course not. I would hold them now, and then say I want to buy something quite extravagant, I'll just sell a few Bitcoins to cover that purchase and just live like that. Really, wouldn't liquidate the whole supply. That would be.
No. Well, but do we know that 20,000 was the whole supply that was liquidated, or we just know there was a $20,000 sell-off?
That's true. That is true.
We don't know.
That is true. Someone buying a new yacht.
Maybe.
I am short the Russell at the moment. I was in a short, and then I got stopped out for a couple tick profit, but then I got back into the short. So I am looking to play the downside here on the Russell.
Come on.
Oh, wake me up when it does something.
Yeah. Yep.
She's a very cute puppy, Eric. I love how she sleeps at your feet under your desk. My dog does that too. It's good. She's gotten bigger in the last couple of weeks, 3 weeks. She's typical puppy, growing like crazy. Hold the point of control here. Yes. There you go. Nice.
All right.
I need you to
I think I'm
an
going
extension
back to the
though.
ES.
No, you're not.
Let's look what the ES is
There's only
doing.
room for one of us. Stay out. Stay out.
I'm just going to do the exact opposite Daryl does.
You can. You'd be very profitable today. Let's go. We got a nice little extension move here. Keep pushing. Let's see. Let me check something. Keep going. Get off that low.
Let's see what we're looking at. All right. I see a potential buy a bit coming up soon on the ES. S&P.
She's a pig.
All right,
Eric. All right, point of control. Point of control migrated up a point. That's good to see. Keep going.
Russell, you son of a gun, keep dropping.
Take the auction higher. Take the auction higher. Oh, yes, it's dropping too. They're all dropping.
Here we go.
Ah, my God.
Bum, 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 bum. See, I'm seeing a potential buy area on the ES now.
Yeah, this is good. I mean, I think it pulled back on this. I think it just pulled back on the. Well, no, that's 10 minutes old news.
Oh,
Pull
man.
back on that.
I'm not even logged in. What the hell? Come on, log in. Ah, the alert's going off. Why didn't I set this up beforehand?
All right, I just took a
I
just
missed
a
it.
dollar gain there. Got myself back into the green here.
Never mind. It's fine.
Every little bit counts. Are you still in your bond, James Bond?
I am. Unfortunately, so here on the Russell here, since we have my screen up, I got in short right here. I got in short right where this kind of purple box is, and I got out right where this line is right here. So basically took that scalp. It took about 10 minutes or so, but couple points on the Russell, which is about $100. It's the same specs as the Dow, so $5 per tick, essentially. It's in terms of minimum price fluctuation. It's the same structure, so not a bad trade there. Not the worst.
Let's go, ES. There we go. The clouds are opening. Liquidity is disappearing. Let's go.
Nothing.
I see it. Come on, ES. The clouds are parting. I don't know why the sellers are backing off. Let's do it. Let's go. Here's your chance. There we go. Come on.
How did I miss that buy?
Give me a little more. Go.
Literally again. Call it.
Come on.
Right.
I added. When you said buy, I added, Sam. So that was good. Thank you for that.
Next time when you feel
I wasn't
go
even
in.
logged in. No, I tried to, but I wasn't even logged into the damn platform. I've been looking at my cash account. I was going to get into the Hola Prime account.
By the time it takes you to log in, Sam, that's the equivalent of you making like 5 trades. So you missed out on a huge slew of opportunity, my friend. Just done.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
You know, if you need a new mouse, Sam, you got to get one of those mice where when you depress the button and you let go, you're like in and out of a trade, like do, where you don't have to go again.
Oh,
It's a program for you. It's like it would be like a hyper haptic mouse for it's like for HFT traders and then Sam. It's like you see on the box for HFT and Sam.
Oh man,
that would be amazing. I'd love that.
Sam, the human
Patented
HFT.
by Sam Selle. Yes. Patented by Sam Selle. United Kingdom, 2025.
Sorry.
Come on, yes.
For
What are you
everybody in the
doing?
chat, I'm kind of cycling through the charts
Well,
here. I'm just looking for any opportunity.
Oh, you're fine. You're totally fine. I'm not going anywhere.
All right, guys, I'm going to have a coffee. I'm going to make a coffee. I'm genuinely knackered.
Sure.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right.
I love how he says, I'm because the way you say, I'm knackered. I'm genuinely knackered.
Knackered. You don't use that word?
Well,
anyway.
No. What do you think?
All right. See you in a sec.
It almost sounded like he said, I'm genuinely naked. I'm genuinely knackered.
That's exactly what I thought too, which is hilarious.
See?
Thought he said naked.
See? It sounded like I'm genuinely naked. God, he's
Gosh, man.
Oh man, this market. This is
Yeah.
This is a setup to
Giving up
NVIDIA
100.
tomorrow. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think you're not necessarily wrong there. I think a lot of people look at NVIDIA as like the tech bellwether to guide guide us in whatever direction we need to go, or the Nasdaq at least in whatever direction we need to go. But yeah.
I mean, I think it's like, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying it's like, how you see maybe some repositioning, maybe some bigger funds just getting in, getting out, starting to move some stuff around. It just seems like, but this is normal, right? We get days where we have lots of activity and movement, then we have lulls and things. It's not always rapid fire. And I think that's what happens.
Sure.
It trips up a lot of new novice traders. They come in because they're action junkies, right? They want action, they want excitement, they want to make money. And then maybe they start out and there's a week or a few days of that because it's just the market is random and they're like, this is incredible. And then it turns into a pretty boring deal and they're just like, oh. And they're looking to just be hyperactive and overtrade, and they kind of get themselves in trouble because they're trying to force trades when they're not there because they haven't developed an edge. They don't know what they're looking at. They don't have any structure. They don't have any setup. They don't have anything, right? They're just looking to place a trade. And that's, I think that's what befalls a lot of these guys when they get in. Come on, ES, damn it. There you go. Come on. It starts to show me a little bit of energy and then sellers come in and put the lid on the pot. Just snuff me out.
Do you ever close your trade early or you wait for the take profit?
I often trail. Most likely I'll trail. I try to scale in. I try to scale out. I haven't had much luck with Project X on scaling the way I want to because I try to break these things out into like stop limits and buy limits. And like yesterday, Paul, I got messed up in it. So it's a little bit different than how I trade on another platform that I do. But usually I like to get on with multiple contracts and I like to get what I call risk neutral or into a break even situation as soon as possible. Or let's say I have two contracts in Adelina. I'll try to let's say it gets into my favor and it runs 3 or 4 points into my favor. I'll move one stop and I'll trail really close. And if it keeps going, great. But if it takes me out, it takes me out. And then I keep a runner on and I'll let that runner stay. And then maybe I'll move it to break even and maybe I'll trail. But I like to give the trade room. I don't really get out early unless I need to. If it's turning on me quickly, I'll flatten. But I mean, like I've been in this trade. God, I don't know how long I've been in this trade now. 45 minutes. When was the first entry? 7:07. I've been in this thing like 40 minutes. And yeah, so I mean, I'm willing to sit in it this long. So if I'm willing to sit in it this long to develop, then I'm willing to give it, time to do its thing. So
Yeah,
I'm a little patient. I'll let things just do what they need to do. But I could scalp too. I mean, if I need to, if I'm in and it's newsy and it's whipping and I'll scalp in and out. Not as badly or as quick as Sam, but I'll get in, get out pretty quick.
Yeah. I will say today I am my bond trade just got stopped out, so I am my PNL now is it's 8 cents in the green is what my PNL is. I started the morning with 179 and I gave it back. Gave it back to only being 8 cents in the green now. So it's been a little bit of a rough go for me this morning, but it's just hilarious.
Oh, dude, my unrealized is nasty. My unrealized is really ugly. But you know what? If you leave it at 0.08 cents, I'll make a bet with you. I'll make a bet with you, Paul. When Sam gets back, how much you want to bet? He's going to say, Paul, can you just get into a trade real quick and give us another 61 cents?
Yeah, right. Oh my God. You just get into a micro. Can you just get into a micro?
Can you just get in real fast and get out?
Oh my gosh, dude. It's so true. So true. So true.
I wonder if he'll notice it.
Oh, man.
I wonder if he'll say anything.
I'm not... I didn't even... I was going to say to the production crew, I just gave them a P&L of 0 instead of the 8 cents, but they actually put up the 8 cents.
No, they got it. Yeah, they got it. They corrected it.
I know. I don't want to put up 8 cents. I just wanted to be 0.
Oh, man.
So funny.
Come on, ES. It keeps trying. It keeps trying to get out of this traction beam of a point of control now. Point of control is really, really holding everybody. Yeah, they caught that.
Yeah.
That's
we'll
cool.
switch to your screen since you're in a trade.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's fine.
As soon as I get into anything again, I'll let everybody know. I'll let everyone know once I get into something. But
let's go.
At the moment, I got nothing.
Let's go, please.
So, what are the trades? So today I've participated in just the 10-year and the Russell. I need to get like one of the major indices in here. I need to find a trade in the ES or the Nasdaq or something. It's gonna pop up. It's gonna pop up for me sooner than later here. I have a feeling.
I agree. No, I mean, it's not going to sit here forever. It's just right now it's here, which is frustrating because we're on. And then as soon as we get off the segment, you watch, it's going to move like it always freaking does every day. Always does. London's closing in 5 minutes. Let's see if we get some reaction to the close of the exchange. And then those participants are gone. Maybe we get a little more to the upside in the ES. Or maybe we'll get a push into the close of London, and I'll be happy with either one. I just want to get some movement.
Yeah, this is brutal. I mean, we've said it a million times, but this is just generally just like kind of brutal for everybody to just sit and watch, and you just got to wait for the opportunity. But I guess everybody's just practicing patience today, learning how to sit in the market.
Yeah.
Let the trade come to you. Don't force anything, But yeah, I want to get long the ES, but geez Louise, I just feel uncomfortable at this moment.
Damn it, Paul!
I mean,
You're
it keeps
smashing it
coming
today.
right up here.
I said I'm so funny.
Don't say
The
it.
production crew.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, you can say that.
won't.
I didn't
I'll
want
keep
you to say the other thing.
No, the production crew. I was like, I put 0 P&L, and they they played a little bit of a joke on me by putting the actual P&L on instead of just 0 because it's 8 cents. It's ridiculous. Oh man, Weber Asheville got a good laugh out of it too. He got a good laugh out of it.
What are you thinking of buying with your gains today?
I'm looking to. I think I'm gonna
one Satoshi.
I don't even know. Trying to think of. Can I buy a Dogecoin? Are those 8 cents now, or what can I buy?
No, hell no. Oh, you could buy an XRP. You could buy more XRP.
All right, touche.
Get 1 XRP.
Come on, let's go. Yes, you got almost. Damn, you got within 2 points of the high a day. Break my IB.
This is exactly why I felt uncomfortable getting along the ES just like 2 minutes ago because of
I don't blame
this
you.
kind of move.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh man, look at that.
Nasdaq just rejected the top of the day immediately.
Same with the ES. ES did the exact same thing. Exact. Let's go back.
Come on, Satoshi.
Man. All right.
Oh, man, this computer is lagging. There is some extreme lag going on. Seriously, because nothing's loading.
Oh no.
Really? Wow.
Ah, there we go.
There we go. Come on.
Took a small ES scalp.
Come on.
All right. Nice.
You took a scalp. You took a long scalp?
I did.
Did you take that long right there? That little one? Yeah. A little 2-point scalp?
Did indeed. Did indeed.
All right. Take another one. We need to go higher. Get behind me. Get in the queue, baby.
Not yet.
Get in the queue.
Dead in the middle.
I know we are.
I didn't even
2 minutes to
believe
London
in
close.
that trade that much. I just thought I have to take something. It's ready. It's been a while. I have to do something. So.
Let's see.
You just wanted to get on the board. I know you. You just wanted to put up a number.
Yeah. I just want something. Daryl, I'll sell you trade insurance again.
I know. I hear you. I'm not buying. I am not buying.
You know what's funny? When I took that trade, the computer froze, and I couldn't like see what was going on. So that's why I was like, everything's frozen, and that's the only reason I held it a little bit longer.
Yeah, he was in the longest trade of his life.
In my favor,
he was in the longest. He gets back on. He's like, "Oh wait." That would be hilarious.
Okay.
Dude.
Actually looks
lucky.
alright.
You got lucky. You got lucky.
Got very lucky.
All right. Let's go. Move to the top.
Didn't even have a stop set.
Jeez.
No stop, no take profit, nothing set. I hit the buy button and it froze.
So basically, you got in the trade and you were fully knackered.
Couldn't know what was happening. Couldn't tell.
No, when you said that word before,
well.
both Paul and I
just
thought you
froze.
said something else. We thought you said you were trading
Okay.
naked. You had an open trade. You were naked. You were naked.
I
Naked.
usually trade naked.
No, don't.
I like to be
I knew that was coming.
with the market. To be in tune with the market, you need to be in tune with yourself and find the natural beauty within you. I don't want to be restricted with clothes and man-made constructs. So.
You said it, not me. Man-made constructs. Now we know why your mouse isn't working. Now we know why your computer's lagging. What have you been doing to it, Sam? How much abuse? My God. Poor machines.
Oh dear, oh dear. Daryl.
I didn't say
What are you
anything.
suggesting, Daryl?
Where's your mind going? I'm not suggesting anything. I am not. All right, come on, ES. There you go.
USB port.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Sounds painful. All
Oh
right.
man, I
Let's
just
go.
realised. I thought I got in. I
You
thought
know,
I got
Troy,
on the ES, and I'm actually in the NQ all this time.
Oh my god.
He's holding the
Yeah,
longest NQ
footprint.
trade ever.
And when
My Lord.
I got out really
Lord,
quick,
yeah.
I got out for like $50. Because when I hit refresh, for some reason, it went back to NQ, not ES. So when I just entered like a couple of seconds ago, I was in an NQ trade thinking I was in ES because I was looking at the P&L. I was like, why is it going up in $5 segments? And I was like, damn, it's NQ. But it's all right. I got lucky again. I got another like $50 out of that. Damn.
Oh man.
It's only gonna work for so long, then your luck's gonna run out.
Well,
Jesus.
these things happen.
Exactly, Eric. All right.
All right.
Come on. This just does not want to get away from the point of control in either direction. It just, God. They're happy being here. I get it. They like this area, but come on.
I mean, I'm looking at getting long freaking wheat. All right, I'm looking at literally getting long wheat. That's how annoyed I am at the indices.
Desperate
right now. So,
oof, man.
good
So
old
basically, you're
Wheat
saying
is not a bad one.
you're. Are you saying, Paul, that you're a little chafed with the indices?
a little bit, honestly, man. I am just. I'm like they're just
So
like.
you're gone
I
to
guess it's
the
really just scalp
wheat chafe?
opportunities. I think I'm missing the reference, unfortunately.
You don't know. You don't know what it. Yeah. So a wheat chafe is. Let me see. Let me look it up here. Is
It's gonna be some old person, Tom.
No. It's so chafing wheat is a misunderstanding. So I guess I'm using the wrong thing, but it says the correct term is chafe, the inedible husk surrounding the wheat grain. The term threshing refers to the process of detaching the grain heads from the stalk. So yeah, so chafing wheat is like pulling off that outer husk. That's why I said you're chafed.
I thought chafing.
Okay.
I thought chafing is when your
Well, it's that
thighs
too.
rub together.
Yeah.
It's what you do to your computer. Yes, you're right, Sam. Yes.
I think we should show Adelina,
Sorry, Adelina.
The video, Daryl's Instagram video.
Which one's that?
Okay.
I'll pull it up.
I don't know. There's many. The one with he's got it on his desktop for easy reference. This
Yeah.
guy.
He's ready to use it.
I'm going straight to
boy.
Instagram.
Anytime.
Yeah, he's got to
I'm
blackmail me.
loading up Instagram.
Do it. You can do it. Oh, Jesus.
I'm
don't.
getting it.
Yeah, you did send it to me in my Instagram. You did. You knucklehead.
I know I did.
You sent it to me too. Oh, God. Oh,
I mean, it's your video. You were well aware of it. The questions I had, why you thought it was necessary to record that video, I don't know. But
the thing is, we all asked you, Sam, what were you doing searching for topless men on the internet? That's how you found that. That's what I wanted to know. Like how
Right.
did you find that?
Yeah.
Adelina's like, what the hell am I in for? What is going on
Oh,
here?
what?
oh, don't worry, Adelina.
Poor
Don't
girl.
worry. Don't worry. All will become clear in a few moments. Let me share this screen.
Oh, dude. I'll only let you share it if the market
Alright.
jumps up about 20 points. Okay? And then you can share it.
You have no say in this, Daryl. I'm sorry, but
That's
you have
it.
no in this.
It's okay. That's okay.
You
I'm a
recorded
big
the
boy.
video. You have
You knew
to
what you're
Is this
doing.
in my is this
live with the consequences.
This is in my Know My Traders video. We should have the production team put it in.
All right, back end. Can you pull up my screen, please?
Jesus.
Adelina, this is just be prepared. This is
I'm not gonna judge you. No worries. No judgment.
this is what Daryl does in his spare time. So, I'll just hit play.
What happened to it? It's gone.
Well,
It
that's
disappeared.
not you.
I see it.
I don't see
Of
it.
course, that's Daryl.
You do? Now I see it. Oh my God.
That's
The
Daryl
fact
right
is, how
there.
did you
I mean,
look
why?
at
Why
this?
you,
No, that's not me. That's not me.
In a pink room.
Daryl? Why did you
Very
record this
feminine.
video?
I was just gonna say, Paul, in a pink room. I don't have a pink room. What the hell?
Yes, you do.
Hell.
Don't lie. It's okay.
Well,
That
clearly
is
you
so
do.
funny that you
Clearly
found
you do,
something that.
Daryl.
That is so funny. You found something like that. That is so funny. What is he doing? Look, what is this? What is this posing? What in the hell?
I'm
Oh my
sure in his
God.
mind was something.
It's hilarious.
Had a logic.
It's hilarious.
Eric Lake
It's
says,
like a
"Yep, that's Coach
Hulk.
D." Tom says, "Totally Daryl."
That's my daughter's room. Yeah. Yeah. I know, Tom. They're roasting me. It's all good. It's all good. I'll find one on
It's
Sam.
his
Don't worry.
daughter's.
Don't you worry.
It's his daughter's room.
I know.
Daughter's room, quote unquote.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
his room.
Yeah,
It's
I
his
know.
room.
It's my it's my room. It's my powder room.
Harold.
It's where so I do a makeup.
You don't need to
It
be
can on the
ashamed.
charts. Exactly, Tom. I submitted it,
We
and then
accept
the
everybody
production
here.
crew said, "No, we can't put that out there." Yeah, exactly. That is so funny, dude. That is priceless, though. It is perfect.
Gosh.
days
come
like
on,
this, I
yes.
used to
What are
blow
you
accounts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
you could easily blow an account in this day.
There's-
Coach D,
All right.
what are you doing?
Came down to the VWAP. Not doing much currently.
Someone should limit your internet access, I think, to confiscate your phone.
No. Yeah, you're worried about what I'm looking up right now. That's what you're worried about. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I'm gonna get you, buddy.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'm gonna get you.
One day I'll find a video of Paul as well, and you, Adelina. I'll find something.
Can't wait to find Sam's video. Can't wait to find it.
What the hell's going on?
See, I don't feel like I feel like Sam.
Yep.
I don't think
I feel like
it's
it's
just gonna
Sam
be some
against us
British
here.
guy.
It's
gonna just be some British dude doing something. Like I don't even think I've ever
you,
I don't know anybody that looks like you. I'm trying to think of like a doppelganger of you, and I can't even. Think of anymore. Honestly,
if you want to find my
no,
video,
there's no doppelganger.
You have to go to.
There's no doppelganger.
You have to go to Calvin. You have to go to Calvin.
I knew you were going to say that,
and,
Sam.
I knew it when you said Calvin. I knew it.
I literally, when he said you have to go, I was like, he's going to frickin' bring up Calvin Klein. He's done it. I know he's going to do it.
Yep. Jesus.
This guy. This guy. Always slick guy.
Oh man, I'll get you. Don't worry. I'll get you.
I have no doubt you will, Daryl. I have no doubt.
I'm still pretty disturbed how you saw that and you're like, ooh.
Hey man, I mean, Instagram clearly thinks that's what I'm interested in. You know, what can I say? The algorithm isn't all that great.
If Troy was on right now, you know what he would say? Sam, do you have a problem with your floppy disk?
Oh man.
You know he would. He would absolutely drop it.
He would.
And it would be hilarious.
I feel Troy
man,
probably
what a
met
Sam.
his wife on one of those video dating, those 80s where you used to record with a with a VHS tape.
We didn't have that
Dating
crap.
video.
We didn't even have that crap back then. They didn't even have such a thing. They didn't even have. I don't think. Well,
No?
they had magazine stuff. Did they have it? Where you submit a VHS or something?
Yeah, like an 80s.
I mean, I didn't even look. They had Match.com right near the end, like when I met
That's
my
internet.
wife.
I'm talking.
I was like,
I'm talking before.
that's internet. Yeah.
Before the internet. You know, dating.
Oh, he found her. He found her, dude. Come on, we talk about this. He was dragging his club. He went into a cave. He whacked her on the head and he dragged her out by her feet. That's what happened.
I mean, I heard the story is that he saved her from a saber-toothed tiger.
Yes, it was like the year 3700
hunting
AD
mammoths.
or something, right? Yes, exactly. And he was trading with hieroglyphics. And he was marking his candlesticks on the cave wall with a chisel.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Troy.
Oh man.
Oh,
Troy.
man. Poor Troy.
He gets too much slack.
Yeah. Oh, but he's been giving it out lately, though. It's been good to see. I like that.
Oh.
He's been dishing it.
It has. It's good. It's good.
The markets are just going to be dead until the afternoon at least. I feel like.
Come on, ES.
It's just going to be a complete day of boring.
Very boring. Very, very boring.
I don't have any hope for any breakouts of any sort or anything at this point. Just got to try and find a small
range
scalp
day.
here or there or something.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Daryl found
I think I may have found it.
What are you doing?
I think I may have found it. I think it's over.
Here we go. Go on.
Oh no.
Hit me with it.
No, I can't show anything yet. I gotta check it out and make sure it's safe. Safe for all pages.
Oh dear.
Oh
Yeah.
my frig. Oh
Stop
my
filling me with confidence.
God.
Oh, Sam, you took
the
a trade.
volume is so low.
Jesus,
Sorry?
this market.
You took a trade.
Yeah, I took a trade ages ago. Yeah, ages ago.
Ages means minutes.
About 15 minutes ago. No, about 15 minutes ago. I jumped in. What I thought was an ES trade.
He was talking about his,
NQ.
Yeah. It was frozen on him.
I quickly got out for like $50. Yeah.
Oh.
God dang it. This is, oh man. I may have to get out. Why are you doing this? You came back down to the, I mean, it's, if I wasn't already in, I would enter, but this. Nothing caused that. That's just a pick.
Filthy market.
That just came down to the mid.
Yeah.
Just wants to stick right around here. Just came down to where the point of control was. That's all it did. Just came back and revisited former point of control. God. Every time it wants to make a good move up, I should probably just get out and just start to scalp these little moves instead of waiting for a bigger one.
Yeah.
Because if I had done that already several times, I would have been okay. But I think, it suckers you. It does the move. You're like, okay, now it looks like it's going to continue. It's eating through resistance. It's, buyers are absorbing these sellers. It looks like it's going to break, and it doesn't break high. And it's like, oh, shit.
Yeah. And the problem with the ES right now is you're right back at that previous day low and overnight high, or not overnight high, but overnight resistance area. So you're back to the level where,
which was the point of control of, remember yesterday's point of control where we traded in the ES was the same point of control where we were on Friday. It's all in this. There's a lot of confluence right here. Everyone's happy being here for some reason. And they're just camping out. They're just hanging out, waiting for something.
Hey, Eric, well done. Well done, Eric.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, there's a thing called AI. I know that, sire. If you want to, if you want to work up something and shoot it over to me in Discord, I'd be happy to share it. So we can work on something.
We can have some action here.
Mm-hmm.
Eric is killing it.
Eric's always smashing it. I need to know Eric's secret. I think he's just a time traveler. He knows exactly where the market's going to go.
Yeah,
maybe only logical
maybe
explanation at this point. Time traveler Eric.
Oh, it's the clear Rocky Mountain air. The clear Rocky Mountain air. He's in God's country, man. He's got a clear head. Just puts on this trade. Roberto, you made it.
Oh, does that work?
Oh, what is happening?
Well, I'm up 220 on my cash account, 214 on my Hola Prime account. I like the symmetry at this moment in time. It's nice.
Okay. It sounded funny.
It's nice.
It just sounded funny.
Yeah, today's going to be a low profit day. I can already tell.
Yeah.
Today's
There's
ugly.
no doubt about that.
Today is
If anybody
ugly.
knows that, it's me right now.
We may get some
man.
movement
Eight
once
cents is,
Trump starts talking.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd rather actually take nothing than have this 8 cents on the board.
You could still do this. You could just do it with
Yeah.
pennies, so like 1 penny, 2, 3, 4.
Make it rain.
Hitting people like, oh god, the pennies. Oh goodness.
like little flicking little frisbees at them. Oh man.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
What are you cooking up over there, Heisenlowsberg?
Nothing. I'm not cooking up
He's
anything
doing
yet.
something. He's got his little
Well,
manacle
I'm amusing.
laugh going
I'm
on.
amusing myself. Yeah, I do have
Gotcha.
a little. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh my god.
He's doing something.
Oh my god.
The son of a gun.
Oh my lord. What in the hell? Dude.
What's up?
He's laughing by himself.
I need to know what this is now. I'm worried.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord.
I am just for the, because this is such a odd day and so like low volume and whatnot and rangy, and I don't like trust too much at this point. I did go to the gold contracts, and I just went into the micro gold instead of trading just mini gold. And I am just going to be long a gold, micro gold here, and I'll scale into more if it makes sense. But I just want to put something on. Gold looks like it can be breaking out of a range that it's currently in, possibly, and I can make a few points. Make a little bit possibly here, a little bit of money, but risk 3 points to make 3 points essentially. Let's put some skin in the game.
Come on, ES. Let's go now. You're on the north side of the point of control. Let's go. Frickin' go. Break the chains and go free. Fly. Fly away.
Very wise lesson, or a very wise lesson by Eric Lake. He says, I was told that a real trader knows how much he is risking and making even before he enters, and I thought I knew it all by then.
Yep.
But that very day I realized I knew nothing and hit it hard studying. And today, yes, I can say I always know always my risk and my profits. Absolutely. Tom is saying, well, today is a zero trade day on my end. Don't blame you. He's logging off, but he's hanging on to see what Daryl has on Sam.
I know. I know. I saw that. I saw that. I don't have anything yet, Tom. I don't. It may be a while.
What are you giggling about then?
Because
man,
I already know what I'm going to
everything.
create.
Wow.
I already, you know, yeah.
Wow. He's taking it seriously.
Jeez Louise.
I got to open up Mid-Journey and do something for you. I got to create something.
Oh, dear.
Are you crying or laughing? Oh.
A bit of both.
I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. God dang, ES, man. As soon as it wants to just go up, it's like, come on. So see, Adelina, I've been in this trade forever in a day. I just sit here. This is what I do. I just sit and crap. Days like today, I just sit in this stuff. I'd be much more comfortable sitting in it if it would stick north of the point of control and just be here. These stop picks and these exhaust moves down here, these sweeps have been scaring me a bit. I don't like it. See, now it's coming back on me, as I say. Right now, this one's coming down. Golly, come on. What the hell? And now, just as fast as it came down, it wants to go back. Very, very violent. Whippy. Yeah. It's a rough. This is a rough.
Did the same thing. Yeah. Gold shot up.
I wonder
like
if they're all
buck
correlated today.
Shot down a buck. So it actually, gold
like
is
ping pong.
slightly
Right.
Gold's a little bit more bullish than like the indices are right now. I mean, you know what? Maybe it's kind of following a similar path to the Nasdaq and the ES. I think it is. I think it's following a relatively similar path.
Oh, I'm going to tilt my chair back. More relaxed position. Do you want to hear some great news? Tomorrow, I am getting my hair cut.
Of course.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
Oh, wow.
You're getting
You're
what?
going to see me nice and
Haircut?
my haircut.
You get a scalp? Are you get a scalp? You going to be a scalper?
No. I get like a fade.
I know.
And then a bit off on the top.
Yeah.
I hate when my hair gets this long. It's just impossible to manage.
How often do you usually get the haircut?
You know, I used to get it like every 2 weeks at least. But in the last, since we've been doing this HPTV thing, I've struggled to find the time because I have to book beforehand to get it. And then, you know, all the slots before we go live are always taken. So I had to book like weeks in advance. And
Yeah.
I could just go to like a different barber and just rock up, but I don't trust that they'll do a good enough job. And
Yeah, I can't do that. Got to stick with the barber you've known. I'm the same way. I've been going to the same guy now for 13 years. So
wow.
I don't trust anybody else with my hair. But I also schedule out like a month in advance with him as well. So
yeah.
Come on.
What about you, Daryl? How often do you go to the barber?
I go to the same guy. I go to Mr. Gillette. I go to him. I've been going to him for about 25 years now. And he and I have an intimate relationship. Yeah, we have a nice,
does more than
a nice
than a
close
top.
shave. No, I'm not insinuating that. You went there.
Just that's what it sounded like.
I know. I hear you. I hear you.
This market's asleep, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty crazy.
It is. Even gold is starting to fall asleep on me, which is, I guess, every market that I try to hop to touch, it then just starts to go to sleep. So I'm literally just sitting in the. I'm at break even at the moment. Like I've been in this trade now for over 5 minutes and nothing's happening. So.
Oh God, that's too good.
This is fun.
Come on.
Very fun.
All right, I just added to my position. I got 3 micros on, and I'm putting my stop below the current low of this candle that I have here. So if it runs now to the upside, great. If not, I will get stopped out.
I mean, this whole thing has been a 5-point range, consolidation, channel, whatever you want to call it. It's been doing. It's had besides the few breakouts that it's had, which have been few and far between and very short-lived. It's just, my God, it's the same damn thing. It's just rough. I mean, yeah, we had an opportunity up here. This is when we pushed the IB. This was still the first hour, so we got to the initial bounce high for the first hour. That was the high a day. Still is the high a day. We finally broke out of it. I'm thinking, okay, we're coming up here. Nah, come back down, break down, come back in. Story of the day in the ES anyway. I mean, I think a lot of other things are just behaving the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Volume is relatively low as well,
but
today.
Yeah, that's
Really
part of
not
the problem.
much
We can switch over to Paul. Paul, you have something you want to share? You can go ahead.
I just figured we show something different. We'll just show the gold charts for a little while, the position that I'm in, see if it plays out here. And
yeah, for sure.
My stop loss and take profit happened to be at a level of Sam's liking, I know. Just coincidentally.
Oh, yeah?
You might be able to see it on the bid offer ladder.
Oh, yeah. Great. That's the right number.
I'll move that one. I'm going to move that up.
Wait.
One.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. Keep it at that. Because then you'll
right.
have 6908, which is not bad.
There it is. I told you.
Yeah.
There is what?
I knew it was coming.
Eventually.
Sam
Well,
did
I
not
kind of brought
disappoint.
it on, though. I did bring it on.
I know you did. I know. I know. But
I did not
you
get it.
finally got there.
It's all right,
So you
Adeline.
thought you were gonna-
It's probably better. It's probably better you didn't get it.
probably best.
Damn. Hold this
All right.
range.
These are just
Hold this.
immature men. You know.
Here we go. Gold's
Speak for
starting to make the
yourself.
move.
Speak for
Come on.
yourself.
I'm a very mature man. Thank you very much, Coach Darrell.
Thank you very much.
I'm a very mature. Feeling naked. Feeling naked. I'm feeling quite naked.
Knackered. Knackered.
Knackered. Oh, pardon me. Knackered. Knackered. What the hell is a knackered? Is that a word or is that like a slang?
It's not even slang anymore. I mean, I guess it originally was slang, but it's a really old word, knackered. It just means tired, like you're exhausted. It's always something broken. You could say like, my mic is knackered. That means my mic's broken. Say it like that as well.
I
like it. I like it.
All right. Okay.
Teaching you all the little
Robert
phrases. There's a really good
Robert,
one,
it sucks. I agree. What's that? Let's hear it.
The best British phrase is dog's bollocks. You say that, like say you're eating something and it's really good. You say, that's the dog's bollocks. That means it's the best. Like it's really good.
No, it's not. It's the worst. It's the opposite. No, it's not. You're trying to trick us. I know that means the opposite.
Works. No, I promise you, I'm not even messing around. You can Google it. That genuinely means good.
Well, it basically means
that trade, that was
the dogs. I know what you mean. Okay.
I don't know why it happens to be a dog's, but that is a legit term. You say, that trade, that was dog's bollocks. That was a really good trade, wicked trade.
It's equivalent to the bee's knees or the cat's whiskers. Never heard the cat's whiskers before. I don't know who says that.
Yeah, I never heard of that one.
No.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Yeah, I don't know how they come up.
You never heard it. I never heard it. Never heard anything like that.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say you're a cat guy, Paul. Your wife's a cat. Your wife's the cat person, probably.
I mean, I love cats. I love dogs. I've said it before. I love all animals, man. I grew up with cats, dogs, birds, rabbits. I mean, I grew up with literally almost a miniature farm of sorts. So.
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome.
Nice.
You're like Mike Tyson with pigeons.
Pigeons, tigers, lions. Why not? Sure.
Why not?
Yes. He is my all-time favorite fighter in the world. I love Iron Mike. I watch replays of his old fights and stuff, man. I love Tyson. Even before he got popular again, when he was down in the dumps, I always loved Tyson. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
He was something else in his prime, man. Something else.
I actually met him in Las Vegas at a certain establishment. We'll leave it at that. And he was sitting next to me.
Gotcha.
And I'm like,
wow.
Mike is like, hey, how you doing? And he really does sound like that. It was hilarious. And I'm like, but a long time. This is like in the 90s. This is back in the 90s. He was, I guess he was retired. This is like late 90s. Yeah. It was crazy. And then I go out and then I see 2 Mercedes Brabuses with his bodyguards sitting in it. So like he was a big fan of like Brabus. He loved the Brabus Mercedes. And I'm like, and then you can see, what did one of the license plates say? It was like, I don't know. What do you want? It was customized though. You could tell it was Mike's. It was like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't remember. Kind of like how Balboa would put like Southpaw on the Lamborghini or whatever in the movie. But it was something. It was something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah. Just let everyone know, I did get into a little long trade. I'm already out, obviously, during Daryl's Tyson story.
Yeah. See, your trades are faster than a first round of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's rounds don't last long when yours doesn't either.
That's it.
Boom. Bam, bam.
I'm the Tyson of
Mama
traders.
said knock you out. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Mama said knock you out. We did this song a while back, didn't we? LL Cool J? We were singing this?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Changed my P&L. I didn't. I took it on a different account. No. Gotta go back.
What is going on with you today?
That wasn't. I've got. I don't know what's going on with me. But that's not on my Hola Prime account. All right.
What?
Whoops. What have I done now? I've almost shut everything down.
Jeez Louise, man.
What the? Yeah, cancel that trade. I didn't
He's making money by mistake. He's not even trying. He's trying to screw up badly, and he's still like in profitable trades. I don't get it. I don't get it.
No, because I alternate, between different accounts, and
Yeah, I know.
like sometimes I do my cash account, but yeah. And I thought I was taking it on. Never mind.
Instead, I got long 13 minis on the Nasdaq on my cash account and just made $15,000.
Yeah, exactly. I was sitting there going, "What are you talking about right now? Like what in the world?"
All right, gold, let's go.
I wish.
Keep it going. Go, go, go.
He's going.
Yep.
Eric has sent something on Discord.
Yeah. Pictures of his road, I think, or something. It's a nice clear day, though. He's up high. I know he's really high up elevation. Probably like 9,000 feet, 10,000 feet, maybe.
Hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
Oh wow!
Take
Where
it
Eric
off.
Lake lives looks really nice. It's like
It's beautiful. New Mexico is
really
gorgeous.
calm
A lot of parts of New Mexico is really nice. Yeah. Beautiful.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm not
Great
That
any
is,
polls.
sense in the green anymore. Thank you, Adelina. Thank you.
Whee!
That was a nice gold trade. That was
14
a really
miles
nice
to Continental
breakout
Divide.
there.
Yeah. It's cool.
Ah, Paul, are you kidding me?
I know.
$3, Paul. You can hold
I
on
know.
for $3.
Well, it wasn't going to happen anyway. I did the math out. There was no way for it to happen because of the ticks.
Okay.
Believe me, I was doing the math, man. I was doing it.
Oh my God, you guys! Yeah, Ayub, I watch UFC, but I'm not a big fan of UFC. I'd rather watch boxing, I guess. But boxing's boring these days. I mean, you need a good villain. You need the characters. I don't know. I don't watch too much fighting anymore.
You ever play Mike Tyson's Punch Out on the NES, Daryl? I mean, I know you were probably in your 20s at that point when that came out in the
Retirement age.
What? I was never big on playing computer games, video games. Never was big, so I didn't do. What is NES? Nintendo?
Yeah, the original Nintendo.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Daryl.
No, I seriously don't know. I don't know what NES.
The one with
I know Nintendo, but
you had big cartridges. You stuck them on the top, and you had to blow him.
yeah, I know. I didn't do any of that stuff. I didn't do any of that stuff. I
Yeah,
I
I
mean, I
figured.
did.
But I thought
we had Atari when I was growing up. We had Atari.
Right.
We had Intellivision, these little games,
Right.
and then I did it for a little bit, and then I kind of got bored of it. I'd rather I was always outdoors doing stuff. No,
you had a stick.
No. I'm not a gamer.
Like a piece of string.
I had that's it. And I entertained myself for 12 hours a day outside in the woods or whatever. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, I was always outside doing stuff.
What was Daryl's childhood toys?
What the hell? Where is this going?
It was like one of those. It was like
I know where he's going.
A really old, used version of like the Othello board game or whatever, like with the black and white. I don't even know what you call them, markers. That basically like. Yeah. See, you don't know any.
I know where Sam's going. I know where Sam's going with this. I know exactly where Sam's going with this.
I'm asking the chat. I'm asking the chat to give what was Daryl's childhood toys when he was growing up? What would Daryl have played with?
Rock'em Sock'em.
Dominoes with saber-tooth tiger teeth. Woolly mammoth throwing spears. Pterodactyl. I don't know, man. What to tell you?
Oh man!
Light Bright, awesome.
Around that
Tom.
time is when
Light Bright was awesome. Light Bright was awesome.
Is that
in television? See, Robert
is that another
knows.
word for the invention of fire?
Yes, it is. Light Bright is the invention of fire.
Was that when
you're so right?
Your peers invented
you're
fire.
So right.
You're like Light Bright. I'm like.
Like an actual caveman. Oh man!
Oh my god!
That's funny.
Shadow puppets. What's an Anna? Oh no! Cup and ball. Yeah. What's an Annabelle doll? What the hell is that? Do you guys know what an Annabelle doll is?
That doll in that film.
Yeah.
It's that horror film.
Never watched the horror
Annabelle.
film.
It's that creepy possessed doll.
What's it called? Annabelle? Call Annabelle,
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what it is. Okay.
Man, Daryl, I'm starting to feel like you did live in the Ice Age period. My goodness, holy!
I'm not a big horror movie kind of guy. I don't watch. I don't know. I'm not a big horror movie guy. So I don't know. Annabelle,
you're a metal guy, and you don't like horror stuff. That's interesting. That's an interesting comment.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't like horror. I don't like. I'll watch. My wife watches some of that. She likes that stuff. I don't really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. I like action. I want action. I don't know. I like a lot of documentaries.
Mission
I'm
Impossible.
old now. When you get old, you just sit around and watch. I love all that stuff. Oh yeah. All the racing movies, all the shooting stuff. I like all that stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of war movies, things like that.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm behind here. No trade.
Take your time.
Oh no, you're doing well, my dear. By not being in a trade, you're far ahead of me. Trust me. The right move to sit in your hands.
Let's be honest. I got very lucky with my computer crashing on the right time, but Paul is just being a pervert. Essentially, he's just trying to get to 69. So yeah, I mean, it's good that you're being the sensible person and sitting on your hands.
Jeez.
Oh man, too good. I was gonna say something too before that, and I can't remember.
Oh,
now
that's
that got me.
That's the horror song.
Yeah.
That's the
that's
the ice cream truck going by Sam's.
Yeah.
Going by Sam's. I want Sam to come on and get a little ice
There's
cream.
an ice cream van that comes
Come
around.
on, little baby Sam. Come on. Get a popsicle, Sam.
Sam's
That is
life.
I'm-
Sam, your life is like the opposite
Sam's
of
on
the Final Destination movies. It's like instead of like it's inevitable that a bad thing's going to happen to you. It's inevitable that a good thing is going to happen to you. So when your computer is frozen, you're going to be in a $5,000 trade.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I wish it was like that.
Oh my God.
We freeze it?
Yeah, I think we did for a second.
Yeah. No, it's not just me.
Yeah. For a second.
Sam's making sure his computer's still running. It's like, whew.
I know. It's all gone black again. Alright, there we go, it's back. It does that. Scary.
That is not good. This week, now's the time, Sam. Or are you going to wait until like a Black Friday deal or something like that for the computer?
Nah, I mean, I'm not even waiting. I don't know.
Oh, you just don't want to deal with it.
I'll eventually just setting the whole thing up.
It is a
into
royal
all these
pain.
accounts.
It is a royal pain. Yeah, it's a royal pain to do. Come on. 8 minutes left. Give me a little extension here.
This is probably one of the most boring markets I've ever witnessed. I mean, this is not even...
All right. Trump's going to have a big cabinet meeting. All right. Pause it. It's on YouTube. So the Fed's Lisa Cook is hiring a lawyer to file a lawsuit against the Trump administration, challenging the firing. That's not surprising.
Yeah.
And Trump's going to have a big cabinet meeting. He's probably going to go round robin around the whole damn table and spend a lot of time with people. So I kind of expect some movement based on what feedback we're going to get and reporter questions. But unfortunately, we're going to be off the air during this time. But if it gets me into profit and I get out of this thing, I'll be happy. So I just need to get out. I'm hanging.
Yep.
Come on, let's go. Just push.
I didn't realize it's already 11:53. I for some reason was thinking we're still at least a half an hour away. I didn't check the time. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Time fly.
Yeah, it's been dragging.
It's like as soon as time felt like it was standing still until I got into the gold trade, and then it felt like it. Now it feels like it's going by. Like I gotta be in a trade to feel like the time is going by quickly, and haven't been too many of those today. Another odd assortment of trades for me. I participated in the 10-year note, the Russell, and micro gold. It's just what an odd assortment. Very odd. Didn't even touch any of the indices today. Kind of crazy. And any of the normal indices. Odd.
Oh. Well, it's my first day back on the ES. Quite liked it.
It's great. Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Push it up now.
Push it up.
Yeah.
Push it.
Push it real good. Sam knows I'm good for that every time.
All right, I will stroke the golden
Tom.
ball for you.
Was Tom born
Yes.
in 1980? Tom. Good man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
11
lot
years
younger
older
than
than
me.
me.
Wow.
He's a lot younger than me.
Well, Daryl, I think
Everybody is. I mean, I was
Most people
born
are
with
a lot younger
Copernicus,
than you.
so what do you expect? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Galileo was his colleague.
Paul Galileo. I was born with Paul Galileo. Hi, Oh, man. Let's go. Extend. Can we get it? Can we do it? Let's go. Push, 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 push. Come on. Oh.
Yeah.
Push it real good. And Eric Lake. I think, Eric Lake, were you born in 80 as well? He's somewhere around there. These boys are a lot younger than me. Eric's like probably 10 years younger than me. Come on.
Did anybody ever read have to read the book named "The Grapes of Wrath" by chance? Here,
Absolutely.
I was going to say
Yes.
that's an account of your early life. The Grapes of Wrath. It's like a book about like traveling from the east to the west in the United States, way back in like the settling days and stuff, like over 100 years ago. During like the gold rush time period and everything.
Don't worry. I got ideas for everybody here now. Actually, that would be a crazy time to live. Wouldn't that be a crazy time? Like the
Oh yeah.
the frontier, the you know, the push to the west and all that.
We're living in crazy
settlement,
times.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right, we had COVID. That was crazy. I know for you, Daryl, you experienced, the Spanish flu.
I lost all my hair.
Black plague.
I lost all my hair.
All
Yeah,
the stuff you
COVID wiped me out.
experienced.
He was actually
COVID was just the most recent one for you.
first-handedly was a part of the Irish potato famine.
It's probably not too far off. I mean, my mother's family came over from Scotland and Ireland in like,
Yep.
I don't know, maybe early 1600s into Canada, right? Set up the farm. So
There you go.
8 generations on that farm now. So yeah, it goes back a ways.
Crazy.
Goes back a ways. Yeah, dairy farm. So not lean, not long cattle, but dairy. So we could do the milk
Yeah,
futures if we were able to trade them. We could do the milk futures.
Oh, look at the time, guys. I think we have hit time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that was good.
Yeah.
Adelina, Paul, Daryl, have a great break. We are back at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So,
Until
coaches,
then,
enjoy your break.
happy trading, everyone.
I'll
See
Until
you
then.
guys then.
Everyone as well.
See you guys.
You got it. Absolutely. Take care.
Prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income. With us, you're part of a team and never alone. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Again, we're joined by our founder and CEO of Hola Prime, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. And in today's episode, we're going to be discussing why you as a trader should really be choosing to trade with a prop firm. So Samesh, thank you again for joining us. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks again, Sam.
I really just want to jump straight into it. So prop trading is becoming more and more popular. However, there are still many traders out there who are, on the fence about it. Why do you think that is?
So I believe many traders who are not doing prop trading have probably just become complacent or comfortable with their current situation. There is nothing wrong with trading with your own capital. In fact, I encourage it. But prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Maybe, for many traders, they feel there is no major benefit to prop trading if they are making, let's say a good enough income from trading their own capital.
Yes, but why not make even more for doing the same amount of work? You see, if one does not have a large amount of capital, but is capable of doing 10% profit per month, let's say, prop trading can seriously help speed up the process. Getting access to capital is not easy, and there's a lot of risk involved in trading with your own capital, which can affect your trading. I have managed assets for some of the largest institutions in the world, and one thing I learned is diversification is imperative. If you only trade with your own capital, you're holding on to a lot of risk on one income stream.
No, absolutely. So having basically, multiple trading accounts is, I guess, recommended.
Yes, absolutely. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled. Trading two accounts doesn't require any more work than trading just one account, but it can increase your profit significantly. We are looking for great traders, and we understand that great traders are not going to just exclusively trade an Hola Prime account. They will be trading their own capital too on a broker platform.
I mean, that makes absolute sense, and I couldn't agree more. You did speak about scaling earlier. Could you elaborate a little bit what you mean by that?
Sure. So scaling is easily done in trading. Like I said, multiple accounts is a version of scaling. However, you can also scale your capital with Hola Prime up to $4 million. If you're only trading your own capital, you're also slowing down your progress significantly in terms of compounding. Let me explain. If you have $10,000 in your account and make on an average, say 10% per month, you are earning $1,000 a month from trading. That's great, but you're not going to withdraw the whole $1,000 profit, as you obviously want to grow your account too, right? Your other option is not to withdraw at all, but this isn't ideal as you want to redeem some rewards for your hard work, right? Having a prop firm account will allow you to compound your own capital more effectively, as you can use your Hola Prime payouts as your income and allow your own capital to compound. So no matter how you look at it, one of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam, and always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear, and it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up, really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Hola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Hola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Hola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Hola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Hola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Hola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using Hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we are not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Hola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Hola Prime, captures the company's objective in two simple words.
Exactly that. The word prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. We felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. And it really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Hola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Hola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Hola Prime over, was it Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was?
Me too.
I think, honestly, you really did nail it with Hola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo again was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Hola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Hola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name. And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But the crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low risk, high reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
Awesome. Now, okay, so crypto trading, obviously, it's known for its volatility, right? What are some of the challenges or risks involved, and how is Hola Prime addressing them?
Volatility is defined as a double-edged sword in crypto. It creates opportunities, but it also has risks, right? At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Sure.
Additionally, we provide comprehensive training and resources to help traders navigate the crypto markets effectively. Our platform also includes advanced tools for monitoring and managing risk in real time. The key is to strike a balance between opportunity and responsibility.
Absolutely. I really like that.
Didn't really know the ways around, but just kind of trading by feel. Ended up putting house profits from the sale into a trading account, and then ended up losing like 100 grand overnight. That was kind of like a wake-up call, right?
Yeah.
Trading needs to be something hyper serious. I took some trading psychology seminars with Randy Howell. A lot of self-work, try to like relax the mind, meditating in the morning, going for a walk, yoga.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Hola Prime Traders interview. Today we are joined by one of our 100k account owners, Guillaume from Canada, who has a payout of $2,431 with us. So Guillaume, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty awesome. How about yourself?
I'm doing very, very good. Thank you for asking. So Guillaume, we're going to kick it off basically to get a little bit like a background about yourself. So where and when did you start trading? Like what actually kicked it off for you?
So I've been trading for a few years, maybe you can count on one hand the amount of years I've been trading. Probably around like 4. It's hard to tell from here. I don't know. I was introduced probably about 7 years ago into trading. All the preliminary stuff, I didn't really fully dive into it at that time. It was mostly about 4 years ago when I fully immersed myself in the world of trading. It was a buddy of mine who kind of pushed me over the edge and got me into it. He was telling me about the kind of results he was having, which were like phenomenal, like making like $900, $1,000.
Nice.
You know, with a 20k account. And I was like, oh, how is this possible? He's doing this consistently for about a whole week. So I kind of wanted to follow in his footsteps. And then at the time he was actually he'd sold his house, took the profits from his house, and then kind of converted his car into a camper, I guess. And then he drove out to BC where I'm at, and the beautiful nature here, right? Amazing forests and all that. So we were out camping in the forests. He had a Starlink dish with the internet, so we're able to trade out of his tent.
What a life.
Using Starlink. And then so that was like my first real introduction into trading, was camping, I guess, in a tent.
That's
and
insane.
Then so things didn't go quite well at that point. Once I was actually like witnessing what he was doing, he was just kind of like gambling, right? Didn't really know the ways around, but just kind of trading by feel. And then he ended up putting all of his like house profits from the sale into a trading account and then ended up losing like 100 grand overnight. So that was kind of like a wake up call, right?
Yeah.
To like trading needs to be something hyper serious.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
then that kind of led us into learning more about like risk management and all that.
Yeah.
So, you know, the golden rule, like don't risk more than 1 or 2% per trade. And then that kind of led to figuring out more about like the risk reward ratios. And like for me, the optimal ratio is a 1 to 2 risk reward. So that's kind of been my thing for
Yeah.
years now. And yeah, so that experience was kind of an eye opener. I traded for about a couple years only doing demo. I didn't even like trade real money at all because I didn't want to be that guy, right?
Yeah.
To lose a bunch of capital over like some dumb mistake, right? So demo trading first year, first 2 years even, and then I found out about prop firms,
Mm.
and then that kind of seemed like an even better like risk management opportunity where like I'm trading someone else's capital. I don't have to put up some of my own capital up front. So yeah, I started trading prop firms,
Nice.
and then yeah, here I am now with
Awesome.
a funded account with Hola Prime.
Well, I got to say, you must have some very good discipline. Just for the sheer fact that as a beginner, you stuck to demo accounts. You didn't, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
because
Well,
what most
I'm
people do is that they'll be on a demo, they'll quickly make some money, and they'll be like, wow, now if that was real, and then they actually put in real money, and it never works out like in a demo because the psychology part isn't there. But so yeah, you must have some
yeah,
real
I'm
discipline.
actually a risk averse person, right? So I
Mm,
don't like taking risks where like, you know, I end up losing everything like my buddy. To
yeah.
this day, he's still broke, and it's
Mm,
been 3 years since that time. So yeah, it's I don't want to be that guy,
yeah.
and I figured demo trading was the way to go. And I was listening to different influencers on YouTube and trying to soak up as much wisdom and knowledge from these old timers, right? And
Yeah.
my YouTube mentor, I guess, he was the one counseling demo trading, so I took that seriously.
Nice. Well, no, absolutely. I think you're spot on. I always say as well to people, look, when you're new, stick to the demo, stick to a simulated environment for now. Get good at that, but treat it like it's real. And I know that's hard to do because it's very hard to actually get emotional over demo trading. But and then once you're kind of at that stage, put in money that you can afford to lose. So it's similar to like a demo in the respect where I'm talking very small amounts and treat that as if it's huge amounts and then work your way from there. But don't just go straight into, like
Oh yeah.
unfortunately what your friend did, sell your house and
Well,
risk
yeah,
money that you can't afford to lose.
it was a terrible situation for him, but
Yeah.
it was a lesson learned. And oh yeah, something I'm losing my train of thought. Never mind.
No,
I
no,
was
it's
gonna
all
say
good.
something, I forget.
Well, if it comes back, feel free to interrupt me and yeah, say whatever you wanted to say. But we will move on real quick to your actual trading style and your strategy. And if it's possible, if you could share your strategy on
Yeah.
the charts, if you could show it screen share, that'd be
Okay,
amazing.
hold on.
Thank you.
Can you see that? Sure. Yeah,
Yes.
bit of a
All right,
lag.
I can see
Okay,
it.
cool.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is kind of my chart, bit cluttered, but I use a variety of different indicators, namely a trend indicator. So I got two.
Hmm.
Here, if I can clean this up a bit. So I have this trend indicator, this like orange cloud
Yes.
and blue cloud. So I basically used ChatGPT and got it to code me this indicator for me.
Oh,
So
wow.
it's
Okay.
basically made up of moving averages and
Incredible.
the inside between the lighter and or the slower and faster MAs is just color coded, blue
I'm
for
with you.
bullish, orange for bearish. So whenever like this flips blue, then that means it's hinting at an uptrend.
Mm-hmm.
And when it flips back bearish, then I get I programmed into like a sell signal.
Wow.
Not to follow those per se, that's not really my strategy, but just to help me figure out the trend. And then I have this like Gann swing indicator as well.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of helps me identify uh, highs and lows, lower highs, lower lows, that kind of stuff. To Yeah, helps me even more with trend. And then I have a set of MA simple, or these are smooth moving averages.
Mm-hmm.
I got the 21 is the white, 50 is the green, and then the 200 is the red.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of play off of these as well. Try to look for like bounces off MAs. Like this is kind of like a textbook bounce here off the red MA. It kind of
Very
seems to
nice.
happen. This is the Bitcoin chart, by the way. So
Yeah.
over like the bull run, that started a few years ago. So price seems to like to bounce off of
Yes.
the red MA, right? So it's done that a few times. So those are like really good buying opportunities when that happens.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of
Absolutely.
like in a lookout for that. And then I use Fibonacci extensions
Mm-hmm.
to figure out like price targets and stuff for when there's like a reversal or like
Yeah.
whatever price might be doing. So I'm always keeping an eye on that. And then the last thing is I have a set of 4 different oscillators.
Mm-hmm.
The BBWP, this for measures volatility,
Mm-hmm.
non-directional volatility. I like the stochastic RSI is probably my favorite one.
Yeah.
And then I also use the RSI. This is a private indicator, I guess you need to pay for.
Right. I'm with
It
you.
it shows the divergences. You get a
Mm-hmm.
good idea of what's happening with divergences using this indicator. It's not perfect because I do spot some divergences myself that
Yeah.
aren't plotted on the indicator. And then the VMP or the Joule, this is kind of like a slower momentum oscillator compared to the stochastic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking for confluences throughout these 4 oscillators, and then say they're all like bearish
Yeah.
and they look like they're turning up, then that to me is and then on the higher time frames, daily or weekly,
Mm-hmm.
2 week, I look at that a lot. That's a good hint that price might be reversing back to the upside.
Yeah.
So it's kind of looking like we're in a bit of a slump right now. Everything's kind of looking down. But
Let's
once I figure if like once it bounces off one of these MAs or price reaches like the 38.2 level on the Fibonacci, then I think that should be like a good place for some more upside at that point.
Yeah.
We'll see. But
Really
I
good.
like to use also like concepts like mean reversion and stuff, right? So when like
Yeah.
price explodes beyond the mean, then it likes to revert back to it eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like to wait for that to happen when it reverts to get into a position. But this
Yeah.
is more like swing trading, right? Or long-term
Yeah.
like position holding and stuff.
I was gonna say, because you're on the daily, I was gonna
Yeah.
ask, that would be my next question. I'm assuming you're a swing trader.
Well, only for Bitcoin.
Only for Bitcoin. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so Bitcoin's like a hodl for me, right? Like I
Yeah.
like to accumulate it or just keep buying it. So I'm always like looking for
Little dips that you can get into. Yeah,
opportunities and stuff, right?
absolutely. And is Bitcoin one of your favorite instruments to trade? Or I see you also have the NAS 100 and gold
Yeah,
as well up there.
Nasdaq. So I got like a script here for automated trading.
Really nice. Wow.
It's got a nice equity curve, especially over like
I mean, yeah, I just saw a bit of
the
a
last
preview there.
11 years. Yeah, let's see if
So
this loads.
Do you code
fast
these
enough.
yourself? You said that you used ChatGPT to code the moving averages indicator that you had there. Do you code a lot of this stuff yourself, or?
Yeah, I tend to, yeah, I code indicators. Um, Maybe not so much the strategy,
Wow,
'cause,
look at that.
yeah, I don't know,
Incredible.
it's performed like really well, but like you see here, like
73%
total
profit, yeah.
P&L,
Really
yeah,
good.
197% return on if you were
So
to use a strategy over the last 11
that's the
years.
strategy you're using right now, or is that a different strategy? Sorry.
No, I'm not actually using
Okay,
this. But it is something that I could use in the future. I'm like doing other things, focusing on like yeah, the prop firms mostly. But this isn't something I'm using currently. This is
gotcha.
actually an old chart I was using before.
Right, right.
But it's just to give you an idea of like the kind of algo trading that I would be doing.
That's incredible.
Um, and then yeah, this is my gold chart. This is what I trade with you guys.
Nice.
I trade gold on 1 minute.
Oh, so you scalp then on gold?
Yeah, I'm mostly a
Ah,
scalper, right? That's
wow.
kind of
Swing
how I
trader
learn how to
for
trade.
Bitcoin, scalper for gold. I like
Yeah,
it.
so I couldn't really say I'm a swing trader for uh Bitcoin because I don't really
You know,
trade it. Like
right.
I'm mostly just buying and holding, right?
Right. Oh, so you buy it outright. You're not
Yeah,
using
yeah,
like a
I'm buying
CFD or anything.
spot
Gotcha,
Bitcoin.
gotcha. Right.
And
Nice.
then yeah, I trade gold on the 1 minute with the prop firms.
That's insane. That's really good. I mean, 1 minute scalping on gold. That's I gotta say that's ballsy.
I mean it is, but yeah, I kind of just to mitigate risk, one trade a day, right? And that's
Yes.
kind of like my motto. I don't want to go more than that because then I get into like train psychology and whatnot. Like you tend to like when you're winning, like you're getting the adrenaline or whatever, and then you
Mm,
just want to take even more trades. And then but eventually that I guess the frequency of trade taking catches
yeah.
up to you where like you end up losing, but then like you want to regain those losses. So then the risk of over trading is kind of like
It's
too much,
huge.
right?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I feel like one trade a day is like the sweet spot for that.
You're absolutely right. I mean, I'm personally a scalper too, and I mean, in the live sessions that we do, I always say one trade a day. That's my motto, good or bad, you know. And to be fair, when I say trade, I don't necessarily mean just one entry, because I do like to split up my entries, but like one move, if that makes sense. Like if I get, say I get into a trade, but I could recognize actually I got in at a bad price, and I get out to wait for a better price and then get in again. I would count that as one of the same trade, you know. But
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. One trade a day, one opportunity. Find that
that's all you need.
exactly. That is all you
You don't
need.
need more than that.
And you're always going to be more profitable if you undertrade than overtrade. It's it's funny, but it's just how it is, you know, because
It's trading is counterintuitive, you know?
it is,
Like
yeah,
you think yeah, doing more might be better, but it turns out it's to your detriment. So
absolutely. Someone once told me that trading, everyone gets into trading because of greed, which is ultimately kind of true. We all want to make money.
yeah, yeah,
But
that's
it's
true.
greed itself that will make you lose in trading. So you need you need greed to be motivated to keep going, but you need to also be aware of the greed and keep it in check in order to be successful. So it's kind of like a balancing act of trading. And
Yeah, greed's I don't know. That's what happened to my buddy. In that tent, he got greedy. He started with a 20K account and then he was making a bunch of money like in his
yeah,
first week and then he thought he could like get or pump up his numbers to the extreme, right?
yeah.
He funded his account with all of his capital and then
Mm. It
trading 10x
happens.
leverage, right? And
It's sad, but it happens. I mean, the same thing happened to me. Not as extreme, I would say. I didn't lose 100K, but I lost say a quarter of that at least, in a very similar experience. So,
Yeah.
and it hurts. But it did change me, to be fair. That was the tipping point for me. That was the moment where I took risk management so seriously and I never broke the rules again. And then things started working properly.
Yeah, it seems to be the catalyst for actually learning proper risk management.
Yeah,
Something
pain.
similar happened to me, but with crypto, and it was like DeFi stuff, and
Yeah.
I lost like 80 grand on a
Mm,
DeFi scam. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm only gonna stick to Bitcoin and then like trade TradFi and then
yeah.
kind of leave crypto behind because yeah, scammed one too many times, right?
Yeah, it's painful, but you learn from pain. Unfortunately, people as a whole, we learn from pain. And I hope that the viewers watching, to any beginners out there, learn from our mistakes in the past, because believe me, it will it will save you from a lot of pain in the future. Don't over leverage,
Yeah.
don't over risk. Just one step at a time. If you had a bad day, that's fine. Walk away, come back tomorrow, refreshed, have another crack at it. At least you're still in the game. You still have a fighting chance. Do not risk it all on one position or one day or one trade. That is,
Yeah, you don't want to lose all your capital while in the learning phase. So
yeah,
demo trading, can't stress
that's
that
it.
enough.
Absolutely. Well, you can take away your charts because that was absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for showing us your charts. We already started getting into a bit of psychology there. And
Hmm.
that was going to be my next question on how, because I can tell straight off the bat, you're very disciplined. You've got a good head on you. You know, you figured it out quite quickly, the psychology part and the emotional side. A lot of people, it can take them a lot longer to figure that out. What was, how did you overcome it? Like, yeah, how did
Uh,
you get where
a
you
lot
are?
of a lot of self work.
Mm,
So try to like relax the mind, meditating in the morning,
nice.
going for a walk, yoga, those
Yeah,
kinds of things, right? And
yeah.
then I took also some trading psychology seminars with
Mm,
Randy Howell. Um, he's a great teacher for trading psychology and how to manage your own brain, I guess.
yeah,
Because yeah, that's when I first started. Even demo trading, I was like getting like crazy stressed out and like anxiety, and then I tended to like overmanage my positions, get out of trades while I'm in drawdown because I figure like it's gonna go deeper and I'll just
yeah,
lose more money, so might as well get out now. But then like lo and behold, if I would have just held, uh, it would have reversed back to the upside and
yeah.
it would have hit my take profit, right? So that that happens so many times
It does.
where it's just like, and there for a period of time, it's like I wasn't really learning the lesson where I need to just like be hands off, right? And just constantly like micromanaging my positions. And then I'd start getting like really angry with myself for like intervening in like the trading process. So
Yeah.
it was like a lot of like hitting myself on the head, right? Like what's wrong with me? Like why can't I do this? So it was a big learning curve. Honestly, the most challenging aspect of trading is psychology. Is sure, you know, it takes time to figure out your edge and like find a strategy that works for you. But like when that took less time for me than figuring out the psychology part of things. So
Yeah.
and then yeah, so you want while you're tr demo trading, trying to like practice and find your edge.
Yeah.
Um, and when you do find it, then the next step is to trade with real capital, not a lot of money, maybe like $1,000 account or something, or start small, right? And then scale up, but a low amount of capital to try and train yourself uh, with your own mind so that
Yes.
you're not getting in the way of yourself, right? Because I think that's where like most traders fail is their own brains getting in the way of things,
A
right?
million percent. Yeah. Yeah, a million
So
percent.
yeah, so
It's
practice on a demo to find your edge, and then once you get that down, then practice on a real account with low amounts of capital to then refine your own psychology,
Yeah.
where you get to the point where you're not getting in your own way anymore. So yeah, so keep your mind clear, the meditation, yoga, going for walks before your trading session, and clear your mind. That was huge for me.
Yeah. No, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. I think you're absolutely spot on. You nailed it because, and I would say even if you're going through let's say a darker patch in your life, it's probably best to step away from the charts. I'm talking maybe you had a breakup, maybe, God forbid, a relative or friend has passed away or something, you're mourning, where your mind is just not going to be in the right place. Probably best not to trade because it does affect your trading. I've seen it happen to me, where if I'm not in the right state of mind, for whatever reason, maybe I didn't get too much sleep, maybe whatever it might be, I just don't perform as well. You kind of have to be sharp. You
Yeah,
have to be switched
absolutely.
on. Yeah, and
That's the biggest thing.
absolutely, because otherwise you break your own rules, and then you wonder afterwards, why did I do that? Why did I break that rule? I shouldn't have. And I don't know. It happens to the best of us. It's like an ongoing battle. I don't think you ever truly overcome it. I think you just get better at suppressing those
Oh, yeah.
impulses.
The emotions are never gone for good, right? They're
Yeah,
always there, but it's a matter of like being able to acknowledge their presence and then kind of just like ignoring it. And then it's just being hyper rational all the time.
yeah,
So you acknowledge the emotions and then kind of like dismiss them, I guess,
yeah.
and just like move past it and just give more power, more juice to the rational part of your brain. It's like, I've heard this so many traders say like trading, like you need to be a robot, right?
Absolutely.
So I had these like post-it notes I'd set up and just above my monitor when I'm trading with all these like psychology pointers on
Yeah, I
how
did the
not
same.
to like screw things up with like interventions and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah,
yeah, no, it's super challenging
I
to
did.
rein in your own mind.
I did the exact same thing. I printed out my rule. Well, I didn't print them, but I wrote them down and had them on a piece of paper next to my monitor. And if I ever felt like I was going to break it, I'd look at it and be like, nope, not today. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
no, these little tricks,
Reminders,
they
right?
they work. These little tricks work. Absolutely. And just get that discipline, however you want to do it. I know people who kind of tell themselves, well, if I'm not disciplined, if I break the rules, I'm not allowed to, I don't know, have chocolate for a week or whatever it might be, and it works. So whatever trick, you can kind of fool your mind into being disciplined and sticking to the rules, do it because you'll be amazed how much of an impact these tiny little things can actually do in that moment.
Oh,
Um,
they're game changers. It can actually turn you into an unprofitable trader into a profitable trader. So that's the
that's it.
difference it makes, right?
That is absolutely it. Even the best strategy out there, if your psychology is not right and you haven't got control of your emotions, you can have a 95% win rate and you can still lose money.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, that's right.
it sounds almost impossible, but it really is true. Um, but
Yeah, because you've done the back test and like you get all the results and the statistics. It looks really awesome, right? And then you're like, okay, now it's time to forward test this.
yeah,
But then like you're gonna screw up your forward testing if you don't have the right mindset, right? So
absolutely. You're 100% right. So I would like to move on really quickly to Ola Prime itself. So you've got a 100K account with us. How's your experience been with Ola Prime so far?
it's been pretty smooth.
Awesome.
So I bought the challenge and then passed phase one. I forget how fast that happened, but figure it was like a few days, and then passed phase two, and then got funded, and then that all happened really fast. I got the credentials for the funded account pretty like on a timely, and then logged in my account and then started trading, and then I hit my profit target for the payout cycle within the first few days, and then my thing is, once I hit my profit target for the payout cycle, I don't trade until I get paid out, and then I start over again
Smart
because I
move.
kind of want to like secure that payout. And yeah, it's another thing, right? Risk management on the payout side of things. Like I could just keep trading every day to try and get an even greater payout, but then like
Today's markets are being driven by politics colliding with monetary policy. President Trump's unprecedented move to fire Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook has rattled confidence in the Fed's independence. The dollar slipped, the US yields curve split, with short-term yields falling and the long end holding firmer, and gold pushed higher as investors reached for safety. US data added a mixed backdrop. Durable goods headline orders fell sharply in July due to weak aircraft demand, but the market-relevant core orders rose and shipments strengthened, showing resilience in business investment. Consumer confidence dipped slightly, but the decline was less than feared, leaving households still cautious about jobs and income. Markets are now leaning even harder towards a September Fed rate cut, despite the political storm around the central bank. The near-term focus is Friday's PCE inflation data and Nvidia's earnings on Wednesday as the next catalysts for markets. In foreign exchange, the dollar index slipped around 0.3%. The euro is trading in the mid 1.16s, sterling near the 1.35 handle, and the yen slightly stronger with US dollar Japanese yen near 147.50. Sterling faces extra sensitivity as the Bank of England remains split. One hawkish policymaker argued for keeping rates higher for longer, but also noted she would cut fast if growth weakens. Excuse me. In Europe, French political risks are weighing on sentiment as the government faces a confidence vote next month, adding pressure to the euro. On Wall Street, equity futures are subdued as traders balance resilience investment data with Fed uncertainty. The Treasury curve tells a two-way story, with front-end yields easing on cut expectations, while the long end edges higher on credibility and inflation concerns. Gold has surged to a two-week high as investors hedge against policy noise and a weaker dollar. Crude oil is giving back some recent gains, with Brent in the high 60s and WTI in the mid 60s, as supply worries ease. In crypto, Bitcoin is hovering near the 110,000 level after bouncing from overnight lows. But weak on-chain activity and nearly $1 billion in long liquidations show heavy pressure ahead of this week's options expiry. ETF flows remain critical, with spot Bitcoin funds needing major inflows to avoid one of their worst months on record. One bright spot is CRO, which rallied after news of a new corporate treasury-style investment vehicle. The trading takeaways are clear. Dollar dips are being bought less aggressively than usual as European and UK risk cap the euro and pound. In FX, expect range trading in euro dollar and watch the 1.35 level in sterling for sharp reactions. For futures, all eyes are on Nvidia's earnings tomorrow and Friday's PCE inflation data. Gold remains the cleaner macro hedge if the Fed independent story escalates. Crude oil is a mean reversion trade until a fresh supply shock emerges. And in crypto, respect the 110,000 pivot in Bitcoin and watch ETF flows as the key driver. Volatility is only one headline away. Manage your risk and trade carefully. But up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show we're just trying to make them, feel better and enjoy, and they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious, every moment of happiness a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh, free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks,
the trophies.
Buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
In this video, we'll talk about a very simple indicator that technical traders around the world use. However, there are several caveats that you will need to be aware of when using a moving average. And a moving average just simply represents the average price of an asset over a set amount of candles. The 200-day EMA represents roughly a full year of trading, at least on the stock exchanges, and that has carried over into other asset classes such as commodities and Forex, although they are open more than 200 days. It's a way of measuring what the yearly trend might be. There's also the 50-day moving average, which represents a quarter of the year. Again, these are big ballpark figures, but they do tend to carry a certain amount of weight. There are a few others like the 9, the 10, and the 20 EMA indicators, but those are typically used on shorter term charts. Let's go ahead and put a new chart on. Let's go to gold. I will switch it over to candles for you. There's the daily chart. So sometimes people will use these moving averages and they'll use 2 or 3. So let's put, for example, let's put 3 on the gold chart. And this, I will use the 20-day. And I will make that a purple color. I will put the 50-day exponential moving average on the chart. And then I will put a 200-day exponential moving average on the chart. So now we have 3 moving averages. What this allows for is further confirmation. So for example, on October 19th, 2023, the 20-day EMA crossed above the 200-day EMA, as did the 50-day EMA. that shows you that the roughly, and again, it's roughly because obviously spot markets don't follow Wall Street per se, but it's roughly 1 month momentum started rallying right along with the 20-day, the quarterly, and the yearly all started to move in the same direction. And if that's going to be the case, it tells you that you want to be a buyer of gold. You don't want to short it. You don't want to fight the trend. Even if you don't use the moving averages as a reason to get involved, you certainly don't want to be a seller. It signifies to you that the momentum has found its way into the gold market. Keep in mind that there are multiple types of moving averages. There is the simple moving average, which is basically exactly what you think it would be. It's the average closing price of the previous 20 candles, as an example. But there's also the exponential moving average, which a lot of traders like, which mathematically puts a little bit more weighting on the most recent candlesticks. So, for example, the closing price of the 5 previous candlesticks might have a little bit more of a weighting on the indicator than the previous 15. This has been a very volatile market, but it's obviously been an upward market. But the reason I am bringing this up to your attention is I want to put the 50-day EMA on this chart. It's exponential moving average. And then I want to put the 50 simple moving average. So this is literally without any weighting on the most recent candlesticks. It shows you like just what the pure math is. And you will notice it's a slight difference. It really doesn't make a huge difference. And unfortunately, traders get too hung up on the idea of, well, the exponential moving average is better than the simple moving average. And the reality is nothing really follows these moving averages to the pip. But it really doesn't matter which one you would have used between roughly January of 2024 all the way up until mid-July of 2024. The whole time, those moving averages were sloping higher, showing strength, and in a sense, even offered a bit of a trend line. So no matter how you trade, whether it be candlestick patterns, maybe a Bollinger Band type of system, or Fibonacci retracement, the moving averages were screaming that this is a very bullish market. Furthermore, not all moving averages are the same. Unfortunately, you will occasionally run across people online that will talk about moving averages, that there is a secret number that only the banks use. That's not true. And like anything else in technical analysis, it is not 100% accurate. Okay, in front of you, I have a dollar Swiss franc chart on the daily time frame. It's a simple line chart, but I'll go ahead and change it over to a candlestick chart. And I will insert moving averages, and we'll talk about what they show. So by going on your MetaTrader platform, going to insert, clicking on indicators, clicking on trend, you'll find moving average. The first moving average I will put on is a 50 exponential applied to the close. So this is the last 50 candlesticks on the daily chart. So it is 50 days, the closing price, with a little bit more of a weighting on the last few candlesticks. I'll click that. I'll leave it red. And you can see a line appears on the chart. Now, what you may or may not notice on this indicator is that it sometimes acts as support. That's one of the big appeals for moving averages, because traders
will quite often use them as guideposts. So for example, the dollar had rallied against the Swiss franc for quite some time at the very end of 2023, rallied for several months, and then pulled back in late February, early March of 2024. You will notice on the chart that it did bounce a bit from the 50-day EMA. This would be a very technically interesting place to start buying the dollar against the Swiss franc as we continue the uptrend. The other thing to notice is that the moving average is rising over time. That tells you that the momentum is with the buyers. Conversely, notice in May, going into early June, the US dollar plunged below the 50-day EMA, showing weakness against the Swiss franc. Once we broke through the 50-day EMA, we fell rather hard, bounced back into the same general area, and then sold off again. The most important thing to take away here is that it gives you a general idea. Especially on a daily chart, it's a little difficult to nail it down to the pip. However, if you are familiar with candlestick setups, a candlestick setup at the 50-day EMA is a very valid way to trade. A lot of traders will do that. So let me go ahead and insert another moving average. This time, it will be the 200-day exponential moving average. Now, if you remember, I said that a lot of traders will pay attention to this because it represents roughly a year. Notice how the 200-day exponential moving average has been very flat, and that's because it takes in the average price of the previous 200 days. It does provide a little bit of a weighting towards the most recent candlesticks, but it takes a lot more to move this moving average. If you zoom out far enough, you see that back in December of 2022, the 50-day EMA plunged below the 200-day EMA, kicking off a very bearish signal, something that is known as a death cross. Overlooked because people believe that once price dips a little bit below it, they need to get involved. The same thing can be said if price pops above it. Typically, the professional trader will use a moving average as just a general direction to be involved in.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Welcome back, Coach Daryl. Hope you had a good little break.
It was a good break. How was yours, Coach Sam?
Good to hear. Not too bad at all. Much needed. So yeah, we are doing the Ask the Expert segment. Anyone in the chat want to ask some questions, trading related questions to myself and Coach Daryl, then by all means leave them in the chat and we will answer them in this session. But if not, we do have some pre-made questions, so I'm just going to go through some of them and try and pick a good one. It's maybe a bit different.
All right.
Okay, here's a good one. How tight is your average stop loss when scalping? Very good question. There's no kind of uniform answer for this because it depends on your strategy, right? If you're scalping based on like market structure, then of course your stop loss is going to have to be, above the last high or, below the last low, whatever, right? If you're scalping based on volume and the footprint, then your stop loss should be, wherever that heavy volume is or a low volume node or where, whatever's basing, where you expect the market to reject from or whatever, right? But a general rule of thumb, and this is general rule of thumb for every trader out there, is you want to have at least a one-to-one kind of risk reward, right? There's no point gaining $50 on every trade, but then when you lose a trade, you lose $500. That's just pointless, right?
Right.
So you obviously, you want to kind of, how tight is your average stop loss when scalping? My one, it's hard to say. I mean, I get out the market very quickly depending on if it's something I don't like. Obviously, I have an area where like 100% I'll be out if it goes there. But I also, a lot of the time, don't even allow it to hit my stop loss. I get out before it hits it just because I know in that moment, this has failed. Whatever reason, some new development might happen on the footprint. Say I'm in a buy and I just see loads of buyers getting absorbed and the candle just kind of wicks down. I know, this is probably not going to work out anymore. I'll just get out, right? And whatever that loss is whatever. So, yeah, you want to, how else? Anything else to add to that, Daryl?
I would. It's interesting. I mean, if you're, it depends on the length of the scalp. I would go as far as to say I wouldn't even put a stop. And that sounds dangerous, but if you're entering at a market entry, which most likely is the case, because unless you're just trying to wait for it to get to a certain price point and you've got a limit order, but typically if you're scalping, you want to get in, you want to get out. You want to take advantage of the momentum. So I would probably, enter a position and be ready to flatten out. And if it's moving even super, quicker against you, then you just flatten out. You're just out because you're either in to make a quick profit or you're trying to hold on to limit whatever loss that may occur. So, I mean, I guess I would only say that it really depends on what type of scalp you're trying to do, whether you're scalping in a news event environment or something that's highly volatile and it's really throwing the market around, or you're just getting in at a certain level. But it just depends on what you're trying to accomplish, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree, because what you just mentioned there is exactly what I do. I mean, if anyone's watched me trade in the live sessions, they'll see a lot of time when I get in, I actually don't place a stop loss. And can that be dangerous? In a few very rare occasions, has that caught me with a bigger loss than I anticipated? Absolutely. The market just goes a little bit crazy and I hit flatten and there's a second delay and then finally you get out and you're like, oh, that was a bit much. But, those are rare. They happen very rarely. And when I say a bigger loss, I'm talking maybe only 2 times the average win. So it's not terrible. And they happen so rarely, so it's not a big deal. And the reason I do that is because when I'm in the trade, I haven't got those precious seconds. I don't want to waste around, setting a stop loss and doing all this, trying to figure it out, because I'm probably, by the time I set it, I'm probably already out the trade. So I'm staring at
I was going to say, you don't have time.
I need to see.
You don't have time to set your stop.
Yeah,
exactly. You really don't.
And I need to really look at
the
orders. Yeah. And, every second really matters, and I have to stare at the orders, just concentrate on it. And, that will determine whether I stay in another 5 seconds, another 10 seconds, or if I'm getting out or whatever. So I completely depends on your strategy. Yeah. Let's just see if we've got any questions in the chat. We don't have any new questions in the chat, no problem.
I don't see anything, no.
Let's see.
If you got something else, you can. I'll take the first response if you want to ask away.
Absolutely.
It seems like a day like today could have a lot of. It could today when it's a troubling, hard day to trade. It could have a lot of questions for people, but I think we don't have a lot of viewers currently in the chat. But as they come back in, maybe we'll grab some.
All right, Daryl, here's one I think you might like. What's your cue that a buyer or seller, or buyers or sellers, are exhausted?
To me, I typically look for a sweep in the market. I want to see a reaction that either rips through a level with a lot of speed, either up or down, and then it tends to kind of hesitate and pause. Usually I see a lot of orders kicking off at that area, a lot of orders exchanging, and then there's kind of a lull, and then it tends to fall back in. That to me shows exhaustion. Another way that you could see exhaustion, if you're coming to an area that's got a lot of liquidity, or you see a bunch of orders sitting in the book in the dome. Maybe there's just a big block of limit orders, or buy orders or sell orders sitting there, and one side is trying to get through it. So buyers are trying to go up and make their way through all of the, let's say, hundreds or even thousands of contracts that are sitting on the offer side. And on the likewise, if it's trying to come down, the sellers are trying to push through a lot of orders that may be sitting on the bid. Well, you could see sort of a fight going on for a while. It'll be like a tug of war, and it may go back and forth. This could go on for minutes. It could go on for an hour. You see it go on a long time. But if you start to see either a buyer or seller starting to make some momentum, and it looks like they're getting there, but then they can't get any further progress. They keep falling back into line. They rally their troops, so to speak. They start going again. The other side's absorbing them. They get pushed down. That could be an exhaustion. And then if you see the market move, like if either side kind of lets off, takes their foot off the gas, if you will, or takes a breath, takes a breather, stops for a few minutes, then the market tends to push through because the other side is stronger. That to me is definitely exhaustion. That's a total tell of a market being exhausted for a moment in time. It doesn't usually last, but that's exhaustion. I mean, we're talking about active engagement. It's exhaustion needs to be right around where the order flow is happening. It's not anywhere where it's like you've got a limit order or something far out of the range and you're waiting for it to come up to you. And if it comes up to you and it reverses, that to me is more of just it just happens to pick your stop or let you get in. Or you may have just timed it right or found a good level that would cause the market to react and get you in. That to me is just probably more of a more tactical entry, a good, very good, clean entry versus an exhaust move. An exhaust move would have to be a lot of fighting. You need to see the buyers and sellers just really going back and forth, pushing each other. Then, one gives or the other gives.
Yeah,
Absolutely. No, very well answered. I don't really have much to add to that. But we do have a question from Shanks in the chat. How do you manage risk differently on high volatility days versus slow days? More cautious on obviously
Great
high
question.
volatility days. I'm going to be naturally a bit more cautious in entering trades because I know it can be very quick. The market can be very quick and suddenly turn against you. So I'm going to be a bit more cautious. Lower your position size. That's an obvious one. Put less risk, but not so much necessarily on the volatility, but on how much the market's actually moving. So, for an example, you can just look at the ATR or measure the average candle. If it's moving many more points or ticks, than average, then you want to lower your position size, right? But with volatility, I would say be more patient. You have to be a bit more patient if the market's very volatile, right? Because you can very easily get slippage. Okay, you might be okay. You hit the entry button, but you see that you actually were entered at a much worse price. That's slippage because the market is so volatile. So just be a bit more patient. Let the market calm down a little bit. It always does calm down, and place trades. Then that's how I would personally do it.
I agree with that, and all of this really varies by the trader and by your trading style and the type of structures that you use. But if it's like today the markets are very slow. Now, when they do tend to move on a day like today in particular, they have been rather volatile, meaning they've got some velocity behind them. They do have some energy when they move, but the range hasn't been there. So when I think of a high volatility day, I'm thinking much more range, much more, it's just traveling more than it's averaging prior to that. If that's the case, typically I would put on less size. If you're going in with multiple positions, you probably want to cut it down significantly, and you may want to widen your stop, because if you're trading mechanically or within a set, let's say set stop loss or a set take profit, you may want to widen those and allow the market to move a little bit because it's more volatile. Otherwise, if you just get in, you're going to find that you just keep getting taken out. And you may have the right bias, you may have the right trade plan at the time, but the market's just whipping you out before you've even had a chance to get into the money, allow the trade to go in your favor. So you need to kind of widen out. You need to get out of that noise, put your stops wider. And if you're going to put your stops wider, if you want to keep the same positions or the amount that you put on as normal, just be prepared to have a much bigger loss if you're taken out on your stop. That's why I say reduce your size, widen your stop, and then you can ride the move a little bit more, or you sit on the sidelines, you wait for it to calm down, or pick better entry areas. Mm-hmm. All of those are things that you can do to manage high volatility versus slow. Now, also on a slow day, this could be a kind of a sucker's bet, if you will, because so sometimes when the markets don't range or don't move, let's say the ES is just operating within 10 points and it just looks like it's just crawling at a snail's pace, and you're thinking, man, I really want to get some money out of this market. If I can capture 3 or 4 points, that's great. And you end up putting on more size than you normally do, and you're going to keep it tight. Well, the same thing can happen because you got more size on. It doesn't take much to move against you to also cause a big loss. So you have to be careful about that. It's not so the range or the volatility that allows you to make your profits on any particular day. It's really getting in a proper trade, managing your risk, and letting the trade do what it does. Just because a market has been tight for a long time doesn't mean it will continue to stay that way for the duration of the session. If you're swing trading, certainly the longer your time frame, it could do anything, right, over several days or weeks. So all of this really matters as to what you want to do. But you have to practice this. You have to probably trade it in sim, maybe back test this, paper trade, if you will, instead of just going in and saying, oh, wow, today the whatever instrument you typically trade is moving at 150 points and you're thinking, man, I can really bag a huge winner today. Yeah, but you can also blow your account today too. So you have to be very, very careful. There's opportunity for both sides to happen. Trading is a risk and reward, so be careful.
It is indeed. Yeah, very well answered. Don't really have much to add to that as well. We've got one here. What product is best for new scalpers? The ES, so S&P 500, NQ, Nasdaq, or gold? Daryl, would you like to take that one first?
Best for new scalpers? The question was like what? Like,
yeah.
can you just repeat it? The beginning?
Brand new scalpers.
Brand new
which
scalper.
Which product
Okay.
is best for new scalpers?
I'm biased on this answer because I trade the ES, but I would say something that has a lot of liquidity, a lot of opportunity, a lot of volume. So that puts you in to the indices, typically the Nasdaq, the NQ, the S&P 500, which is the ES. I wouldn't probably recommend gold. I wouldn't recommend other futures contracts that don't have basically the volume. It's not so much the range. It's really the volume that you want. If you're scalping, you want to know that you can get into a trade and you can get out of a trade. You don't want to get into a trade, and the worst thing that happens is now you're waiting for the other side to take you out and there's just nothing there. Or the worst, there is someone there. Let's say you get in long and you're trying to get out of a trade, but now the spread is so bad that it ends up coming back. You know, you want to get out, but then you had a whole bunch of slippage, and instead of making 5 points, you made like a half a point or something. That's the worst, especially if you're scalping. So I would say stick to the popular products, which also, I mean, they're popular for a reason. They're popular because they're the most traded. They have the highest daily volume. And they involve so much of the greater stock market, like the S&P 500, which are the 500 largest U.S. stocks, the Nasdaq, which is the 100 biggest, what's the word I'm looking for? The technical stocks, you know, those kind of names. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So, you know, stick to that kind of stuff. And you should be okay. You'll also learn more because when you have more screen time and you can observe, you'll find better ways to develop an edge, better setups, better structure. You'll see things more often if you're looking at an instrument like the ES or the NQ that's moving a lot. If you're looking at something that's slower, let's say you're looking at gold or the Dow or something, and I'm not saying they don't move, but maybe they only move for a little bit of the day. You find some good range, and then all of a sudden it just slows down and it doesn't do much. So you either have to be on top of it or you have to be in the market at that point to take advantage of it. And if it's slow, then you just have to wait. So if you want to scalp and you want to be active, you need to be in an active product. Yeah,
I second that 100%. I would say right off the bat, the ES, the S&P 500 is the one you want. If you're a new scalper, and everything that Daryl said is 100% true, but also I would say it depends, again, how you're going to scalp, but I'm assuming you'll probably use some order flow and like the footprint, right? The ES, because of its high liquidity and the amount of contracts that are traded, it has a really nice footprint, right? A really clear, easy to read footprint, because you have numbers that get printed that are really large. We're talking, 1,000 plus on certain price levels, And then you have small numbers like 10, 20, 30, maybe 100. So you can really see that range. You know, if you see 1,000, you instantly, your eyes will see it and say, wow, okay, big order. I'm going to keep my eyes on it. Right. Whereas other ones like the Dow, for example, I looked at it earlier today, the footprint, I was disgusted by it because the biggest number I saw was like 50 and the smallest was maybe like 2, which is kind of hard for your eye to kind of spot 50 as a big number. You know, you're just naturally, you're going to be like, you're just going to ignore it because it doesn't look big, you know, but something like 1,000, that's a big number, right? So it's easier to read something like the ES. And not only does it move a bit more calmly, so you're not completely, you know, freaking out. If you see something in the ES, for example, oh, this could be bad, you have a couple of seconds, you know, to make a decision. Whereas something like the NQ or the Dow, you know, it moves so quickly, which can be good, obviously, if it moves in your favor, but it can be bad, right? And if you're a beginner, you want to kind of make it easy for yourself. So definitely S&P for that one. Yeah.
Exactly. Totally. You have to remember, traders, if it moves in your favor, if it's moving quickly and you benefit from it, it can also move against you and it can harm you. So, you know, it's a double-edged sword. That's what makes trading so tough. We have to manage the risk first and foremost, really. It's really more about risk management than it is about finding that perfect entry or the perfect setup. Because I think a lot of novice traders or developing traders, they always want to, you know, we're so eager to try to find, if I can only find a way to make money every day or find the best setup for my style or the time that I'm available to trade. Because let's say maybe you're working a job full-time or part-time. Maybe you're working in the evenings or the afternoons and you've got the morning and you're trying to find something that fits that time frame for you. I mean, that's admirable, but you have to understand that I actually think working on risk management is more crucial because it's almost like you can flip a coin and enter total random trade and manage it. And if you know how to manage a trade, you could probably get out sometimes with a profit and it wasn't even anything ideal you were thinking of. So I think risk management is far too overlooked by developing traders, certainly novice traders, because all they're taught is find the right stock, find the right, you know, futures product, find the right Forex pair, find the right, whatever it is. If you only do that, then you could just trade and make money. It's a lot more difficult than that.
100%. Very well said.
PD.
We have
PD in the chat.
One.
I focus too much on not losing. Yeah, I don't know if this is a statement or a question. I focus too much on not losing. I'll just turn that into a question. I mean, if you're worried about losing and you're trading, you know, you're trading a prop account, a test account, a challenge account, what have you, or real money, then you're probably scared. So you're trading with scared money and you're really, really, really scared and you're not allowing yourself to turn a profit. And as ironic as that sounds, you think, I'll just manage risk. I'll be very tight. I'll be very, you know, keep things very, very short. But you could also slice yourself up because you can say, I know what I need to do. I need to keep my losers really short. And you do. And you'll keep your losers short. You'll just get out. But cumulatively, those have added up to a fair amount of money collectively on all those losers. And then you find yourself in a winning trade, and it may be the first time in 6 trades that you're in a winner. And you're like, cool, I'm up $150. You know what? I don't want to turn this into a loser again. I'm going to take the $150 off the table, and you close the trade. But if you stayed in the trade and you allowed it to develop, or you trailed your stop, or you did other risk management strategies, maybe instead of making 150, you may have made 650 or 750. And that would have been great, because I'm not saying $150 profit is bad, because we hear people, you know, there's a lot of whatever. I'm totally losing my mind right now. But like sayings in trading, a lot of little things that people say all the time, like you can never go wrong by taking a profit. Bull crap. Trust me, you can go wrong by taking a profit. You absolutely can go wrong by taking a profit, because if the profit's not big enough and your losses exceed that, you're done. So just because you take a profit at one trade, that's not the answer. You need to make sure that you're profitable on the day, or you limit your losers enough to where you can manage it. And so everybody thinks I'll just keep my losses small, and then once I have a winning trade, it'll take care of itself. But if you're trading a lot and you have a lot of little losses, you will get hurt. So keep that in mind. It's just, it's really important.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes, so here's one. What are absorption candles and how do you use them to scalp? Okay, so I believe you cannot truly spot absorption just from a candle, right? If you're looking just at a candlestick, I don't think you can really see
I
absorption.
agree.
You might be able to spot it if you're looking at how the candle's developing, because it will constantly bounce up and down, up and down, up and down. But how it closes, it can close in any shape. And there could have been absorption in there. So you can't really just focus on the candle. Only way you're going to spot absorption for sure is the footprint. That's literally it. There's no other way. There's no, I wish I could say there's a certain candlestick formation that will magically spot absorption, but there just isn't. It doesn't work like that. I know it sucks, but that's just the reality. You're going to have to look at the footprint. You're going to have to look for big numbers that are not moving the market in their favor. That's absorption, essentially. Because the only way...
Yeah, you need a heat map.
Orders,
you need footprint. Right? You need something different. Yeah. Candlesticks, I mean, like all the, like other... And a candle's an indicator. A candle's a lagging indicator, because the definition of a candle is you've got to have an open, a high, open, high, low, close. It's got to have a body of a candle. You typically could have wicks if it closes or opens within that range of whatever the time frame of that candle is. But yeah, you have to, it's only going to show you so much, and you're not going to see absorption really in that. You need a footprint, you need a heat map, you need something else. But then conversely, a footprint's not going to show you everything either. So candles, everything has its pros and cons. Everything has, which is why everyone uses so many different things, right? And that's why there's so many various ways to look at price movement on a chart. Rencos, candles, what have you. Everyone has their poison. So yeah, that's a good answer. I agree with that.
Just remember, 100%. I mean, just remember, the market only moves, okay? It can only move up or it can only move down if enough people, so to move up, if enough people buy and there isn't enough sell limits, there isn't, enough sell limits to cover those buys. So say there's 10 sell limits and someone's placed 15 buy contracts, it will take those 10 and move up to the next level and take 5 from the next one. And if those ones get cleared, it will keep moving up. That's the only way the market can move. So if you're seeing big orders and the market hasn't moved in that direction, it's because there is absorption. Some big sell limits taking, just absorbing it, not allowing price to go higher. So you can't see that on the naked candlestick. You just, especially with how the candle closes, there's no way you can spot that. You're just completely guessing otherwise.
And if you're not even tracking volume within that candle and you're just looking at the candle chart or just the patterns of it, you're not even going to know how much was involved in that particular candle or that bar, right? So there's so much information that's not given, and you need to have other information added to get you more informed as a trader. But yeah, great answer, Sam.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Darryl. Thanks. Well, we have pretty much hit time on this session. Thank you all for who asked questions.
Yeah, I just want to...
Next, do stick around. Yeah, carry on. Please, go.
No, I was just going to say real quick, I just wanted to shout out to, looks like we have some new people in the chat, Mary, Juliet, Charles Eaths. I think I've seen Charles before, but yeah, you were just about to say we're going to move on to another segment, but we will be back to live trading. So for those of you that asked some of these great questions like Shanks and PD, please join us in about a half hour. Coach Sam and I will be back along with Coach Paul and Coach Adelina, and we will be back to the charts and the markets. Yeah, you can finish what you were going to say, Sam.
And I was just going to say, up next we do have Trader Spotlight with myself and Coach Christopher Lewis. Great guy. Do stick around. It's obviously live as well. It's not pre-recorded. So if you have any questions for Chris, coming up next.
Awesome.
Okay, we'll see you then.
Take care, guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Okay, I think we are we back? What happened?
Samuel, how are you?
Oh, there we go. Sorry. My computer froze there. How are you, Chris?
I'm doing okay. Just fighting a few technical issues, but everything's going all right.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Sounds good.
I didn't see you.
Trading day been?
Well, yesterday I didn't trade after that move on Friday, because I have a rule that if you make a ton of money, you 24-hour lockdown. So when the next day rolled over, I hit lockout immediately. I didn't even take a trade on Monday. Sunday at 6:01 Eastern Standard Time, I was locked out. Because I have found that few things will put you on tilt quicker than ruining a bunch of your profit. So if you make $3,000 profit and you continue and you're down to $1,500, in some ways that's worse than having a $300 loser to kick the whole day off. At least for me, I've never handled that well. So part of trading is knowing your weaknesses. But I did take a gold trade earlier today, which would have been, I guess, in probably like Japanese time frame. And I took a gold trade again on Friday. I got into that before Powell started his speech. I was watching it, and most people don't know this, but the words to the speech are almost always leaked ahead of time, and you'll see it in the market. So the Jackson Hole Symposium, they deliver the speech to the press ahead of time, and somebody from the press will either sell it or just give it to somebody in the markets, and then they'll scan it with AI, and AI will determine, is this bullish or bearish? There are certain words they look for. So gold started moving before he started speaking. And I was watching the Nasdaq climbing. I was watching gold, and I'm like, well, I'll just buy gold. And the next thing I know, I was up like probably 6%. So within like 45 minutes. So it's time to step away. Yeah. Well, because I went long in. Well, here, if you switch to my screen, if you can get those guys to switch to my screen.
Yeah. Let's back end. Can you get Chris's screen up? There it is.
Okay, so this candle here is the one that was so suspicious. All of a sudden, we start rallying. And then at the same time, I was watching equities were rallying. I'm like, okay, well, obviously, either the market expects this to be dovish or somebody knows that it's dovish. So I threw a couple contracts on. But I also, beyond this, I have an account, a couple FX accounts. So then I put some money in CFDs as well. So when I was talking to you guys and I said it made $7,800, it wasn't all in a futures account. Some of it was in CFDs. Basically, I just bought gold. I bought gold in 3 different accounts and just let it rip. I've been doing this long enough to know that somebody always knows ahead of time. And if all of a sudden the market's leaning in one direction 20 minutes before it should, and it's not some type of correction, there's almost always something there. I just played on experience there. And then I bought again in Asian trading, but this was actually based on some action that I had seen where we formed a big drop. And then all of a sudden you started seeing volume spike. And then basically once we got above this we made a higher high. I got long. I got out somewhere around there. I didn't make anywhere near as much this time. But again, I mean, you only need a few of those here and there. The thing that most traders have to get their head around, the thing that most traders will have to get their head around is the markets they're not fair. They're not random. There are people who control the market. And what I mean by that is somebody somewhere got wind of that ahead of time, and they may have bought $100 million worth of gold derivatives, and that will push the market. And then once it starts triggering stop losses, maybe you're short, you have to cover your position, so you're buying. And then somebody like me goes, wait a minute, something's not right here. I need to be a buyer. And it just causes a flood. It's an inefficiency in the market is really what it is. Because if you look at gold, most of the time it's nonsensical. It's hard to trade gold from a short-term perspective. From a longer-term perspective, it's one of the easiest assets to trade. I mean, look at the last couple of years.
Yeah,
really not
goes up, right?
Right. And then I found it interesting, and this is something that I would warn people about. I've been saying it like on Twitter and a few other places that I'm on. Generally speaking, people expect, once the Federal Reserve, this right here is people expecting the Federal Reserve to cut. This is a little indecision and lack of volume. As you know, institutional traders, a lot of them are away in the last month. So in September, we'll get the real move. Once they cut rates, do not be surprised if the dollar rallies. And but that doesn't mean gold falls. What it means is other currencies fall. Gold and the US dollar can rally at the same time. It did all throughout the 80s. What happens a lot of time is there is a risk on sentiment immediately, but then eventually somebody goes, wait a minute, why are they cutting rates? That might not be a good thing. Maybe there's something wrong out there. And you'll see the stock market quite often will peak right after the first rate cut, and then it'll drop, and then it'll continue to drop until the Fed cuts enough to make everybody happy. And the history of that is a bit varied as to how many cuts, but considering that interest rates are pretty high in America, you could be talking 8 to 12 cuts, possibly. I don't think the economy warrants that, but that might be what it takes to make Wall Street happy. It's an interesting time we live in, because the economy in the United States seems to be slowing down, but it's still stubbornly strong. And it's just kind of interesting to hear. Like, I hear a lot of analysis from overseas about how horrible the U.S. economy is, and I'm like, weird, because I don't see it, and I travel quite a bit. And the thing is a lot of people don't understand that the United States is, think Europe. France has a strong economy, but that doesn't mean Romania does. you know, or vice versa.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of going on, and I think you're going to continue to see a lot of the shoppiness. But I do think gold is about to make a big move. I think this will be the market everybody's talking about in late September. Now the direction, I assume higher. I assume higher, but I can't. If we were to fall below 3,200, it would change a lot of things. But right now, I still remain a buyer of gold. I just recognize that it's very choppy. Also made a cattle trade today, so you'd be happy about that. I got my 6 ticks of cattle, so that's $60. I like that. I like that market. It's kind of like if you've ever tried to. Have you ever tried to trade like the ZN or the ZB, any of the bonds? It's a happy medium. No. It's a happy medium between bonds and equities. So it doesn't move as quickly as equities.
Really?
But it's not as slow as bonds. And it's $10 a tick, so it's not outrageous.
Yeah.
And it does tend to trend really well.
I mean,
know nothing
I'll
about
take a look, to be honest. I will take a look. I mean, I'll take a look in the next session, because I know Paul as well, Coach Paul, he's been recently dabbling in a bit of cattle trades. I think you got him onto that. So, yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? I'll have a look. I've just never...
Well, a lot of times there is like a 2-tick spread. A lot of times there's a two-tick spread, but the ATR on an hourly candle might only be 30 ticks. You know, so it's a very chill, relaxed way to scalp is really what it is. And right now, as long as that screw worm thing continues, cattle is going to be positive. In the days that we do have corrections, they tend to be fairly gentle. So when you're wrong, you're not outrageously wrong. The only thing I wish they had micro cattle contracts. I'd be trading like 3 or 4. So like $3 to $4 a point. That would be a little bit more comfortable, but it's, you know, if you have the size account, it's definitely an interesting market to trade. I do like the way it trends, and here in a couple months, natural gas will be that. You know, as we start to talk about the wintertime in the United States, nat gas will rally, but it's not yet. In some of my analysis work, I get emails every day about natural gas. And I hate that market with an absolute passion because it's extraordinarily thin and it is driven on the latest weather updates. But it's not the weather updates everywhere. It's in about a 10-state area that everybody cares about, with the exception of the Gulf of Mexico when there's a hurricane coming, because it will shut down manufacturing for 4 days or whatever. But I do a lot of analysis work on sites that attract a lot of Middle Eastern customers, and they cannot get their head around the idea that natural gas is as cheap as it is. But it's a U.S. contract. So when you trade NG, you have to think American. Nobody cares about the UAE. It's got nothing to do with that contract, or Qatar or whoever. And most I know that there's futures markets for those parts of the world. I know there's a Russian nat gas market, but I don't know that I know a place where you can trade. Maybe Interactive Brokers might have access to it, but I would assume you would pay through the nose for the data fees. It'd probably be $200 a month. So what have you been trading today?
Interesting.
NQ?
NQ, and I actually switched back to the good old ES for a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Back to the original. I don't know. The NQ was just very... I mean, ES wasn't much better, but it was just moving too much, and it was very wicky and up and down. And I thought, okay, let me have a look at the ES, because I saw no opportunity on the NQ, so I went on to the ES. Maybe it will give me better opportunity, and I saw a few half-decent scalps. But today is going to be a low-profit day regardless. It's just, you can't force the market to do something you want it to do.
Well, and on top of that, NVIDIA reports at the end of the day tomorrow, and that's 14% of the Nasdaq. 14% of the Nasdaq. So, you know, that's another thing I really wish that they would educate traders about. Maybe I'll do that. Currently, I'm doing a series of basic futures information, things like reading the dome for Hola Prime. So there's going to be a series of videos that come out and things like, what is leverage? What is initial margin? That type of thing. So that's what I'm doing behind the scenes. And maybe I'll throw something in there with the whole idea that just because it's called the Nasdaq 100 or the S&P 500, you're not really trading 500 stocks. You're not really trading 100. In the Nasdaq, you're trading 5. It's an ETF at this point. I mean, there are plenty of fine companies in the Nasdaq that nobody cares about. So, and that is the nature of markets. Everything converges into one spot. That's why cattle's such a good trade right now. But next year, it might be dead money. Once they get that screw worm thing taken care of, then we'll find something else. There'll be something else out there that is completely mispriced in the markets. Maybe it'll be wheat. You just don't know. So that's like you have recently said something about how I have all this weird knowledge of like events. Well,
you were listening.
Yeah. Like I want to say it was like at the market close after one of the days I was with you. And the reason is because my job as an analyst, I have to be able to write, well, the euro did this against the US dollar, blah, 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 blah. And I have to understand at least what the thinking is. So I pick up a lot of random knowledge. And that's very important because especially when you're trading like a prop firm's account, like here at Hola Prime, you have a limited amount of capital that you want to concentrate in one or two trades. It's hard to take 4 trades at a time in the futures market. It's not a portfolio you're trading. So the trick is you need to be able to identify the markets that are going to be moving. And right now, equities are just waiting on NVIDIA and volume. So you have to understand the environment, and the environment is very choppy, kind of range bound, noisy behavior. You'll get the occasional shot higher, but I recognize that, like even gold's range bound. If you look at this daily chart, we're in the middle of the range. Like I could
100%.
I could draw this right here. And I do believe that this is a thing, but at the end of the day, it's still consolidation. I mean, that's why I think if we break above 3,500, I'll be looking for 3,800. And I would expect that sometime in September, but I could be completely wrong. And that's why I'm not just jumping into it blindly at the moment. And that's also why even in my CFD account, I took my profit in gold. I didn't hang on to it. I've taken 2 trades there as well. We're just not in a conducive environment to see something like this move here where we really took off. Because in that environment, yes, I'll buy it in the futures, but I'll get the CFD trade. I'll buy it and just let it run for weeks if I have to. But, they're different instruments. They're used in different ways. So I think that's the biggest, the number one thing I'm seeing with my email and my websites that I work at, and news wires and Bloomberg and everything else, is there's a lot of confusion as to why won't the markets move. And I think the biggest thing traders need to know is there are times of the year, and this is one of them, where they just typically won't do a lot. But I've had people ask me on December 27th why the markets aren't moving, and it's because anybody who has the proper amount of money to matter, not me, not you, but like people who have real money, they're probably in Innsbruck, getting ready to go down the slopes with their family or something. So it's just interesting. There's a lot of misinformation out there. And I'm hoping that we can provide something. I mean, like the stuff I'm doing right now is like, okay, I'm new to futures trading. What is this thing with all the prices moving on the side? What is a DOM? What does it matter? Like I'm doing very basic stuff at the moment. But you know, you need to know
Yeah,
all of that stuff, but you also need to understand that there's a lot of money in these markets, and therefore not everybody plays nicely. Not everybody's honest. Not everybody who has money even knows what they're doing. You know, so you have to understand that there are some markets that are going to be more interesting than others. You know, like pull up the live cattle. I mean, that's the daily chart.
Wow.
But I guarantee you, there's somebody out there looking at this chart right now, maybe even on this stream, going, "Oh, it's gone too high. I should short that." Because I know when I was new, I would see things like the Australian dollar breaking above 80 cents. That's ridiculous. And then I shorted it, and I think I got up in the morning, and it was like 81.2 or 0.8125. And of course, I went my entire account into that because that was ridiculous. Like that it would break above there. It hasn't been above here in 16 years. What makes it so different? This would have been about 2007. But I mean, look at this trend. I mean, you can't argue with that. And you know, we made a new high today, and it's going to continue to be that way. It's closed now, but that's the other thing too. You have to understand that this is not a market that runs 24 hours. It runs 9:30 to 1:30, or maybe it's New York time. So 8:30 to 1:30. So it only runs like 4 or 5 hours. So people come in, they do their business, and it's done. It's actually if you have that block of time. So for example, if you lived in a place like, I don't know, Singapore, depending on what time you work, it might be a beautiful market to trade. It's 3 or 4 hours. You don't miss anything, you know? So, and
that's actually a very
really
good
all
point.
you have. Yeah, really all you have to do is read, you know, and understand that there is a reason for this going on. Now, eventually, the screw worm contagion in Brazil, and I understand that it's now in Texas, which is a bigger problem as well, will eventually go away. And when it does, and when they have it under control, you'll probably see a huge red candle. Then you know the trend, it's time to walk away. And then you go trade whatever else in your time frame in Asia is active. Maybe the Nikkei, NKD, or even the currencies, maybe the 6A, the Australian dollar, something like that. So I think that's a big part of what people are missing. They don't understand, like one of the currency pairs I cover a lot for one of the websites I work for is the dollar against the Mexican peso. And but what most people don't understand is that like 16, 17 hours of the day, that pair doesn't do a lot. It's all North American trading.
Oh yeah.
It turns out that the one website I'm thinking of, I guess, has a lot of Mexican readers, so it makes sense. The spread you could drive a truck through, but the interest rate differential certainly makes it nice. As a Forex pair, you get paid at the end of every day to short the dollar against the peso. So like these things are very important. They're much more important than candlestick patterns. You know, I mean, I'm actually in the middle of working on another course where I go through things like risk management and the things that matter. I mean, candlestick patterns, it's not that they don't matter, but you have to have a thesis to even begin. You can't just go, unless you're Sam, who's scalping for 30 seconds. You're trying to pick up any sizable move, any length of time. You have to understand, like in this case, there is a reason this is going higher. And as long as that reason exists, you're not shorting. Maybe you can scalp it here and there, but the reality is that's like a train that you're trying to step in front of. And I think far too many traders get suckered into seeing something like, I don't know, a shooting star, which you wouldn't have seen today, but there are shooting stars there, and that was a potential short, right? But this was a much easier long, and you have to keep in mind that it was closed at that point. So even if you shorted it there, you would have maybe gained a tick or two. So it's just a lot less stress to go with the overall trend. And as long as the fundamental reason is there, the trend should remain intact. is the lesson for today, I guess.
No, very interesting. You have a fan in the chat. Shank says, "That's right. I love that, Coach Chris." So
yeah,
you got Shanks's approval with what you said.
Excellent.
But
well,
no, you're
I mean,
absolutely right.
It's a difficult market. Like people don't understand how difficult it is. I mean, this is really difficult. So you want to give yourself the most chances that, you know, the best chance you have. You don't want to just randomly guess. If I'm uncertain and I'm following my discipline, which those are two, not necessarily the same time, but if I am following my discipline and I'm uncertain about something, I just don't get involved. I've been burnt too many times.
Yeah, no, 100%. Would you recommend traders then, especially more newer ones, anyone watching, would you recommend they focus on one particular instrument or be a bit more like you where you have a range of different things to potentially trade?
If you're just starting out, then focus on one instrument, like micro, and I wouldn't do Nasdaq. That's what everybody wants. I wouldn't do it. I do like MES. Maybe MGC. Maybe micro gold. Do one or the other, just to get used to order flow, transactions, basically seeing green and red numbers. But there does come a point where you have to recognize that not all markets are equal. The cattle market has clearly been superior to ES, to GC. It won't always be that way. But before I took my first cattle trade here recently, because I never traded cattle in my life, I just watched for a day just to see how rapid does this thing move. ATR can give you a number, but to visualize it is something different. So one day I just sat there and pulled up the charts, and as I was working, kind of like, oh, we dropped 4 ticks randomly. Okay. And then I realized, but over time, it's more thoughtful, it's more intentional as to the direction it goes. But you also need to know the tick value, and something like cattle, if you're just starting out, might be dangerous because it is $10 a tick. It's not as volatile as oil, but it's the same price per tick. You need to be aware that there are different markets out there. And there's almost always at least one market that is outperforming the rest. Bitcoin is touching 110,000 right now. At least it was about an hour and a half ago in the spot market. So I suspect we might see Bitcoin get hot again. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah. So we'll see.
Well, Bitcoin.
Okay, so I do want you to look at cattle.
I will. I promise. In this session coming up in 3 minutes, I'll be looking at cattle.
And I want you to also look. Well, no, it's closed now, but it's only open for 5 hours. No. Yeah, it just shut down within the hour.
Yeah.
But I also want you to take a look at some of the grains. Yeah, I want you to look at some of the grains. They move slow, but it might be a nice way to diversify how you trade. You know, buy your contract of corn, go do your thing, come back in an hour and see what happened. It's like, you know, I'm just trying to keep you to save your hair, man, because, you know, if you scalp, this is what happened. You got to be careful. Look at me and Daryl, both of us. Too many years scalping in front of a machine. I know Daryl's in the back probably laughing, but yeah, so you got to be careful, man. You know, you got a great head of hair. You should keep it.
Absolutely. I've been genetically blessed with the hair, but
yes, you have.
Yeah,
it's not hard being beautiful. I get it.
If I ever do that and I see a chunk of hair, I'm moving over to the grains. I'll promise you that, Chris.
Well, when it started with me, I was a guitarist in a heavy metal band. I was like, oh my god, I'd rather have, you know, at that point I would have rather had cancer. Yeah. So yeah, I was like the last person who needed any help whatsoever with the stress of trading. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, I watch you trade, I'm like, oh my god, that would make me nauseous, but it is what it is. To each his own. But there's going to come a day where you're going to be a little bit older and you're going to have children. and you're going to have to go. I can't watch the charts on the 1 minute chart. I need to go take little Timmy to school. I need to be able to have wider stops and stuff. You'll see. Just telling you.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Hopefully by then, by that day comes, I'll have generated generational wealth as Coach.
Well, yeah, that's the alternative. Just become ridiculously wealthy between now and then. That's the other option.
That's the better option, I would say. So I'll try that first.
Yeah, probably.
If not, then calmer way of trading.
Slow down, son. Right.
Well, Chris, awesome having you on as usual. Always a pleasure. I'll see you. I'm assuming next week. I haven't looked at the calendar.
Yeah, next Tuesday.
Once a week, always.
Same time, same bat channel.
Next Tuesday. Perfect. Awesome. Well, have a great rest of your day, and we're back to trading pretty much right now. So, thanks, Chris.
Thanks, mate. All right. Take care, man.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Okay, we are back. Welcome back, Coach Adelina, Coach Paul,
Hello,
Coach Darryl.
hello.
How was everyone's break?
Everything's great. Woo.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Boy,
Full
have
of
I been
food.
busy.
Oh yeah.
I have been trading like a madman. A madman.
All right.
You
Range
still in
trading.
the position or you close it?
I just got out. I'm trading my I've been trading my cash account. I've been trading my Ola accounts. I was trading when I was on with Sam. I ran down to the kitchen to make some food. I just ran back up. I'm like, holy hell. No, I'm digging out of my hole. I did well on my cash, but I'm out now, so I'm stopping that. But no, we had range. I mean, I was listening to Trump go around the cabinet, and then I knew, sure as heck, guys, we got off of the air, and this thing started just climbing out to the north side, and then it whipped pretty hard. So I was stopped out with some profits, but I didn't get enough profits, so I kept getting back in. And then, this low one here, I added again. So I held really close on this bottom. Just because we were at the low volume and we came below point of control, I'm like, ooh, but it rewarded me. I just made a ton coming back up. So
nice.
I made back like over $2,000. I still down 750, but I'll get there now. Now I see the light.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
good comeback.
That's quite a good comeback. Yeah. You can't complain about that, right? That's a decent comeback. All right, so
yeah, exactly. How does the mic sound?
In the
Is
chat.
it clearer?
Oh yeah, very nice. Yeah, sounds good.
Is it clear? Is it for real clear? Because I turned the gain down on the camera, so I just need to know if it's working or not.
Yeah, I would say I can still hear a little bit, but it's not bad anymore. It's
really all right. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay. All right, good.
It's all good.
Thanks.
You don't have to worry. But yeah, what was I going to say? The chat.
You were in the chat. Sorry, I interrupted you. Yeah.
We've got Mary Juliet says, welcome guys. Hello Mary, good to see you. We've got Charles Eath, great talk. Shanks, of course. He says, hey guys, welcome back again. Mary Juliet says, hi coach Adelina. Shanks says, hello
Mary.
coach Adelina.
Hey Shanks.
Everyone's giving Adelina.
Thanks, Chris.
The attention.
I'm the new one here.
She's so much cooler.
I'll figure it out, Chris, but thanks for the advice on the mic. Yeah. Not that bad, though. Thanks, Chris.
By the way, I love the name Shanks. That name, I don't know if you got that name. I don't know if you got that name from a show that I am a fan of. One of the big characters in that show. But if it is, dude, love the name, man. Big fan of that name.
It is a good name.
What is the name reference in the show?
When I hear that, I think of lamb shank.
It's just like
what
one
I
of the
think
most
of?
powerful characters in the show. So he's sweet.
You know which name I like? From Better Call Saul?
Go on.
Saul Goodman. I love that name.
You're talking to Saul Goodman.
She likes you, Paul.
You're talking to him
Saul
right here.
Saul Goodman.
Paul
That's
Paul
right.
Goodman right here.
That's Paulie G right there. Paulie Goodman. Maybe she hasn't seen our little skit. We need to share it one time.
Yeah. Got to show my profile picture
Adelina,
on my
Robert.
Coach Alt channel.
Adelina, Robert has a question for you. Says, I just seen the ad of Adelina.
Electrical
what type
engineering.
Of engineering. What field?
Electrical engineering. Mm-hmm.
Oh, EE. That is tough. You're a smart cookie. Woo.
Yeah.
Did she put out a video? I have to watch it. I haven't seen it. Cool.
No, I did not
In
put
fact, Adelina.
the video yet.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
It's a known.
No yet.
Where did you see the ad?
It's a known fact
okay.
that in the little pre-session thing where it has your picture and all that. I was going to say, it's a known fact
I see
that
the description.
Adelina's
Okay.
grandfather
was
Nikola Tesla. So
here we go.
That's why she's very good at engineering, electrical engineering.
Oh man.
I guess
Oh man. So Adelina, are you from Bucharest originally?
No.
Yeah.
I'm from a small town in the mountains.
Cebu?
No. I'm not a city girl.
Cebu?
Sibiu? No, it's similar. It's Vatradorni called.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, you're from Count Dracula's castle then. You're near Braun. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. My son was in Romania. That's how I know about Sibiu, because he went with this school and they were working with some orphanages for like a week and a half. A couple years back, he loved Romania. I haven't been yet though, but he loved it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Very nice.
It's beautiful. Beautiful people.
Yeah. Yes. Agreed. Let's see. 753. Oops.
I'm looking to go into a long here, but I don't know.
I am back in long.
I'm not confident.
We've been chatting. I'm back in long.
Robert has a follow-up for you, Adelina. He says, I know it's a broad field, but I love circuitry. I did some R&D, research and development for a startup on developing a sensor that detects movement through walls. Damn, that's some sci-fi technology there.
Robert, you need to get London to go to Sam's house right now. You need to get to the wall and find the movement in the wall. Detect it.
How many fingers am I holding up? Use your sensor. How many fingers am I holding up?
No, he needs to find the rodent for you.
That would be a good useful. Yeah, I need that sensor ASAP.
Oh, jeez.
I need a cat and a sensor.
I think the cat would be.
You need a cat?
The cat would do it. The cat would do it.
I need a cat.
He's got a rat in his wall.
Whatever.
He's got a rat in the attic. Yeah. It's a rat. It's a rat.
I presume it's a rat.
Oh, we got Wonder Woman.
I don't know.
I see you. I
There's
see Adelina.
something there. I hear it occasionally. And yeah, it's very smart. It's not falling for any of my traps. I don't know what to do. So I'm
you know what
call
it
a
is,
professional
Sam? It's the ghost. It's the ghost of the ES that's haunting you, Sam. You left it, and it's coming back to haunt you now. That's what it is.
I'm back.
Precisely what it is.
It was just a little affair with MQ. That's all it was. All right. It meant nothing.
A little affair.
I am
right.
long one mini gold right now, just FYI, just so everybody knows. I've got an extremely tight stop on this. I've literally got a 4-tick stop on this because I'm literally getting long based off of the 9-period EMA, which it's respected over the last 30 minutes to simply try and get like a 1 to 2 point scalp here, really like 2 to 3 times my risk, something like that, 2 to 4 times my risk here. So looking for a little bit of a break to the upside. And yeah, so very quick trade,
Nice.
most likely.
Yeah,
I can share my screen as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for mine. I don't know if it's gonna give me the move.
66, 63.
It's not looking the greatest. Come on, gold. You were just looking fantastic. And remember, this is now we are outside of the open cry hours for gold. So this is after market regular trading hour gold volume at the moment. So it's going to be a little bit lesser than usual. Janky movements.
Tanaka Peter Zhao in the chat. Welcome. I am long in the ES. I only trade the ES, so I'm long 3 contracts currently in the ES. Averaged entry around 66 3/4, and I'm got to take profit of 64.75, and I may move it. I'm really gunning my target for the previous high of yesterday at 82 3/4 if we get there. So that's where I'm sitting at, and I've been long most of the day. I was short early on, got long once we kind of traded above point of control, and we've been I got smacked a lot in the consolidation range early, but then since after about 9 a.m. my time on the West Coast, and I am on the Pacific side, we've kind of been out of the range. So I've been getting long where I can. So building a position, taking profit, building a position, taking profit. So that's kind of my story as of now.
Cool.
Very good.
Go ahead, Paul. Take it away.
All right. No, yeah, I'm just still in this long. It looks like it's trying to push to the upside here. So let's get her going here, gold, and give me another point or so, and we'll make it a nice $110 profit if it can, and get me back to my starting P&L of $179. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All this trading to just have the same, like, you know, all this trading would be to keep the same P&L that I came in on the morning with.
Dude, Paul, did you read what Tom wrote? Did you read Tom's comment? You got to check it out.
Gone up 82,000.
That is perfect. That is so perfect.
Might be
the biggest gain.
Yeah, might biggest percentage gain in history.
Yes.
Totally
that is classic. That is so
Watch
classic.
Coach Paul gain 82,400. Oh, look on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know.
Wonder Woman here.
Gold's popping. Come on. Come on. I'm moving my stock.
I like Adelina with dark hair. It looks good. Are you naturally dark, Adelina?
I'm naturally.
You don't see it? It's on the YouTube. It's on YouTube. Now it's gone. Okay. I guess they took it away.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing it again.
Absolutely. Just request it. Just shout out, I want to see the Wonder Woman, and the back end.
Here we are.
Put it up.
They make all of us look like degenerate, drug dealers, and they make Adelina look like a superhero. Woman. What the hell? Yeah, they make her awesome, and they make us degenerate drug dealers and things, man.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
They're quick. They're quick with their renditions. I've asked them to make me a baby Sam. Ooh, I like the applause too. They're gonna work up something.
You have a feeling.
So you're getting the back end to help. Okay.
I've hired the team. Yes. No, I have not. I have not. I want to. I want to.
Are you sure you want to start this?
If I say enough of this, then they may work. They may do their own magic. Yeah. They may do it just pro bono. Throw something in.
They probably will.
Because they want to do it for the reaction.
Hit me with your best.
Hit me with your best shot.
Gold's going up. Gold's going up. Come on. We're close.
Good. I need the ES to go up.
There. Come on. Keep going.
Come on, gold. Drag the ES up. You can do it.
We got a somewhat decent offer at 34.34 on gold, so that's where the most liquidity.
Let's switch over. Let's switch over to Paul's screen.
Short term. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Get up there.
You got it.
Get up. You're so close.
3.
2 more ticks. Just need 2 more ticks. 2 more. Push. Get it. Go. One more tick.
Right.
One more tick.
Here we go.
On the offer.
Oh, this is so hard to watch. I would be clicking the exit button so viciously right now. I can't watch it.
Come on. It wants to go. The problem is if I was to hit market, it'll get me out 3 ticks below where we are right now. It's just it's unfortunate, but all that has to happen.
Bring down the TP.
Trail.
Nah, I'm gonna leave it. I am trailing. I've got the trail here, right above or right below.
Yeah, I know.
The 9 period.
I see it.
But we should.
Yeah,
be
I
good
see it.
here.
But
it looks like it wants to go. This looks pretty good. Come on. Do it. Let's go.
It hasn't moved in
classic.
In like 20 minutes.
There it is. Come on, go.
There we go.
Up. There it is.
Hey!
Let's go. There it is.
Woo!
Let's go. I'll take that 140 right there. Get me above the 200. So I've made 30 bucks net on the day coming in from the overnight session of yesterday. So come on. Let's go. 200 in the green. I'm rivaling. I'm trying to get to Sam now. I'm $11 away from Sam.
Go for it.
So I don't know how you guys are seeing this live, but I'm like my VMix is black, so I don't know. I didn't see it happen. I'm seeing it now in YouTube, but I don't know. I don't know if it's me.
Oh.
It's been like this all day. I haven't been on like real time stuff all day. So I don't know if the production team's messing around or doing something on my end. But
doubtful.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's probably just a glitch.
But good job. Yeah, it's okay. Not a big deal. I'm just observing that you guys are seeing it and I'm not. That's all.
Yeah.
Something similar happened to me the other day, so it's
yeah.
You can also, if you want, look at the Zoom meeting. It's a bit low quality, but you can kind of see.
Well, I'm looking at the channel, right, with the chat. But you're talking about our actual, I can blow that up, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, but when I'm sharing, so I have it minimized, but I could do it. I suppose I could do it.
all right.
But in order for me to see it in the Zoom,
just,
Sam, I have to stop sharing, don't I? Because when I share, it minimizes everything and I can't see it.
Right. I'm with you.
That's the problem. Like I was I was watching you and I when we were doing Ask the Experts because you and I weren't sharing our screens. I could see it then, but when I share, it takes me out of it. Okay.
I'm with you.
And I can quickly go through like what I saw in this gold trade really quick as to why I got long, where I did, and then the push up that occurred. So this purple box that I have here, I saw price essentially respecting the yellow line, which is the 9 EMA. So the trend was being respected roughly since like 4 or 2:15 p.m. Eastern time-ish. I saw that, the relative trend was being respected. As soon as I saw in this purple box here, price was essentially respecting that area again. I was looking at the order flow and the depth of market and whatnot, and I saw some aggressive selling delta right at that 9 EMA, but it just wasn't pushing through. And that's when I got long, and I sat through it for about 5 minutes. And then finally the breakout happened with the target being roughly so right where this previous wick was back around 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. So that's also where that line was where I saw the most volume being offered on gold in the nearer term of on the bid offer ladder. So I figured that it might want to gravitate up to the 34, 33 and a half area. And that at that level, that was a 3.5 to 1 like risk reward relative. So that was plenty of reward for the small amount of risk that I was putting on to take it and not feel like I'm missing out on a further run up or anything. So turned out well. Gold trades are difficult for me, so I'll take the win where I can on these.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Push it real good.
The salt and pepper's here. Push it real good.
Life entertainment.
Boom, 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 dun. Yeah, I do this a lot. We, you know, as the day drags on, we get a little more delirious.
Where else are you going to get this live entertainment? Straight to your ears.
Exactly.
Trading, karaoke, jokes.
Yeah. Live music. Show talent. And trading.
Exactly. What other talents do you have, Adelina, apart from trading and electrical
I'll show you
engineering?
slowly. I have my talents too.
Okay.
I have my singing talents. Just I need to
Ooh.
get a little bit
Perfect
over
place.
my shyness.
Oh, Europe's got
Don't be
talent.
shy.
Ooh. Watch out.
Exactly.
I'll show it. I'll show it to you guys slowly. Not everything.
James is asking you, Adelina, how did you get into trading at an early age in a male-dominated niche? Being an engineer is a clue, perhaps. Asked from a young woman starting out. Maybe he had. So James, just so you know, Coach James is very active in social media, so he has a big following. Sometimes he puts questions here that some of his followers or subscribers will ask. So maybe this is a female follower of his, which is cool.
Mm-hmm. I never really thought of it. Oh, it's a male industry. I was looking basically for freedom, for something that I can do whenever I want, how I want. And yes, my engineering mind helped me because, of course, when I see charts, I'm like, oh, this is easy peasy, I can do it. Which it is easy. The charts itself are not so difficult to look for a pattern or for a trend. Yeah. And I started like at 30. I don't know if that's young. I'm 33 now. So I start 29, 30. Pretty late.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Wow.
I was late too. I was late. I mean, I have a lot of years, but I'm older. But I started late. I was working. I never had any connection to the market, so I started really late. I didn't start until I had my own money to do anything with. Is really what they didn't have prop trading back then. Well, they had prop trading, but you had to go into an actual physical trade desk in Chicago or New York and be in a prop room, right? Prove to someone to give you some money and have a risk manager watch over you like a hawk, and it was a total different environment than today's prop. So,
Oh yeah.
I started at 27-ish.
I started when I was about 3.5 years old. Yeah, moment I could,
well, you're trading toys.
moment I could
I give you
handle.
my toys, you give me
You know
your
why he
toys.
Yeah,
says
the moment
this?
I could handle.
You know, the reason he says this, Adelina, is because he can relate because he still wears diapers. So he's 3.5 and he's still wearing diapers today, 34. So, you know, it's just the same.
Daryl, you wore diapers at 3.5?
No, I was probably out of it.
I was already going to the big
Training
toilet.
pants.
You know, I was.
Yeah, sure you were.
I was walking. I was working.
The ladies' room.
Earning my own living.
Yes, you go to the ladies' room.
Renting my own place. Cooking my own food. I was doing everything at 3.5 already.
Sam's first words were either order flow, or footprint. It was one
Or
of those.
Fibonacci.
It was his first word.
Sam's
Yeah.
first word was Fibonacci. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy's a genius. He's going to be a central banker.
Yeah.
What in the world?
So the three of the four of us here are 91 babies. Then that's pretty cool. Unless Adelina, you're like somehow 92 or no, you. Yeah, exactly.
92,
Okay.
92, yeah.
Technically, could be a 92. So.
Yeah.
I'll pretend.
Sam's
to be
34.
92.
Paul's almost. Paul, you're almost 34, right? You're like.
Yep.
Not quite
a few
yet,
weeks away.
Oh, you're almost.
A few weeks away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, see, you guys are born in 91. I was born in 71. So, you know, It's all good.
What am I doing?
What's a couple of decades? What's a couple of decades?
71 BC.
Yeah, exactly right. BC, baby.
Yeah.
You know, I walk on water, so you know, it's totally not far from the truth. All right, Longy, come on,
finally
Longy,
in a
let's
trade,
go.
guys.
Let's go.
Hey,
All right.
awesome stuff, Adelina.
Oh yeah,
So
Adelina, I do need
ultimately-
to. I need to know this for when I do like music charades. You know, towards the end of the session, every once in a while. What kind of genre of music do you generally think you listen to like the most? Like which one do you gravitate towards? Like, do you gravitate towards rock or pop or
R&B.
country or what?
R&B, hip hop.
R&B. Okay.
R&B.
Yeah.
R&B. Nice.
Oh, it's gonna
All
be
right.
a good one.
All right. Noted.
Okay. You have something ready?
We'll
Now
find
you got to
something.
give her an advantage.
Oh,
You got to give her an
we'll get
advantage
some
now.
stuff ready. We'll get some stuff. I want to do something where everybody, you know, I don't want to do songs where it's like
Yes.
somebody doesn't know, you know. And I
Yes.
know relatively like what Sam listens to and what Daryl listens to at this point, so it's more so just knowing what you listen to.
Yeah. I mostly listen
Sam's
to classical
favorite
music,
band is
Beethoven.
Culture Club. Sam loves Culture Club.
Yeah.
He loves Boy George. It's his favorite. So if you ever want to get him a
I
gift,
like the classicals.
get him a nice post.
I actually do like classical music. I'm not even joking. I genuinely like it.
Yeah, no, I do too. No, I do too.
Just trying
I
to think
listen
of-
to
Very soothing.
everything. So, kind of. If it sounds good, it sounds good.
Yeah.
That's it.
Man.
That's my philosophy.
I mean,
Maybe I'm not really
I'm like
into Metallica.
Paul knows
Madonna,
what I like.
No.
Metallica.
Like very hard rock, but
That's okay. I
other
like
than that,
disco. I like everything. I like a lot of stuff too. I like a lot.
Back in the days when Daryl used to have a mustache and an afro. You like this guy?
I did have a mustache. And I had hair, and I was urban cowboy. I was Travolta for sure. I was dancing with Kitty on the floor, and you know, urban cowboy. Yeah, no, that was me, man. That was me in another life. And if Robert's still here, Robert, I used to go down to Slow. They used to have a place called The Graduate. I don't think it's there anymore, where all the college kids would go on Thursday nights for line dancing and whatnot. Back when country was really, really popular, but I think it's changed now. Anyway.
Oh, by the way, we kind of missed a question here where Mary Juliet asked, which is scarier, red candle dropping fast or holding through earnings? For me, it's funny. I see Charles mentioned red candle dropping fast. For me, it would be holding through earnings because that just seems like more of a coin flip. I would much rather hold through a red candle dropping fast with my stop in place, and you know, as long as it's following the structure or whatever, you know, the red candle dropping fast could still allow me to stay in the trade. So it would be more so holding through an earnings that I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, red candle falling fast is an entry point to my long, possibly. Also, based on when, you know, if it stops.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
Paul's handicap, James, is he's got like a 3 handicap. Paul's a scratch golfer. He just, you know, he tries to disguise it.
Yeah, right, man. Yeah, right. That's funny. I'm like, genuinely, my handicap is like roughly a 20. Like I shoot in the low 90s consistently.
That's not bad though. That's not bad.
If I have a good,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, if I have a good day, I can shoot mid to high 80s. If I have a bad day, I could shoot high 90s. So it's roughly, but on average, I roughly will shoot in the low 90s. Bogey golf.
Freaking Chris. Dude. Chris knows me too well. Chris, I did have a mullet. I had a mullet for sure. I did have a mullet for sure during my Hesher days. I'm sure Chris had one too. We both shaved it off.
Guys, if we're happy, we can go to the lull time. I think they've put together a thought experiment for us. So let us know if we're all good to.
Yeah, I'm good.
Move on to that segment. Cool. All right, back end. You know what to do.
Thought experiment.
Okay, so this is the thought experiment. Let's do a thought
Pretty
experiment.
Cool. Pretty good graphics.
It's all about mindset.
I like that.
It is. Let's play the video. All right, back end. I believe you need to play the video.
Imagine that for years you've been tinkering with your own time machine with which you could travel into the past. Today's the big day. The machine is ready. For your first trip, you want to meet your grandfather because you never knew him. Off you go, 60 years into the past. But your visit comes as something of a surprise. Oh no, you think. What have I done? What if my grandfather dies and it's my fault? Take a deep breath, stay calm. Is that even possible? If my grandfather really does die now, that would mean that I would never have been born and wouldn't have been able to travel back through time. But I'm here, so he must live. But what if he does die? Then I won't exist anymore. The very fact that I'm here rests on my grandfather living. No, that can't be the way that time travel works. It's impossible. So, what's happened? I traveled back in time, and in doing so changed the past. So I landed in a different, second universe, in a parallel world. The grandfather I met in the past is only like a twin to my real grandfather, and the twin can die without anything happening to me. He isn't my real grandfather after all. Or is it really true that I haven't genuinely traveled back in time in the same universe to my real grandfather? But then he can't possibly die, because without him, there wouldn't be me, and I wouldn't be here, and certainly not time traveling. It's enough to make your head spin. Is traveling back through time even conceivable?
Okay. What's your
My
point
mind
of
is
view on
spinning
this?
already.
No, based on my P&L today, traveling back in time is not conceivable.
Because if it was, it would be plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the thought is that when you're traveling back in time, your present self that is doing that is actually continuing to live in the present. So you can't technically be traveling to an already like a past that is has already happened. So you're creating a new timeline of sorts that is a separate past.
Yeah.
That which currently is your present and can become your future. So that as weird, I mean, I don't know what my thought of it is. It's extremely hypothetical. I think we've proven that you can time travel into the future already. Like science has proven that. But getting into the past, I think there's like some sort of hiccup there in terms of our like current understanding. So
I think the way we travel back in time right now is through pictures, videos, things like that. Because if you think 100 years ago,
very true.
But
Chris answers that you found out you were adopted, and hence Grandpa's.
He's right. He's right. I mean, he brings up a very good point, because what if it wasn't biological, right? And what if, or even, okay, here's a good one. This is even a better twister. What if, like, let's say it's your grandfather on your mother's side, but your mother was adopted. So her father, it's grandfather, it's your grandfather, but it wasn't necessarily her blood lineage. So now can you travel back and not disrupt it? Kind of
No, I don't think you disrupt it at all, regardless of whether the grandfather dies or not, and it was biological. Like if your biological grandfather, if you went back, accidentally killed him, you wouldn't disappear.
Yep.
Because the present has their future has already occurred for
Yeah.
you. So your present
It's a
is
separate
still
timeline,
running.
right?
Yeah, it's just literally the separate timeline thing they're talking about. So it's just a weird
So
conundrum.
who are you?
It's like a separate
Yeah.
dimension, maybe, kind of deal.
You're someone from this timeline who has moved to a different dimension / timeline where you have yet to be born, and that's it. It's just imagine like infinite amounts of this right now, this Earth,
right?
And you can just jump to a different one at a different time, but it won't change what is happening in this current one, you know.
So basically,
you're still living and moving on. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it is weird. It's a bit weird. I don't like it.
All right. Well,
so that basically, yeah. I think we have more, maybe.
Food for thought. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
In trading, we often wish we could go back and undo a bad trade or amplify a winning one. But if you could change the past trade, would the present version of you with that regret / lesson learned even exist to make you a better trader? Oh, man.
Yes.
Well,
if you could change
Yes.
the past trade, would the present version of you even exist to make you a better trader?
Yeah, you would. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
you would go
'cause
back.
you would still know.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
That's it, yeah.
Got to figure this out. Got to figure this out, guys. Come on, time traveling to the
past. They tried to get us. The back end tried to get us with these, tough. But we figured you out back end. We're smarter than that together combined. We're not going to fall for these tricks.
Exists to make you a better trader.
Oh, sorry, are you still looking at it, Adelina? There you go.
Yeah, I'm still thinking it through. I don't.
No, take your time. Take your time.
If you could change the past trade, would the present version of you, with the regret lesson, even exist to make you a better trader? It should exist. I don't know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's what we agree.
Yeah, because if I do something bad right now, and then I could go back in time and change it, and then go back to the present, that present version of me will remember me going back in time, changing it. So I still would have be aware of the bad thing I've done. I've just erased it because I have a magic,
right?
Right, time traveling device. But yeah, unless does the memory disappear? Oh.
Chris is
adding layer to the question. Adding layer to the question.
Chris in the chat.
Perfect. That is perfect. Oh God, that's so freaking funny.
Oh man.
We can go to the next.
All right, Trader's Paradox. If you could go back and erase your biggest loss, would you do it? A, erase it, you keep the money, but maybe lose the lesson. B, keep it, you stay wiser, but poorer.
But A, you keep the
I don't
lesson.
like the.
I lose the lesson.
I don't like the maybe lose the lesson. I don't like the maybe part of it. Like if it was just lose the lesson, keep the money, I would choose B. I would rather just keep the lesson, and because it's a sunk cost in my brain. Like it already happened, it's done, and I'm over it. But now I'm just going to keep the lesson.
Right.
But if it's a maybe, and there's actually a coin flip chance of me both keeping my money and keeping the lesson, I don't know. That's
yeah.
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 Yeah, I'll definitely take that.
Well, I think you will keep the lesson.
I'm sure I would have another chance to lose money, so
I would gravitate towards B for like knowing what the choice is. That's just the safer part of me. That's like, you know what? At least I keep my lesson, and I'm a better trader from it, and I can make all that money back and way more with that lesson learned. So I'd probably choose B.
Well,
go with A
it depends on the amount of money.
because-
Depends on the amount of money. You guys know the
think-
amount of money I'm talking about. So if I erased it, I'd keep the money, which would be good. But then I also don't mind having B because it happened back in 2008. And enough time went by where I improved my trading and I got out of doing what I was doing. And, you know, I'm better off for it. But the amount of money I lost would be nice to have, especially compounded from 2008 till now. I'm assuming I kept it and grew it or invested it, right? But yeah.
No, I would pick A because I think if I go back in time now and change that, I think the present version of me has become a good enough trader where I'm not going to make that mistake regardless. Does that make sense? So,
but it's saying
I would just wake up with a bunch of money.
But you don't.
Okay, but
you
I was
have,
thinking
you have
like
other
you
losses,
lose...
so you learn lessons from those.
Right.
That's not the only loss. So.
Yeah, like if it was immediate after the loss, then I would do B. Because then I would never have learned that lesson. I would never have evolved as a trader. But it was so long ago that I have evolved so much as a trader. I wouldn't do that mistake again. You see what I mean? Even if I forget
I see what you
about
mean. That's a good.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I think that's good.
Yeah.
But you must say though that there are usually people go through like one very large loss and it's like a big wake up call kind of thing. So it is one of the larger lessons that you learn in trading when you do have that situation occur. Correct. So maybe if you just if you lose that and you've never had that could happen to you and it might affect you even more being a better trader and still having that. I don't even know. This is a difficult one for me. I feel like I could pick either choice.
I think B is more important because most people, most professional traders or people who've been doing a long time that are consistently profitable have hit rock bottom to some degree at some point to make them get rid of bad habits or what have you, right? Like happened to me. So if you don't go through that kind of jarring, almost self-therapeutic, as bad as it may sound, it's almost like it rights the ship. It gets you like, okay, look, I can't be a knucklehead. I think I know enough that I could be profitable if I just stick to my areas and eliminate these big mishaps from coming. Then that's what builds momentum, and then you get consistent. So I think everyone has to kind of go through a big loss or a big situation. I think it's just almost part. It almost has to be that way as humans.
Part of the journey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Move on or what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. No, sorry. That is the last slide.
Oh, nice.
Is it?
So, yeah.
Cool.
Awesome.
It was a short.
That is. That was good, though. That was good. All right, back in. We can go back to trading.
That was a good one. I enjoyed that a lot.
That was good.
Mm-hmm. If you can go back in time.
Oh, there you go. There you're singing.
That's a good one. That's a good
If
song.
I can
I know the
turn back
lyrics.
time.
There we go.
Is that Cher?
I thought I know the
Is that
lyrics.
Cher?
In my mind is.
That is.
Oh my Lord. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Another. Is that a man? Man? Beavis, is this market sucks, Beavis. It sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. It's not going anywhere.
It really does.
Adelina thinks we've totally lost it. She's like, what in the hell are these guys talking about? What is going on?
All right. Guys, I will
Good
be
job,
back
Tom.
in a few minutes.
Play it.
Just gonna
All right.
grab a few things.
Okay.
Go get the rat. Bring the rat back on. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Oh man, you are too much.
I don't like rats.
Dude, if he doesn't get it under control, I'm telling you right now, it's going to either eat through his wiring. It's going to, if it's a female and it's pregnant, it's going to have babies. He's going to have a worse problem. It's going to eat through the insulation. He's going to be, he's got to get up there and take care of it or call someone.
I know.
Telling you.
I'm not against you. I'm not against it. I'm not saying,
Especially when they're in the wall, like in the ceiling or like an attic or something, that's okay. But in a wall, the best thing he can hope for is that it dies. It's going to smell like crap for a few days, and then that'll be it. It'll just stay there and remain there, but the decomp will go away. That's the best thing he can happen. Were you here, Paul? Were you on with us? Was it like Friday or Thursday when he was like taking the broom and banging on the ceiling during the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, you want that?
Oh man. Yeah.
He's like, oh wait, I hear it. Boom, boom, boom. He's punching holes through his ceiling. What the hell?
Oh man. Well,
funny.
I will say, I know that the equity markets are boring right now, but I will say I'm just watching gold run away. It's just running to the upside. It's up to 34.37. I got out at the 34.5 area or so.
Paul,
and it is
look
just
at you,
running.
Paul. As soon as you said run away, the ES started going again. You're a clairvoyant. As soon as you started talking up, it started going up again. You have this. You have this ability. Look! I'm serious right now. It hasn't been doing jack. That's what I'm saying.
Nasdaq.
This is what I'm saying. Look at this.
Yes.
Dude,
I'm in a trade.
Paul, you're the man.
I'm about to hit my
Paul,
take
you're the
profit.
man.
Oh, nice.
Go.
Very nice.
You're the man.
Dude,
I'm telling you,
wow.
this is your special power. This is crazy. What time are we in? Bottom of the hour. Not even. It's got to be news related. Trump 1 year stop bill. I'm always open to whatever's necessary. That moved it. That moved it right there.
Come on, Trump.
And a tariff rebate check.
Good.
He's saying he's willing to give tariff rebate checks to all Americans to offset inflation costs. That's an interesting take. You said that before, though. All right,
but
baby.
That only helps with the short term, right? Like that only helps with the short term, and then it just creates more inflation. Yeah, so I don't think that's going to happen.
As long as it helps with the trade, with my trade now, that's great.
Well, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Yes.
I am in green. I am in green.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Daryl. Good stuff.
I need you to keep talking, Paul. Yet? Keep saying more.
I hit my profit.
Nice. Awesome.
Good job.
Awesome.
See, Paul, you're a miracle worker for everyone.
Glad I could help out in some form or fashion.
I am back in. I'm gunning for the 82. We still need to hit the 82. We'll go to 83.5 for a stop pick, and we'll drop below low volume. I have a very big stop, an 8-point stop with 3 on. We'll see. Damn, that was interesting. That was so interesting. You started to say, wow, gold is just ripping up. And I'm like, whoa, look at what you're doing. Crazy,
I think it was Well, gold had been making a move for like 15 to 20 minutes prior. It's really started making the move upwards prior to this like breakout that occurred. And I'm like, geez, dude, this will not stop going up. And then I guess eventually with the Trump headline and everything and gold moving up, and then eventually the market decided to break out. But I think it was mostly the Trump headline, just coincidentally. Value area high on the ES of the previous session is 64.80, Daryl. So might get to there and then rotate.
I've got 82. I've got 80. I've got 82 3/4 previous session.
Okay.
Don't forget, I track all the way till 2 o'clock. But that does include that's early on in the session. That's like back at 9. That's like 12:45 your time when we made that. So yeah, is that? It doesn't matter if it hits 80. That's fine too.
80 to
it doesn't
82
have to be.
Roughly,
to me, it could be anything.
Roughly it. Right.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not going to be choosy on a particular tick or anything. I just like to see it keep marching. Yeah, so I just put it up there.
And
giving it room because
previous day before that, point of control was at 64.85-ish, 64.85 roughly, somewhere right there. So, big move.
What's interesting is there's about 260 contracts right at 82.5, but there's nothing at 85, which is interesting. But I think if price starts to move up, it will build, and we'll get some there at that point of control. 2 sessions ago. That's then what? Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, Shanks is asking me which trade I was in. I was in a US 30. I got in around 255, 56, and I got out now, basically.
All right, let's see. We're almost at the bottom of the hour. Sam will be back, Mary. He'll be back. All right.
Unfortunately, the US 30 levels compared to the Dow futures levels are like different, so it's hard.
So I should. Okay, it's Dow future. You want me to tell you the level?
Oh no, it's okay. It was more so just for reference of like if anybody was following the futures instead of the US 30. I just wanted to mention the level.
You're in YM, aren't you, Adelina? I think you're trading YM.
YM.
Yeah. CFD is a little off, a little bit different. Same thing with micros. People don't realize when they're trading a micro product like the MNQ, MES, or what have you. Everyone thinks it's exactly. It's not always exact. It could be like certain levels can be
like
off.
99.9.
It's very close. It's very close.
Yeah,
but sometimes
I was in a micro.
Volume's different.
Right.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh yeah, the for sure. It's definitely there are definitely times where there's like what would you call it? There's like a tick will be hit in the micro that's not hit in the mini. If the mini comes
so I'm not
down
talking about the price. Price would be the same. It's like for how I trade with volume profile and like what you sometimes do, Paul, where like point of control and the micro could be off from the ES based on where the volume transacted, because it's a total different product, right? It's not the same thing. It's not like just 1/10. It's a separate instrument with different participants in it. And that's, I think, people get mistake that they think it's the same.
Any person trading micros in like the ES or the Nasdaq or anything should be looking at market profile for the mini. I don't even think you should be looking at market profile for the micro. You should be looking at profile for the mini because it's generally going to follow.
Yeah.
It should 99.99% of the time. But like I was saying, there have been times where I've traded micros before where price though, like the micro will tick down and be like, let's say the ES is at 64.72 and it ticks down to 64.71, where the micro would tick down to 64.70 and a half on the chart, which is weird because you would think it would just match equally, but for whatever reason, based on volume difference or whatever, it ticks down further and then like matches back up immediately or whatever. And it depends on
exactly
the platform you're on and stuff too. Like, you know, that's as well a little bit of a factor, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let me use this time to remind everyone in the chat, this segment goes for another hour, and we are doing a giveaway, and Shanks is showing his excitement in the chat. Yes, we are going to be giving away a $25,000 futures challenge account in this segment, probably closer to about 45 minutes from now, so stick around till the end. But in order to qualify and be automatically enrolled into the God, man, my brain today is just bad. What am I looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Help me out. The selection, if you will. But you got to subscribe to. Yeah, but what am I talking about? The.
If you want to
dang,
be
man.
part of a
Like
challenge.
Whatever. No, I'm talking about winning it. Like, my brain is just fried. Anyway, ignore me. Subscribe to this channel that you're already in. And also like us. Please like us if you have a minute and you haven't liked this channel. We love and need all the support we can get to continue to grow this, although we're about 3 weeks in on this channel. So subscribe to this channel, participate in the chat, subscribe to our Hola Prime main account, which is our Hola Prime Global YouTube channel, and make sure that you've got a current email address in your YouTube channel description so that we can reach out to you with instructions on how to set up your account should you be the one that wins. So all those need to be there in order for you to be entered into the raffle. That's what I was trying to think. Raffle. God, my head. Anyway. And what I wanted, the reason I'm saying raffle is because us coaches don't select anybody. It's all random by the production crew, but they are looking for people that haven't won. And please make sure that you have your email and you subscribe to both channels, and you'll be entered to win automatically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I hope it's your lucky day, Charles. Absolutely. Same with Mary. I don't think she's new here. Shanks is new. We got a bunch of new people, which is great. Love to see the growing participation. Yeah, Charles, I know you've been here. Make sure, if you haven't won, Charles, that you have an email address in your YouTube channel description. And that, because there's been people that have thought that they qualified and they kept getting, they weren't able to be even entered into the raffle because they lacked an email or anything of that nature. All right, ES, let's move. Let's move it. Dude, I got to get in on my cash account more. I am way up on my cash account today. I am way up right now. This is going to just come up here. Let's get up here to 83 or 85. I may not even have to play the market on close today. If I get this, I'm done. Just get me up. Get me up, baby. Come on, push it. Come on, push it. Push it real good. Oh, I know what I need to do. We're sharing my screen. Yeah, I need to put some of my favorite little guys back in here. Where's Sam when I need him to sing the Boston song? Shipping up. What is it? Shipping up to Boston, or how's it go?
Shipping up to Boston.
What's it called?
Yep.
Shipping up to Boston. He does it better than me.
No, that's the thing. He's pretty off on it.
I know he's off, but he does it relentlessly.
Both of you guys.
But he does it. He does it like crazy. I know we're not good. We're not good with it. I haven't heard it enough to know it. If I heard it more.
I was such a big fan. I mean, I still am a big fan of the Dropkick Murphys in general, but like back when they became super popular with that song, I was a huge Dropkick Murphys fan. I mean, and then my mom, of course, loved them too. My mom's a big classic rock person, but so she likes rock in general. So, and she's super Irish, so she's all about, you know, the Irish, you know, theme band and everything, and just
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have zero idea what you guys talking about.
It's a show. Don't worry.
Look up Dropkick Murphys song. Song is called "Shipping Up to Boston." You can listen to that in your free time. It's a rock song.
They're kind of like a punk. They're kind of like a rock punk band or something. Yeah, they're kind of. What do they remind me of? They remind me of like not punk. Well, they remind me of like oh god, who would it be like? I can't even think because it's not really my era. But
just kind of rock. It's just
no, they're rock, but they're like
yeah,
I guess
it's hard to put them in a category. Song got really popular because it was in The Departed, the movie The Departed. I believe that's what really got the song going.
I think it was The Departed. I believe so.
Come on. Sam's back. He's here.
I am back indeed.
Push it real good. I saw Barroom Hero. Dude, Tom was a boxer. Right on.
Shoot.
I'll never talk badly about you, Tom, about your back testing again. Not that I ever have, but now that I know he's a boxer. Plus he looks like he's got a lot of the guy's pretty husky, pretty strong dude. I don't think I want to get in his way.
100%.
I like that. I like what Shank says: coffee first, then panic later. Yeah, on the dropping red candle, I'm assuming that's what he's referencing. Oh no, he's referencing the Trump Fed poll that we have up there. That's funny. Yeah. What is it? Let's see.
Shipping out to Boston.
Coffee first, panic later.
Oh, Adelina, your trade went well.
41%.
I see you're up. Very well done. Good stuff.
Yep.
Very good.
We had our clairvoyant, Sam. Paul just started talking up to the heavens, and the market lifted like a tide raising all ships. It was something to behold. It was not a clear eye in the house.
Paul always was
Paul Saul Goodman.
Paul the Apostle.
Paul the Apostle. That is good. Now that is good.
Disciple of the markets.
Oh my God. That is so good. We got a little guy here. We got a little apostle, a little priest, a little somebody. Come on, hold on this pullback. I'm okay with low volume. I just put stuff up there. Yeah, I just put stuff up there for
like a lucky charm.
Yeah, it's just to add a little flavor to the chat. Just a little. We started goofing around with these things. Mm-hmm. Like Troy likes to put donuts for some reason. He's like donut, but he's a sheriff, so. I could do like my salt. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it.
Yeah, I never understood what is
Jared.
here in America, the police with the donuts. Why they all eat donuts?
They just sit at
Yeah.
they just sit at the coffee shop or a donut place. Yeah, I know. It is a thing.
I never understood
It is a
that.
thing. Absolutely. It's no, they do. They do.
Adelina, how long have you been in America for?
10 years. Almost 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you must have seen plenty of donut eating cops in your time.
Yeah.
She lives in Miami. She loves Miami Vice. She knows all about Crockett Tubbs eating donuts on the Ferrari, I'm sure. No, I don't know. Don't you see Miami PD eating donuts? You must see them eating donuts. They roll around eating donuts.
She owns a yacht.
And I never understood why donuts.
Miami.
I don't know. I don't know why. To be honest, I really don't know. I don't know.
I
Because
think
they're
it's-
open, maybe.
It was
Why not
like
the
I think
apple?
more of a stereotype. It was like a stereotype back in like the 80s and 90s. I feel like, and then it kind of became more of an ironic thing because a cop shouldn't be necessarily out of shape, but then the classic stereotype was for a cop to be out of shape and like just eating donuts, and it just became kind of a joke thing, I think, and stuck in our culture.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it got
That makes the
portrayed
most
in
sense to
movie
me.
in Hollywood a lot.
Yeah.
Man,
Donut eating
I like
cops.
this pullback. 6-point pullback. Let's hold the low volume. Hold low volume area. We are. Oh man, I still don't think we're done going up. I may end up being in my market on close algo trade today.
You might be. You might be.
Yeah, I might out of necessity be in it.
You might be, my friend.
I need you to talk.
But you're on
Keep
plus now.
keep lifting the market.
Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Paul,
You're right.
Paul,
You're
Paul
right.
for that.
All right. Unfortunately, I
Sold
don't.
there is going
Oh
down.
yeah, bring the bull.
Please, for the
Yeah,
love of
well,
God.
okay, I could turn the
I got
salt
the bull.
around.
I'm rubbing the bull.
You got the
Rubbing the
bull.
bull, don't worry.
Turn the salt over.
Bull's being rubbed.
Throwing salt over my shoulder.
Doing this.
It just came to that liquidity. I think it'll hold here. Look at this
I
guy.
don't think there's anything I could do to help.
Yeah, you
Just
can start
talk.
singing, man. Sing it up.
Use your apostle powers.
Oh, shit. I think we should be playing
wait.
"Living on a Prayer" right now. That's the song we should be playing.
Yeah, hanging on a skin of my.
We need to all recite the trader's prayer.
Tommy used to work on the docks. Union's been on strike. He's down on his luck. I don't want to get. Don't get me singing Bon Jovi. Okay, Besant. What did Besant say? That's what's causing this. You jerk.
This jerk.
God, dude. Dude, Trump had that cabinet meeting for 2.5 hours, guys. God, it's nuts. He
Jeez.
just finished it. Holy.
Come on, we'll
Yeah.
all pray. Do the trader's prayer.
Let's turn it
Our
around.
trader, what on charts? Hallowed be thy candles.
Thy mouse be done. on Hola Prime as it is in the exchange. Give us our CME, our instrument today. and forgive Paul from his trespasses because he did not lift up the markets on time. Oh my god.
Oh wow, this is just.
Oh my.
This is bad. This isn't looking good.
In nome Patris, et Filii, Spiritus Sancti. Pater noster, qui es in celi, sanctificeta nomen tuum, adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua. That's Latin for you folks that don't know Latin. Yeah, that's Latin.
Wow.
I took Latin in high school. Yeah. I took Espanol and Latin.
I took Latin too, but I don't remember nothing.
I only remember the prayers because I was an altar boy for 4 years, so I remember all the prayers. Yeah, they're very Catholic.
Latin-based
Very
language,
Catholic, I believe.
It's a Latin language, yeah. Romanian is a Latin.
Yeah.
So you kind of speak Latin then, if you really theoretically think about it. Just a newer, modern version of Latin.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I remember a lot of words were similar, but I don't remember exactly.
I know Chris. I know. Rub it in.
We're gonna dig in there. We're being attacked in the comments by MKT Sniper. He said, "Mum said never trust anyone using fake backgrounds to look like expensive homes."
Oh man, shoot.
Actually,
this isn't a fake background.
My mom was just telling me
Totally.
today, "Oh, Adelina, maybe you should change your background like those guys that have that palm trees in the back. You should put some palm trees." I'm like, "Mom, those are fake backgrounds."
You ever see a palm tree in London? Exactly. Now Paul could get away with it. Paul looks like he's like kicking it at his on the 15th fairway at a country club. He's got the glass, floor to ceiling. That thing's pretty dope. I like it. They both of you guys look like you are. Both you and Sam look like you're in different rooms of the same house, though. Like
One is in a
I don't know where they
pink, one
got
in a
these
pink room
backgrounds
and
from.
one in a blue.
Exactly. But
I
like
don't know where
Tiger's
the
got
back-end team
the funny
got
thing
these
with Tiger looks like he's like on the east. He looked like he's on the east side of Manhattan or something, or he's like in some
I want
freaking
that
penthouse. It's so
That's the background I want.
yeah. His is pretty cool. His is really really cool, but it's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Nah, I got no green screen, man. Adelina doesn't either. We're doing it the legit. Look, see,
Hey.
trust us.
I didn't have a green screen
You can
at
trust
first,
us.
but then they were like, "Your background
Trust
sucks."
us.
I know
Guys.
you didn't.
A TV on the wall. They're like, "Get a green screen." I'm like, "All right."
I liked your setup before, Sam. Yours was fine, but now Tony wants to get a green screen because he's thinking that he's slacking. I don't know. Nah.
I think the the only reason I have a green screen is because I have like literally behind my desk. It's just like it's like 40. Well, yeah, the news for sure, and then on top of that, like
Yeah,
there's like
you need it for the
40 portraits of like my family and my friends and stuff, and I'm like, well, I don't know if they would appreciate being on the internet, so I kind of don't want to
No. Yeah, cover that up.
subject that.
Agreed.
Nah, fair play.
I totally agree.
For me, it was purely the news.
All right.
Because I got to do the news segments, setting up the green screen, putting it down. That's just too much hassle. So just keep it up permanently. Makes it easier.
Okay, so about 2 minutes to market on close. Algo.
Yeah. Come on.
But I'm not in the
here.
money, and it's not good for me. It's not good for me to hold. I need it to get way up.
Let's see. Let me do a little bit of TA here on the ES and see if there's a chance. I mean, we're holding the 21 period EMA.
Hey, keep talking. Keep talking. It's working. Keep talking. It's working.
Keep talking.
Pretty good volume actually off
look
of
at
that
this.
21 period EMA. So we could see a little bit of a rebound.
Oh
It's
my
just the
God.
only thing is the MOC. If the MOC comes in, who knows? Even when it came in on the sell side the other day, it bounced upwards. So it just because there's going to be like maybe a net buy MOC, it doesn't mean it's going to bounce upwards or anything. So very curious to see what that net figure is going to be. But I think there's a chance. I think you got a chance, man. I mean, I wouldn't probably be holding.
I think
through it.
No, I have a chance, and I'll tell you why I have a chance. I have a chance because of we made new all-time highs, made new highs on the day just a short while ago. We're in power hour. The way it's trending, I think we could take out this previous high of yesterday. That's why I'm holding. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Plus, someone's got to trade it this time. I'm the only degenerate to do it. This is just like you, Paul. We talk about this all the time. You took the XRP trade for the benefit of the crypto traders. I'm trading now for the benefit of anybody who wants, poop and giggles. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Just
Yep. Just falling on the sword. Falling on the sword for
Oh
the
yeah.
others.
Here we go. Here's my algo. It's holding. We're holding. Oh baby. My loneliness is killing me. Baby, I must confess. Look at this. I still believe. Come on. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, yes. Dude, this is dope. Dope. This is dope right now. And I'm in my cash trade too, guys.
Daryl,
I'm in my cash trade still.
get the hell out. Call it a day.
No.
Secure that profit. You're
No,
in the
hell
green.
no.
You're in the green.
No,
Just call it a day.
no. I got 9 more minutes. No way. I'm not getting out, dude. And look at the balances. This is it's gonna go all the way up, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
S&P 500, 92 million to the sell side. Nasdaq plus 721 million. Ooh. Mag 7 plus 284, and Dow is plus 148. So mostly buyers, except for on the S&P. Now, I'm a little more nervous about my cash account. I'm watching that one more closer. Okay.
Shanks in the chat says, guys, if I offered you $1 million, but you only keep it, if the first person you call answers, who would you call? Whoa.
Oh, I'd call you, Shanks, because I know you're not going to answer.
I would call. I was going to say.
There you go. There's the engineer. There's the engineer in the house. Good girl. Perfect answer.
Very good.
Do you hear what you said,
100%
Sam?
probability.
Exactly. That was perfect. 911. Beautiful. That reminds me of Public Enemy. You like Public Enemy, Paul or Sam? You guys into any of that old 90s rap?
Yeah, I know a couple songs. I mean,
Yeah,
I
could tell that.
I don't know a ton, but
You know that song 911 is a joke? Flavor Flav. I called 911 a long time ago.
no.
Don't you see how late they be? Yeah, it's a Public Enemy song. Oh, running for your life. Oh, I know what could get Sam going right now.
Go.
Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
Oh,
Mama said,
all you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more.
don't hit me no more. Kick in the
Here we
door,
go,
waving
Daryl.
the 4-4. Come on. There it is.
Touching.
There it is.
Touching value area. Touching value area.
I needed
high.
to go further. I'm a pig right now. I'm being a pig.
You are. You really. I mean, you
Dude.
said it, but.
Dude, I'm being a pig. I'm a pig. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know where my take profit is on my cash account right now. I know trailing. Try the 5 contracts.
Well, you're trailing though. But that's the thing. I will say you are trailing. So that's like. Yeah, that's a good thing. So
that's what makes me sit here. I love to trail. Yeah. Ooh, almost took me out. Almost took me out with the money, which is okay.
I think that's something.
Just see a nice big whip to the close. I'm pulling back.
I need to learn how to do a little bit better. Learn how to trail a little bit better.
I keep stretching this out because it's all 1 minute. No, don't come down to me. I want to hold for the finish. Okay, it took me out.
Dang.
I'm not done.
Of course you're not.
I'm not done. You got to get back up there, baby. You got to get back up there.
I'm not leaving. That's Daryl.
Yep. Look at that. Wow.
Boom.
Boom shakalaka.
Boom. Come on. Keep it. It's this 6480 level that I have marked off as value area high is super.
I still got 5 more minutes of this crap.
It's soup being very important. It's a very important level for sure. Yeah.
The volume delta is scarily turning negative on me, but it's got to hold. Come on.
Looks pretty good. You look good right now. Looks like it wants to break through.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm
big
good.
Volume.
Adelina says it'll hit, so I trust her. She knows what she's doing. I got the electrical engineer on my side.
Exactly.
No, a little bit down.
Let's go.
So you can hit. The purple line is going to hit.
The purple is the previous high of that's the high of yesterday. And this, so here's how I think about things, Adelina. This is, you're going to have stops up here from yesterday. Yesterday's high, right? Some people are calling the top. They're trying to pick the top. So they're putting a stop if they're going down. There's stops up here. So there's fuel. So if this comes up and I'm hoping it's not just going to tag and be done. It's going to kind of rip through, maybe collect a point and a half, 4, 5, 6 ticks or so. And then if it wants to fall, that's fine. So that's why I put my take profit a little outside of there, just to get a little extra profit, just benefit a little bit from that surge, that exhaust move.
Tom just got funded on a 50K account, FYI. He mentioned it in the chat here.
Sweet.
That's awesome. Took the trade with you, Daryl.
Way to go, buddy. Oh, nice.
Amazing.
See, I'm not the only person trading late. There we go.
There it is.
Well done,
85.
Tom.
Let's go.
He goes,
Big day
got
high.
my Hola Prime Polo on. I'm never watching it again. He's never washing his shirt again.
Purple egg. Good job, Adelina. And let's go. Push through. We still got 3 minutes left before we do a big exhaust move. Let's just get up there. Let's go to 85 like I said I would. Oh, yeah. Because now I can trail. Now I can really trail it. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Go.
Man, my other platform's going off in my ear. The amount of contracts.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Ooh, it's coming back on me, but that's okay. Take me out. We're done. Good. Made another 500. Sweet. All right. That's good, man. I came back. Wow. Like over $3,000 today.
Very nice. Beautiful.
That was rough, though.
That's crazy.
That was rough. That was rough.
And you finished with
So
the
much.
highest in the green.
Yeah.
I mean, you madman.
Hilarious, man. So great.
I know.
We keep teaching, like, oh, you shouldn't overtrade. You know, if you're in losses, just cut your losses and come back the next day. And then here's Daryl, $3,000 in a hole.
Well, there's a
trading
caveat. There's a caveat. Listen. You guys have seen me. Yesterday I had a pretty negative day. I don't think last week I had too many crazy positive days. So I do give my fair share back. But the only reason that I do trade late in the day and I keep grinding things out is because I trade one instrument. I kind of know how I want to trade, and I'm very competitive with myself. I want to keep pushing. And, you know, at some point I'll call it. But, like, I think it was like yesterday I cut it in half, so at least I got back half my losses. So, come on. I'm holding my cash. Let me just finish this. Oh, my God, I can't listen to it. Oh, my God. There's so much going off in my ear. Trade sell 190, trade sell 450 contract. I mean, it's just going. Whew. Rip. Close me out. Dude.
Look at this, man.
All right.
Closing bell. Closing bell.
I'm out
Here we are.
I'm out my cash. I'm done with my cash now. I'm done. I'm shutting down. So I don't go back in. All right, that was sweet. That was a sweet day. All right, I'm done on that. Okay, cool. Now it's time for charades, if anyone wants to.
Yeah, let's do some
I do. I'm creating one
So
more.
my purple-
I'm creating one more real quick.
My purple's taken. Blue is the high of day. And this point of control is not accurate. Well, if I zoom out, it'll be accurate as the profile comes in. 64, 63. No, still off. What's 56? About 55, 56. If I go out here on the day. Let's get rid of this crap.
All right, we can share my screen whenever. Got 3 for us.
Up, house,
Smelly.
darn
Smelly
stinky
cheese.
cheese.
So okay. So
Somebody
the-
smells
the-
like cheese.
No, wait, hold
Uptown
on.
Funk.
So it's there. You go.
What?
Jesus.
Uptown Funk.
Yes.
That was it.
Uptown Funk.
Bruno
Mars. Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
Uptown Funk. You are.
So where's
All
the
right.
cheese coming? Is that
So what
Funky,
my
funky,
thought
I don't
was
know,
is if
maybe.
you guys couldn't, exactly. If you couldn't get it with this, I was going to say look at the cheese instead, because like people will describe smelly cheese as
okay.
funky. So Uptown Funk.
Yeah.
All right. So next one right here. This is a weird one that popped up on the list I was looking at, and it's probably, I don't even know how old this is, like 12 years.
Phone me maybe. Call me maybe.
That's it.
Call me baby. Call me maybe. Yep.
I'm on fire today.
Call me maybe.
Carly Rae Jepsen. Carly Rae Jepsen, the Canadian singer. You got it.
Yep, he is on fire. All right, the third
Yep.
one. This third one, I think everybody would know. You know, it's a little bit new. Man, it's like 10 years old again, I think. But where are we at?
I wish my VMix was current. I'm lagging, and I got a disadvantage from you guys. I gotta wait for YouTube to show it.
Here you go.
Paper plane? Paper.
Yeah.
Paper.
I don't even see it
Paper
yet.
plane.
Paper
No,
plane.
I don't even see it yet.
Paper planes. The MIA. I get I like paper. Or
Oh,
I get,
now I see it. Paper
I-
planes.
You.
Oh, right.
If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
catch me at the border, I got visas in my name.
All right, I'll think of one.
Fly like paper, get high like planes.
I gotta wait for my. You guys have an advantage on me because I can only see it in the delayed YouTube.
Oh no!
I'm trying to get them to fix that. I can't. This whole day's been like this. I see Sam only and me on the screen. That's all I see.
Oh.
So I gotta like get them to reset.
Lucky
me up.
you.
Set me up,
Lucky
boys.
you, Daryl.
Yeah. Yes, I'm staring at you. Ticket flight.
Knock had to
Charles
go.
says that's funny.
No problem. Thanks for coming in the chat. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care. Take care. Tanaka.
Yep. Tanaka.
What a name as well.
We are going to do a giveaway, just a reminder. And I did mention the giveaway, Sam, when you were away for a few minutes. I went over and reminded everyone we are doing a $25,000 challenge giveaway here before the end. So
Very good. Very good. I cannot find a single damn song.
I have one.
Ooh, go for it.
all right. Dude, this sucks. You guys are going to have a 10-second head start on me.
Okay, we're counting. 10.
I'm serious.
9.
Cocktail
No,
Love.
no, no,
Champagne
no, no.
Love.
Drunken Love. Drunken
Drink
Love
Love.
by Drunken Love. It's by
Yeah.
Beyonce. Yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Good one.
Of course.
I don't even see it yet. I don't even see this thing. I'll tell you when I see it. Now I see it right now. It took that long. Crazy.
I think I might have one actually.
I'll just sit this one out.
Damn, that's huge. I need to do that.
I don't know.
How do I do this? All right, that would work.
I can
That
do
might work.
one. This is ridiculous, but
This one, I don't know if anyone will understand what the hell I'm doing here, but we'll see. Alright, that should work.
So this thing came all the way up to yesterday. That's crazy. I actually had an engulfing day on yesterday's RTH session in the ES. I'm just looking at
Alright,
here.
back end, you can put up my screen. Kind of going off what Adelina did. Let's just put it that way. That's the only clue I'm given. And I don't know if it's more the lyric. It's definitely more the lyric, but I think the title of the song is somewhat.
girls.
I don't see anything
want
yet,
love.
guys.
No.
Girls just want to
girls
have
just
fun.
wanna have
Focus
fun.
more what.
That's what I.
No, that's a good one, but no.
Dang.
So think about what the female emoji is doing specifically, and
Waving.
All the single ladies.
Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.
There you go. Adelina's got it. Adelina's got it.
All the single ladies.
Yeah.
Wow.
Single lady.
I have one that's going to be really difficult that we can show now, but very difficult.
Go on.
And forget the red ball. Forget the red ball. I've used this emoji before, and it was a difficult one to deal with.
Right.
But You have to like I placed the arrow specifically like on top of that emoji for a reason. There's a reason, and it's technically a 3-word song, and it's rap, and it's like early 2000s rap. I'm gonna get those are the hints I'm giving.
Wow.
Early 2000s rap.
Middle of the stick.
Early 2000s.
Okay, you're on the right.
Stick
You're
ball.
literally
Wow.
on the right track.
Right stick ball. Right.
Adelina, you're on the right track here. Like there's synonyms. You're using like the synonyms for the song essentially.
Okay. Center of the stick.
Okay, you guys are like that's close.
Shaft.
You just gotta
Shaft.
now think of rap.
Stick in the middle.
Rap.
Synonyms. Think of synonyms and rap synonyms like for
Cinnamon
those
buns.
words that you're saying. No, not cinnamon.
Whack it. Hit it.
So,
Hit it. Hit
middle.
it.
What's
Whack
the
it.
synonym for middle? What's
Kick
the
it.
synonym for middle?
Middle.
Between.
Well, not even like a. Okay, so think of a synonym for the word stick at least, and then
I'm
the
just
general
hungry now, so
idea
I'm thinking of cinnamon.
Bat.
middle.
Bat. Bat.
Okay.
Whack. Hit.
Center bat. Center in the bat.
Does that look like a bat to you? Does that look like a bat to anybody here? That's
No.
not a bat. Come on.
Hockey
No.
stick.
What is that?
But you used it. You used it before as a bat. That's why I'm thinking of what you used before. It looks like a
I have not
freaking.
used
What
it
the
as a
hell,
bat.
dude?
You
It's a hockey
guessed that
stick.
last time.
That's a field hockey
it's
stick.
not.
It's a field hockey.
Yes,
it's a field hockey stick.
It is, but they call it something else. What do they call it? What do they call that?
A cane.
No,
I don't know.
that's
a
what
club,
That's
a
what
club.
you have in the corner of the
Middle of the club. The club.
In the club.
Oh God.
There you go,
In the
Adelina.
club.
There you go.
Oh,
In
There
the
you
club.
go.
oh my god.
There you go.
So to sting us a little bit in the club.
Bum,
Yeah.
bum,
In the
bum,
club
bum.
what?
I walked into this on my wedding. Bum, bum. Up in the club. Or in the club. Up in the club. 50 Cent, right?
The club.
That
50
was a
Cent
good
up in the
one.
club.
I would never have
Yep.
got that.
Yeah. You just needed the club.
Never have
like
gotten that one.
getting the club
I
part.
know.
I
The
think
moment
is
club,
very
then it's
important.
like, yeah.
Jeez, that was a tough one.
Okay.
PD said magic stick. That was funny.
Uh,
Ooh, okay.
That's actually a good one. Magic Stick. That is a song as well.
I know.
Good
I
song.
know. That was very good.
Okay. Okay, I got one since we're doing rap. Okay. This should be easy. If it has the right emoji. It might not. Oh no. There's no emoji for it.
Oh no. And
No. How can there not be an emoji for this?
There's not
okay.
a lot of emojis for anything.
We have to try figure this one out. That's not going to work. There's not even an emoji for the second word. I thought there would be, but alright, this is just impossible. Actually, no, that there is an emoji for that. That works. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that can work. Alright.
I think I have one.
Go for it. Face. I got 5 on it. Oh, no. Oh, that's all right.
Yes, that was it. You got it. You got it, Sam. You got Sam.
I got 5 on it. Oh my god. I got 5 on it.
Okay,
All right.
Adelina's one.
Gamble baby.
Gambling baby.
That's not
Roll
a
the
baby.
dice.
Roll the
Vegas
dice.
baby.
Roll.
It's not a baby.
Vegas.
It's connected with
Take a
gamble,
chance
but
on
it's
me.
not- I didn't have the right.
Take a
Bet
emoji.
on
Casino,
Daryl
baby.
because that's Daryl, right? That's a Daryl emoji. Ball.
Bet on me.
That's me.
Bet
That's
on
me
me.
right there.
Gamble on me.
Bet on no.
Take me to Vegas. Is it
It's
rap?
something that you play
R&B?
in Vegas. The first. It's just what you
Oh
play in
crap!
Vegas.
Crap, baby. Craps.
Slot
Craps. Slots.
Slot.
Slot.
Blackjack.
I don't know what the.
Blackjack.
No.
Gotcha.
No.
Crap. Crappy
Roulette.
baby. Crap baby.
Close.
Russian roulette. Baby
With
roulette.
the dice.
It's not the dice. It's
Roulette
just
doesn't involve dice. Craps involved. Oh, it's not the dice. Okay.
No, it doesn't
Okay.
involve. No, it doesn't have connection with that. It's just a casino kind of thing, gambling.
What is?
Oh,
what
is
the
it dice
baby meant to
baby
be?
like
You
ice
said it's
ice
not a
baby? Is it ice baby?
It's just.
Like Ice Cube, but dice.
It's not a baby.
Not
What
a
is it
baby?
meant to be though?
Oh.
It's just a person.
It's just
Okay,
a,
so then it's like Rain Man. I don't know.
just a.
Roulette.
Just say more. Roulette. Say more. I'll tell you what's the
Roulette.
first one.
Roulette.
Baccarat, poker.
Child, roulette
Oh, poker
person.
face.
Poker.
Poker face. Poker face. Lady Gaga. Poker face.
Lady Gaga.
Mama, mama, mama,
Oh
mama,
my
mama,
God.
mama. Poker face.
That's just a face.
That's actually a really good one.
Yeah, that was
That
good.
is such
That
a
was
good one. That's so obvious. All right.
There's no cards. That's the thing. That's why she had a hard time with the poker. Yeah, it's
Right.
crazy. Ooh. I got 5 on it.
That's some of that.
Do-do-doot, do-do-doot, do-do-doot. Do-do-doo. 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 Do-do-doo.
All right. Back end switch to me. You'll never get this. This is just silly. It doesn't even make any sense. Even I don't get this. All right, I'm going to do a bit of explaining here because you're going to need it.
All right.
I couldn't find an emoji for the word I'm looking for the first word, which is that computer. So don't look at it as a computer. Look at it. What
Techno
every
bag
computer in the world technically uses, or something like that. That's all I'll say.
Internet.
Okay.
No.
Internet shopping. Online shopping.
Apple shop. Mac shop.
Honestly?
Mac shopping. Mac
That's
Mac
pretty
cart.
great.
What?
Does everybody in the?
But you're getting there. You're getting there.
Wait, what is the monitor? What is it supposed to represent? Computer? You said non-computer?
Not a computer, but something 90% of computers.
The
use.
web. The
monitor.
Web.
Monitor. TV.
Think.
TV shopping.
It's more of a product. It's more of a product name.
oh.
It's more of a brand name.
Window shopping.
Oh, yeah, you basically got it. Yeah, Window shopper.
Window shopping.
50 Cent.
Window shop. Is that a song?
Oh,
it's a song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
50 Cent.
Oh my God. Well,
Yeah.
if we're gonna go that,
Can
we're
you
gonna go
believe-
this route here. Hold on. Yeah.
They don't have an emoji for a window. That What's going on?
Yeah, that was a good one with the computer.
It's the only thing I could think of.
Here we go. I got one.
All right, let's get Paul up. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, we got it now. We're good. On the same wavelength here. We might have done this one already, to be quite honest. I don't remember. It's technically
Sweet
done
Home Alabama.
as much as no. Same wavelength.
Is it rap and R&B again?
Candy.
Yeah.
Candy
Shop?
Candy shop.
Candy shop.
Adelina
Yeah,
just got
of
it.
course.
Yeah.
Candy shop.
Adelina's good at this, I've got to say. She knows her 50 Cent, let's put it that way. Got a big 50 Cent fan.
I got the candy shop. I don't know what you think about me.
Oh, I have one.
G unit. G unit.
Oh my god. All right, we'll switch down.
Dude, how many 54-year-olds know G unit? No one knows G unit like I do. G unit?
Yeah.
It's true. You
Seriously, man.
Old
No,
school.
a lot of people do.
Get down with the
A lot
with the
of
younger
people do. Get down on it. Get down on it. All you want to do when you really want to dance with Sam, like riding on the charts. Get your back out. Oh. Sorry, I get a little carried away sometimes.
Okay. That's actually a wicked one. This is actually a wicked one.
I have an easy one. You can switch.
All right.
Yeah, go for it. No, not me. Go to Adelina.
Purple Rain. Easy. We got
Purple Rain.
Done.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't see nothing.
Great
My
song.
screen is black. My screen is black.
All right. I'm not going to do this.
Sam's gonna do his Rocket Man. He's gonna sing it too. Come on, Sammy. Sammy, sing the Rocket Man.
Delco G Unit was what my folks were listening to when they made me.
That is hilarious. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious.
Do you guys know that show 1%? Where they ask you a question. They ask questions like 1%.
I don't know. Dang.
It's a show where they ask interesting questions. Yeah. Those
Okay.
type of questions would be nice to ask here. 1%.
Look it up.
Okay. Back end. Look up 1% the show. See if we can get something going.
Oh, it's a game show. Okay.
Oh, I'm good on that. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. But it's not necessarily a game like the general knowledge. It's just to make you think of the question. Is not very obvious.
Okay.
The answer.
That's cool. That's all good. Anything to get us
All right.
interacting,
Back
I
end,
think.
you can switch to me. I've made this probably a bit too
Oh my lord!
All right. What I will say
man,
is dimensions matter.
Big head, small
Shrunken
head.
No, it's a rap
Big
song,
man,
a classic rap song. Think you got the first word.
Some
Let's
heads
just
are
put it
gonna
that way.
roll.
But who is he? Who is he? What is
Little
he?
baby.
No,
He's
the
a big
one.
boy. Big boy. He's a big man.
Okay.
Big guy.
Play with those words.
Biggie Smalls. You gotta try. Is it something like that?
Daryl's getting close.
It's a Biggie
Come on,
Smalls
Daryl.
song?
No, it's not.
It's a Biggie.
It is, but
Notorious. No. Okay.
yeah, it is. It is.
Big
But
babe.
what's the song name?
Okay.
Come on, it's like a most famous
I don't know.
song.
I know his songs. I don't know all the titles. I don't know all the title songs
Me either.
names. It's got to be the kick in the door, wave in the 4-4, whatever that song's called.
No,
I bet you that's what it is.
It really isn't. It really isn't.
I don't know.
Look at the child.
Okay, then
right?
I don't know.
What is this man to that child?
Yeah.
What is the likelihood of that man's relationship? Okay, all right.
It's gonna kick it.
Father.
It's gonna.
Now,
Oh, father.
Dear father. No, but that's dear mama.
Big father.
I don't know.
He
Man.
is a.
I don't know the new.
Okay, you've literally got it.
Father
But just
fig-
change the word father and
Big dad.
Daddy.
The word father.
Daddy.
Parent.
Big parent.
Daddy. I don't.
Daddy.
We
Big
don't know
daddy.
the song. I don't know the song name.
Big dad.
surely someone in the chat.
Sugar daddy.
It's
Sugar dad. No,
no,
but
it's
it's not
Big
sugar.
Daddy something. Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane.
Big Daddy Kane's a good rapper, but I don't know. I think he said it's Notorious B.I.G.
What would a baby? what would a baby say in a baby term to address the father? How would a baby say it?
Dada.
Imagine you're a baby.
Big Dada.
Okay, close, but another one. Another one.
Papa. Big Papa.
No,
Big Daddy.
Jesus.
Papa.
there we
Big
go.
Papa. Big Papa. Big Papa.
I hate myself.
Big Papa.
I hate myself for that.
Dude.
I hate not getting that.
God.
My
Dude.
brain feels like mush
Big
at this
Papa.
point.
I know, that's my problem.
You guys were
my
so
brain's fried
close.
from
You were
today.
like big father. Big sugar
All right, we need to do a
daddy,
giveaway.
big- And I was like, oh my god.
I know. We need to do a giveaway. We need to do a giveaway
yes.
for all those. Who would like to do the giveaway? Should we let Adelina do it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All you gotta do is
absolutely.
read
Adelina,
who
if you want to
wins.
do the giveaway, in the Zoom chat, you'll
So
see.
the winner is
Announce it.
So let's do the drum roll. We're going to say the winner of the $25,000 account is
Shanks. Oh, I said it.
Woo!
Shanks.
Shanks.
Shanks for nothing.
Well done.
Way to go, Shanks. Good job.
Shanks.
Great stuff.
Amazing.
All right.
Great.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Congrats, Shanks.
So Shanks has to be here tomorrow to trade with us. Online.
Yeah, he sees it.
Right.
Wow.
Chat.
Good job, bud. Good job. Good job. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go.
I don't think.
I wonder why they call you Big Papa. Man, you're going to make me want to play my Biggie stuff.
I can't believe you didn't get that, Daryl. You were literally like, it's a Biggie song, Big Father. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I know.
Daryl, come on. Like-
I know, but because I don't know the names of I don't know the title names of the songs. Like, I don't know. There's a time in my life where I listen to this stuff, but it's not like my, when I listen to my metal, man. That's what I listen to all the time. So I got to go back and in the Rolodex and really dig deep. Like, oh my God, what the hell was that?
Switch to me real quick. We'll see if we can get this one right before we're done.
Paul's got one.
All right.
Another like rap pop kind of thing. It's the lyrics, the most known lyrics of the song. I think it's the title.
Face me right. Face.
Think
face
of
right.
these two words that are the person walking as an action.
I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. Now I see it.
Thinking, but you.
I walk to you. I walk.
Dang it.
I walk.
This is gonna be hard.
Face. Me walking. Me.
I run to you.
Kind of close.
Not I run to you.
This is so difficult. If you don't get it,
it's a rap song.
It's a rap
song.
I walk right. I walk.
Damn.
Jesus walks. No. Walk.
No. It's too difficult. It's when I move, you move.
Oh my God! When I move, you move, just like that. When I move, you move. That. When I move, you move. Oh my Lord!
Yeah.
Who sings that, by the way?
Really good one.
Who was that?
That was hard.
Do you know who that was, Paul?
I forget now, actually.
When I move, you move, just like that.
Was it Fat Joe or something? I don't know. Ludacris.
Yeah, I thought it is
yes,
Ludacris. That's right. It does sound like Ludacris. It is. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, guys, we're going to wrap it up
Shanks. You're welcome, Shanks.
Adelina, Paul, Daryl, very, very good session. I'm next with you, Daryl, right, for the Prime Day wrap-up?
Yes.
You, Daryl? It might be Paul. I don't actually know. Okay.
It is.
Well,
it's me.
Adelina, I will
me.
see you probably next week at some point. Paul, I'll see you tomorrow. Daryl,
no, I'll see you tomorrow.
Actually, no, I'm off Wednesday.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm off Wednesday, so.
Oh yeah, you're off.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You're off. That's right.
You're covering me. But,
yeah, we'll see Adelina.
All right. Well, have a good one.
I took your place.
You did.
Good girl.
You did. You replaced me. All right.
Take care. See you, Paul. Have a good evening.
See you guys.
All right.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine, It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All right, we're back. Coach Darrell. Darrell. Darrellio.
That's right, Darrell.
Prime day wrap up. What a day for you, right?
Hang on.
$3,000 in a hole.
Yeah.
And you're
Hold on.
clawing it back. And with 800, all right.
Now I see you. I'm delayed. I'm still working off of YouTube, so I heard you talking, but I didn't see you until now.
No worries.
Anyway, yeah, we're doing the Prime Day
no
wrap
worries.
up. Yeah, for some reason, I'm getting all the stuff that I shouldn't be getting. I'm getting the production stuff all day. It was like this yesterday, too. I don't know why.
Okay.
But they're working on it.
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, today was a little, today was interesting. I mean, I didn't expect, it's actually been an engulfing day in the ES, but we're almost back up to, God, we're not far from 6,500, and the all-time high's at 6,509. So, gosh, and tomorrow's NVIDIA, so that'll be interesting.
I think NVIDIA could absolutely push it up. It'll be explosive. NVIDIA's huge. I mean, gigantic.
Massive.
So, especially
after,
for the Nasdaq.
is it
massive? Boom.
NVIDIA is after the bell. Yeah, so NVIDIA comes out after the close tomorrow. So yeah, this thing, who knows what's going to happen. It may be another kind of slow day until the earnings break, and then who the heck knows. But, I mean, there's a whole bunch of tech stuff also tomorrow. I mean, HP, you've got Snowflake, there's a bunch of other tech stuff. I mean, we're kind of at the end of the earnings, but I don't know. And then interestingly, on Thursday, you got a whole lot of consumer stocks releasing earnings, like Bath and Body Works and Best Buy and Dick's Sporting Goods, Dollar General, Victoria's Secret, some of these consumer names, right? So maybe Thursday we'll get another glimpse into what how the consumer is feeling about continuing to shop. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be interesting.
I hate to interrupt, but PD asks the questions. How do we find out how payouts work for the direct account? PD, if you go to holaprime.com/futures, then go to the FAQ section, it will have it all broken down there. What's the payout policy for direct accounts? Is there a buffer for futures? I believe there is a buffer for the direct accounts. But yeah, everything's explained in the FAQs. Just head over to the FAQ section. You'll see everything you need to know. All right.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah, cool. So, am I still sharing? Yeah, we can bring my screen over, and I'll just kind of recap what happened on my day. Anyway, it was like you said, it was a little bit of an eventful day. It started out really ugly, and then it turned positive near the end.
All right, you're up.
There we go. So, just real briefly, this is the profile on today, what we've done. I still track it for another 20 minutes, so I get the full futures close to the CME at 5 o'clock Eastern. So I'm still going to track this profile, but obviously there's not going to be much more than what it's done. We engulfed what we did yesterday, right? And boy, after a pretty whipsaw first hour, it was pretty aggressive. I think most of you guys were sitting in trades. I was in, and I was getting beat up early. But we came in and we immediately sold off, and we were up and down, and I did not know which way we were going. I was kind of thinking initially that I was going to play the south side and come down here to this orange line, which is the overnight low. We never got there. We ended up just kind of bouncing around in this huge area where we obviously formed a point of control for the day. All the volumes here, all the high distribution, everything's right here. So we came in, we bounced off of this and some of this news that was coming out, and then we just managed to just climb. Once Trump was talking about the cabinet and going over all the things he's doing, what they think they're doing well and how tariffs are going, et cetera, this thing just continued to go all the way up. So it was nice to see, because we did come up and retest the high of yesterday's RTH session right here, yesterday's US session. So we tagged it and traded a little bit beyond. And so that made the engulfing day, that made the whole encompassing where we were yesterday. And obviously this was the overnight. So yeah, it'll be interesting tomorrow. I think if NVIDIA comes out anywhere close to what's expected, this thing could probably go to another all-time high, both in the S&P and the Nasdaq, maybe even the Dow after the bell. I don't think we're ready to sell off anything yet. We still got to wait. People are still expecting interest rates to come in next month and a reduction. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, It's crazy. As much as we give back, we still come marching all the way up. So that's kind of how I saw it. But yeah, I was in the hole early, and I just kept kind of sticking with it. I was sticking long. Once I knew I think it was right around here, I was really getting chopped up. I think it was like negative 1,200 at one point. And I realized we were just mean reverting. And what that meant to me, for everybody here, let me see if I can get this. This is I think I switched to a 5-minute. Yeah. So all these candles here, these are all 5-minute, but this is just, we're just going, we're just rotating around the point of control, which is this pink line. It may look red on on other people's screen, but we were just doing this whole choppiness in this range of like 64.60 to, like an 8-point, maybe a 10-point, if I'm generous, range for 2 hours, literally. And then we finally broke out at 9 o'clock my time, 12 noon Eastern, and we broke out. But then what do? We still consolidated and just traded sideways for another hour and a half. And then came down, and then came down below point of control. I was in a trade long. I held, and then I'm gladly I held, and it just came up, and then I added, and then I kept adding to my size, and I got back a lot of my losses. And then I was, ended up being positive on the day near the end. So it turned out to be a good day, but I did not know that we were going to have, this was a pretty strong move last 2 hours. Was that 10:45? Yeah, like 2 hours. It really, really turned positive. And I think most of that was from just Trump talking with the various secretaries in his cabinet, and everyone just, kind of touting how good things are going with other countries and trade wars and tariffs and et cetera, et cetera. So the market obviously felt happy with what they were hearing, because we don't have any data on any of this stuff yet, right? It's all kind of hearsay. Mm-hmm. We don't have any real numbers yet. All this stuff's going to take a while. The market's just not, just happy playing along.
Yeah, 100%. Well, it was a very interesting day. Very little volume as a whole. And then we had that kind of explosion towards the end of the day. So, I don't know. Very strange day. The volume was very
crazy
low on the ES.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe
For
tomorrow,
sure.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. Pick up.
Yeah,
But I think it's fair to say
you never know.
Volume is going to
every day is
remain
different.
quite low in general. Someone cutting some grass out there, Daryl.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute.
That's all right. What we got in the chat? Sierra, sorry if I pronounce your name wrong, but Sierra Brock. Hello, everyone. Retested a little lower than expected. Yes, absolutely. Well, it's good to have you here, Sierra. Join when we actually do the trading. US Open. That would be awesome if you can join as well when we actually trade with all the coaches. Sadly, you caught just a Prime Day wrap up. This is where everything dies down, and we just kind of go over the trading day and what happened, basically.
Yeah, we go over lessons learned maybe on the day, just kind of recap our trades, talk about maybe what other traders or other coaches did. And I apologize for the noise. That was my neighbor's guy, but I thought they were done. I opened the window, and then of course they start going to town. But yeah, and for Sierra, my screen that you're looking at is the ES. So this is S&P 500 futures contract that I trade, and we're just kind of going over the US session for the day. and kind of like if you stick around, we'll certainly talk about what's on the docket for tomorrow as far as news events or anything scheduled. We've already kind of touched on earnings a bit, with NVIDIA going to be the big boy tomorrow after the close. Certainly going to be a market mover. Absolutely. And yeah, we're just trying to get kind of get everyone's heads around kind of closing up the day. If you're journaling, doing the proper things, doing your homework, shutting down, give yourself a break from the market and the charts. Make sure you give yourself rest. Don't overtrade, and then just get ready for tomorrow. And we have to remember, every day's random. Even though we trade with structure, most of us are day traders, and we, you still don't know what every day is going to bring. So that's where we have to stick with ourselves, stick with our plan. Mm-hmm. And oftentimes that means kind of sitting and waiting for the market to develop. Even when it opens in the morning, you just want to sit and maybe give it 15 minutes or a half hour. Some people don't even trade for the first 2 hours, which whatever works for you, And we get into all of that in the morning with various coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at what news we got coming up for the coming days. So tomorrow, relatively slow news day. Nothing really worrisome. Obviously, we've got the NVIDIA earnings report, so that's, but that's again after the close. It doesn't really affect the main trading session. Thursday, it's a bit of a bigger one. GDP, preliminary GDP. So that's going to be quite big. Unemployment claims as well. And then Friday, of course, we have the core PCE price index. That is another biggie. So Thursday and Friday, after basically tomorrow's close, we're expecting the markets to kind of, breathe some life into them. So that should be interesting. So maybe the end of a bit of a quiet day today. It's not a problem. Tomorrow might be a quietish as well. And then Thursday and Friday, we should see a bit more of an open market, hopefully. You got the news open there, yeah. Good stuff. What have we got? NVIDIA's earnings call at 2.
I'm just muting until this guy's done. Sorry.
It's fine, honestly. It's not a big deal. We can't hear it that much. It's not that big of a deal.
He's right outside my window with the blower. That's the problem. My neighbor. He's on the other side of the wall, just going to town. I was going to say last week was kind of like this. We started out slow. Everyone was waiting for Jerome Powell and the speech at Jackson Hole on Friday. We got that. Got a little fireworks. Freaking, we saw everything moving crazy for 45 minutes, just ripping right off of the open from his speech. And then yesterday was kind of sluggish, and today was a little sluggish. Hold on.
I don't know why I find that so funny. It's really not that funny, but he's still blowing his weed blower, or whatever you call it, leaf blower. Yeah, as Daryl was saying, sluggish. We had a similar thing last week. So it's all good, but finishing the green, that's all you can expect in these days. Well,
it's really loud right now, though.
Daryl's back. It's fine, honestly.
I hear you. I'm just this he's kicking it right by my window. I just opened the window and he just does this. So here's why. Let me finish my thought on that, Sam. So I was saying, like last week, we were kind of slow going, waiting for Jerome Powell on Friday. Yesterday was kind of slow. Today's kind of slow. Tomorrow, I think, who knows what's going to happen during the actual session, but when we get to the close and NVIDIA releases earnings, this thing's going to do something for sure. And then we've got Thursday, which will be probably an eventful day. And then Friday will be an eventful day because, like you said, Thursday we've got, oh God, now I'm lost. Thursday is, U.S. GDP numbers, quarter over quarter, U.S. initial jobless claims. All these things are going to lead to people trying to get ahead of the Fed and trying to predict what the Fed's going to do in September, if they're going to cut, if so, how much, whatever. And then Friday is going to be eventful too because we've got U.S. PCE, and the PCE is big on the Fed's radar. That's what they really use, the consumer numbers. They're just all about that right now with inflation and stuff. So it's going to be, I think, probably going to be pretty exciting for the remainder of the week. And then we're going to roll into the end of the month here in September. So, yeah, I mean, never a dull moment in the markets for sure.
Absolutely. Well, quiet day as a whole. Not much really left to wrap up on a day like this. Wish there was a bit more to talk about, but I mean, I took a few trades, very small trades, and that was it. I just wasn't feeling today's market at all. Didn't like it.
Well, you moved back to the ES today. You moved back to your old standby. You think you're going to stick with it?
I did indeed.
You think this is permanent, or are you going to go back to the NQ?
Nah, I think I'm going to flip flop. If the ES is not looking that fun to trade, then I'll go to the NQ. If the NQ isn't, I'll go to the ES.
That's probably smart.
Hopefully,
because you're going to have days where one's doing more than the other. That's probably better for you, the way you trade, the way you scalp.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Probably a better.
So I think that's
thing.
what I'm going to start doing.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's good. I think that's a good move. Yeah, we had a little poll earlier in the chat too, and after 31 votes, the results are in. If Trump fires the Fed, how do traders react? And the options, there was 4 options to go: meh, coffee first, panic later, which had the most votes at 41%. Second one was buy gold, maybe silver too, came in at 38%. So both of those were very close. They were kind of split. And then 9% of pollers said sell everything, and also 9% said time for popcorn and the charts. And I was in that last camp of time for popcorn because I just want to sit and watch this. To me, it's just all entertainment when this stuff happens. I don't necessarily need to use it as anything to trade around, but when these things, I could fire such and such. No, you don't have any, authority over this department or this agency. Yes, I do. No, I don't. To me, it's just that's total popcorn time. I just sit back and just watch.
Definitely.
But yeah, so. But yeah, this has been good. We had a lot of people in the chat. The chat's growing every day. We're almost at 900 subscribers, I think. Or we're at 872. Maybe we'll get to 900 tomorrow. So if anyone's still here, bring your friends, bring any interested traders or friends or family, and come and check us out. Participate. We've been doing lots of giveaways. We've been doing lots of free challenge accounts that we've been raffling away to first-time people that come in. So you may have a chance to win an account as well. So come back, tell others about it, like and subscribe us, do all the fun stuff.
That's it. I agree. Well, Daryl, anything else you'd like to add?
I don't think so. I think we can cut it here, right? We'll cut it. We can go another half hour, but I don't see a point. And
there's nothing to really go over anymore. Well, all right, Daryl, I will see you Thursday. Have a great one. Have a great rest of your day.
Yes, have a great day tomorrow.
As well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, thank you, Daryl.
Absolutely.
And
yep, I'll catch you on Thursday. Yeah, I'll see all you guys tomorrow. I'll be here bright and early.
Awesome. So yeah, tune into
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.